Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun of Stars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. Now today's pick a card reading is going to be a future spouse reading. I know you guys love future spouse readings, okay? And we're just going to check in, okay? Now there's a lot of other future spouse pick a card readings where I have like a lot of cool and fun ideas coming in the future, but I felt like this reading is needed somehow, some way, kind of like what you need to know when it comes to your love story with your true love and your future spouse. You need to know about your love story with your true love and your future spouse. So this is like an open-end question. We're just going to see what comes out, what you need to know about like your connection, okay, what you need to know about maybe when it's going to happen. It's just like checking in with your spirit guides, where you are kind of like at when it comes to meeting your true love and your future spouse and your journey to each other. So yeah, we're going to look at what you need to know, okay, right now in this very moment about your future spouse, about you meeting them, about what is going to happen in your relationship, in your connection. So also, by the way, this pick a card reading is not going to have an extended. I usually extend the readings. So for anybody who's subscribed to my Patreon, the next future spouse pick a card reading is going to have an extended, but this one is not going to have one because my spirit guides told me extended is not needed for this pick a card reading, okay? So yeah, without further ado, in the next step you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, go on Google, find a number generator and ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. Also, if you have a feeling that you might have more than one pile in this reading, you can also add a number 4 to the number generator, and if the number generator spits out the number 4 after you ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile, then that means you really have more than one pile, okay? So yeah, feel free to choose more than one pile if you really feel like you have more than one pile. But yeah, other than that, I don't think there's anything else that I want to say. We're just gonna jump right into your reading, guys. Hello my lovely pile number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. So pile number 1, we're going to look at what you need to know about your love story with your true love and your future spouse, what you need to know about the connection, what you need to know about when, where, how, whatever, whoever, okay? So this reading is really open, and whatever you need to know about your connection with your future spouse, your union with them, where you guys are at on your journey, maybe where they are at or you are at. So yeah, let's just jump right into it, okay? Let me see what's happening here. Pile number 1, the first thing that I want to say here is we have here the card next month, okay? So there could be something significant happening the next month, like whenever you click on this reading, because this reading is timeless, but whenever you click on this reading, there could be something happening when it comes to you meeting your future spouse, you knowing more about them, you having a dream of them, or something about where you might go through a big transformation or a big change the next month that has something that is directly connected to your future spouse, okay? So next month could be a very significant month when it comes to number 1. The next month, just in general, is going to be significant when it comes to what happens in your love story with your true love and your future spouse. May that be you actually meeting them, or may that be you having a huge epiphany, or something about next month is significant when it comes to your love story with your future spouse. Maybe because, spoiler alert, for some of you guys, you already met your future spouse, okay, or they already are around you. So this could be kind of like next month is where the story continues, or this could be next month is where the story starts, okay? Or something about next month is kind of like a big month when it comes to your love life or your love story or your union with your future spouse, or you finally like meeting them, or you feeling their energy with around you extremely strongly. Or maybe, for example, you're seeing a person's name everywhere, and that person's name could be, let's I keep saying Larry in every reading, but let's say for example you see the name Larry everywhere. There could be an indication that you are about to meet someone and his name is Larry, and he might be the one, okay? Flip side, for some of you guys, you could also be realizing next month that someone is not the one for you, but then it also makes you realize that the one is out there. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you detach from the idea that someone is the one for you, but then it opens the door that you actually see or meet or feel the energy of your true love and your future spouse, because you realize, damn, this person is not the one for me. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Something about you will feel your future spouse's energy very, very strongly in your presence or in your soul or in your spirit, or you're going to receive a lot of signs next month when it comes to your love life, okay? For others of you, if you do have a feeling that someone could be the one, you could be receiving the answer, kind of like where you will know by next month if someone really is the one for you, like your intuition told you. So for some of you guys, it could even be like, yeah, he is the one, or yes, she is the one. Come next month, you will kind of like have a strong feeling of like maybe your spirit guides confirming that they are the one, or they're going to do something that makes you see them clearly for who they really are, and you're going to be like, yep, that's the one, or he's the one, or she's the one for me. Okay, so this could also be like on the positive note, where for some of you guys it's going to be like, yes, they are the one, or yes, my intuition is correct. Or there could even be an energy of like where you think, or you're asking yourself if someone is feeling the same way about you that you feel about them, and this could be like revealed next month, okay, that they feel the same way about you if you strongly crush on someone, and maybe your crush is your future spouse, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Next month could be a very significant month when it comes to all the things that led you to actually meet your future spouse. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like, for example, if the next month all of a sudden you feel the need to quit your job and start a new one, this could be directly connected to you feeling in your intuition that you need to be elsewhere in order to meet them. Just an example, okay? So there's something about the next month is very significant when it comes to you meeting your future spouse, manifesting your future spouse. Maybe you're gonna find a very significant manifestation technique the next month, or you're going to have like some type of epiphany the next month that is going to lead you to your future spouse. I would not be surprised for some of you guys. I pick up a very, very strong energy where some of you guys, you are trying to move right now, because we have the key here in the city. Okay, this is not going to resonate for everybody, but for some of you guys, I feel like I don't know if are you traveling to a different city the next month, or are you looking for apartments right now at this point in time? Because there could be something significant happening, for example, like where you find an apartment the next month. And yeah, because I pick up a very strong energy here where for some of you guys, if you are apartment hunting right now, this is directly connected to your future spouse, okay? Now for others of you, this could have something to do with you traveling to a city, or the next month, from whenever you're watching this reading, you're going to feel magically drawn to a specific city, okay? If it's not a specific city, pile number one, this could also be a specific building or a specific neighborhood, or kind of like, yeah, a specific street, park, neighborhood, whatever it is. It feels like you're going to feel very, very drawn to a specific location, like magically drawn, kind of like you cannot resist going there, or you really like being there, okay? So if it's not a city, it could also be you're going to be magically drawn to a building, to a neighborhood, to a park or a garden or a street or something like that, okay? Something about, it's like the energy where you're going to be led to something magical or significant that has something to do with your future spouse, okay? Something about like, oh my God, I feel so drawn to this city and I don't know why, you know? This could be happening already, or this will be happening the next month, and you could be feeling very drawn to that city because your future spouse lives there. You could be feeling very, very drawn to a neighborhood the next month, but it is because your future spouse could be living there. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Or you could be noticing that your friends, let's say for example your friends are asking you to go out, right? And you could be noticing like, damn, every time I go out with my friends, and it's different friends. Let's say for example you have 5 friends, and out of those 5 friends, 4 of them are asking you to go out, meet, and you always end up in the same hood or in the same area, and you're like, damn, every time people are asking me to go out, I always end up in the same place, or I always end up like in the same area or hood, but it seems to be a new place. So it's like a new neighborhood is what I'm picking up here. Something about a new neighborhood, or something about like a something about a new area or like a new area or like a new neighborhood that you're going to feel very, very drawn to exploring. For others of you, this could have something to do with like you're going to find yourself in an old neighborhood all of a sudden, kind of like, damn, I haven't been here for years, you know, and you feel like, wow, what a coincidence that I end up here. I used to live here, you know. And then you meet another coworker, and this coworker is asking you like, oh, I know a really good donut shop, a donut store, and then they're going to tell you like, yeah, it's there and there, and then you're like, damn, you know, I was there last week. It's funny how, you know, the universe guides me to my old neighborhood, and that could be the place where you're actually going to meet them. Do you see where I'm coming from? They could be living there is what I'm picking up. If others of you meeting your future spouse has something to do with you finding an apartment the next month, okay, or getting the keys for something the next month, okay, kind of like I don't know, maybe for some of you guys you could be manifesting an office or like a room or a roommate or something like that the next month, okay. There's something going on with a key, okay. Next month for others of you, you could be literally meeting your future spouse next month, okay, but there's something going on with a key here, something about like hold on, give me a moment, guys. For some of you guys, the goddess Hecate could be around you at this point in time, okay. For some of you guys, you could have a necklace that has a key on it. There's something going on with a key here, guys, okay. Maybe it's, for others of you, do you know what I'm also picking up here? You could be my pile where I talked about housekeeping. If you're new to my channel, I've done a reading called Who's Manifesting You Right Now, and there was one particular pile where I talked about someone is manifesting you in order to like, and they want you to take care of their home while they are away, or they want you to take care of their like dog or their cat while they are away, you know. This could also be another reason why you're going to be given a key, because someone wants you to housekeep or to go to their apartment and take care of their apartment for the weekend, or to babysit their child, or to babysit their dog, or to babysit their cat or something like that. This could be very significant. This could be happening right now, or this will be happening the next month, okay. And it could have something to do with like your future spouse lives there, okay. Your future spouse could be living in this area or something like that. Or again, you could be seeing a city very soon where the universe is going to show you a city everywhere, kind of like you see the word Paris everywhere, and it's like haunting you. This could have something to do with like your spirit guides letting you know like there's something significant happening when you go on a trip to Paris, or something about some type of like city is highlighted or is going to be highlighted, okay, that allows you to, I'm hearing that allows you to get a glimpse of your future, and I don't really know what that means, okay. For some of you guys, you could be in the energy right now where you had like a very strong feeling that you always wanted to move to one place, but you're gonna feel swayed. You're gonna feel like, for some reason I always thought I wanted to move here, but now that it is time for me to move, I feel like I want to move here. And this has something to do with your future spouse. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, you always told yourself like, okay, I'm going to move to Spain, but then you're going to feel drawn to move to Italy. Or I always thought I'm going to move to Chicago, but now I feel drawn to move to New York, you know. Something like that is what I'm picking up. You could be feeling like a shift in where you want to settle down, or your spirit guides are here, where you want to settle down at, or where you want to live. Like, it's going to change, where like your dream city is changing, or the place that you want to live at is changing. And again, it's very, very strongly connected to your future spouse here, okay, is what I'm picking up here. We also have the card you when you least expect it, because these are like timing cards, and I just felt very, very drawn to get those cards. So yeah, there could be something going on with like next month. Something significant is happening. You might be meeting your future spouse the next month from whenever you're watching this, or you're gonna be very, very close to your future spouse the next month. Again, due to circumstances, due to like you babysitting someone, or housekeeping something, or like due to you always like meeting up with a friend, and that friend is like in a new neighborhood, or that friend just recently moved. And that's like, because for some odd reason I do feel like if your spouse is like, you're like driving somewhere and you're literally around them, like their apartment could be literally in front of you, but you don't, like, you're gonna feel it, like you're gonna feel like, oh, I feel so good here, or I feel so comfortable here, you know. But you feeling comfortable and good here is like your spirit guides letting you know your future spouse is close. That's why you feel like home, you know, because it's, you know, I'm being brought to this one quote that says home is where the heart is, and I'm being brought to the energy of like your heart is gonna know like I found home. But it's not just you feeling like very comfortable in this area, in this neighborhood, in a city. This is you feeling that your future spouse is close. Do you see where I am coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? For some of you guys, pile number one, you could have also recently moved to a new place and you could be feeling like a magical energy. Like, I cannot put my finger on it, but this place is magical. I cannot put my finger on it, but this place feels like I'm supposed to be here. Or maybe you have a lot of deja vus in this new place, in this new apartment, and you're like, damn, my psychic abilities are so strong here, or the deja vus that I have here are so intense, or like the feeling, like whatever I'm feeling in my soul is very intense, and I didn't feel that way about past apartments or about past neighborhoods or about my other apartment or my old neighborhood or my old apartment. I didn't feel this way. I feel like something is in the air and I cannot put my finger on it, in case you did recently move. And it's because your future spouse lives there, okay, or something like that is what I'm picking up here. So your future spouse could literally be a neighbor around you when you recently moved, and you are kind of like the new person in town, or you are the new person in the neighborhood, or you are the new neighbor, and your future spouse has been living there for quite some time, is what I'm picking up here. Something along those lines, okay? This could be all happening next month, or they could be already eyeing you, but they might approach you next month, is what I'm picking up here too. Like, hey, are you the new neighbor? I live here too, around the corner, is what I'm seeing here, okay? Or for some of you guys, you could be manifesting a new apartment or a new home, or like something about a new apartment or a new home next month, and you're gonna be super close to your future spouse, like 3 blocks away from them, something like that, okay? Or maybe maybe your future spouse is going to manifest a new apartment and they're gonna be the new neighbor, something like that, okay? Guys, you probably know that that game that we played as children, especially on birthdays. So maybe someone's birthday could be next month, okay? Or like a significant birthday could be highlighted, or something about there's going to be a birthday party that is going to be significant when it comes to your love story with your future spouse next month, okay? But I'm being brought to pot hitting, or do you say pot hitting? Yeah, I'm being brought to pot hitting, where people say like cold, cold, cold when you are like far away from the pot, and then when you are very close to the pot, they say warmer, 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 and then when you are super close to it, they say like hot, hot, hot. And I feel like that's how you're going to feel like next month. Something about you're going to feel it in your soul, that the pot is right around the corner, or right around you, or they're like literally behind you. Like you might even feel the sensation of like someone being behind you, or someone being in front of you, or someone touching your shoulder. But it is you're already picking up on the energy of your future spouse. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Now, when I look at this card right here, you guys know I'm a huge Harry Potter fan, but I'm being brought to the room of wishes, or like the room that appears whenever you wish upon something, kind of like, I don't even know, the chamber of wishes or something like that. You guys probably know what I mean, right? Like this room that only appears when you are really in need of a room. Okay. What is that about? I'm telling you, it has something to do with like, are you in need of a room, or are you in need of a roommate? Because that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay. Or something about, I'm also being brought to a hotel room. Okay. Something about a room is significant here. Now, for others of you, I'm also being brought to, you guys probably remember, or maybe you don't know Harry Potter, but there was a significant like chapter in Harry Potter where they had to wish for a room so that they can practice to defend themselves against the dark arts, or like the dark forces and stuff like that. And you know, like how that one teacher Umbridge, didn't allow them to practice something. They were only allowed to read about it, but they were not allowed to practice it. So there could also be something going on with like, you will feel very, very drawn to do something next month, or maybe as you're watching this, but from now until next month, okay? You're going to feel very, very drawn to kind of like do something that you only read about, like you were only reading about it, you have no knowledge about it, but you're going to feel like, I'm never going to get any knowledge about it if I'm actually not going to try it. So while you were reading about it, like I'm being brought to, for others of you, there could be a significant bookstore. Okay, something about you might be meeting your future spouse at a bookstore, or you might have your first eye contact with them at a bookstore, okay? Because there's a little twist to how you guys are going to meet. I'm not going to lie. We're going to talk about it in a second. because it's not going to be like meeting and then you're going to be together immediately. There's a little twist to it, okay? You might be my pal where you do like a little plot twist in a movie, and it's also going to show in like your love story that there's going to be a plot twist. It's just because it's kind of like your spirit guides know who you are as a person, and they know that you like a good plot twist in a movie, and it's not going to be any different when it comes to you meeting your true love and your future spouse, okay? It's kind of like your love story is going to be customized to who you are as a person in your soul and in your spirit, okay? Where there's a little plot twist, or there's like magic and mystery like surrounding that connection or surrounding that meeting, okay? Yeah, you're gonna feel very, very drawn to, like, I don't know, you might be even reading a book at this point in time, and then you're gonna feel like, I want to do what I just read. Like, you read a book and then you feel like, I'm going to do whatever I read in the book. Like, I want to do it in real life, okay? Something about where you're going to read something and you're going to feel very, very drawn to do it in real life and not just read about it. Or you might be in this energy right now, okay? Now, for others of you, this energy is reminding me of how they needed a room to practice, right? So there could be also something going on with like you attending a course or a class next month or right now that is very, very strongly connected to your future spouse. Like you feel drawn to attend this course or class because they might be the teacher there. They might also be a student there. Or for some of you guys, if you already partake in a course or a class, your future spouse could be attending the same course or the same class next month, or next month, okay? And that's how you guys are going to meet, or where you're going to have your first eye contact. Because again, I'm telling you, there's a plot twist, okay? Fathers of you, this energy here reminds me of, it was winter season. Yeah, it was. So in Harry Potter, for some of you guys, you're going to have a winter love story with your future spouse, okay? But you could have met them before winter, but it's going to be a winter love story. Again, we're going to talk about everything. So they needed a room to practice, right? To kind of like keep it a secret from Umbridge and stuff like that. And they were approaching winter season. They were approaching like the winter holidays and stuff like that. So this could be significant here as well. Let me see what's going on here. And I do remember, like, I'm being brought to how Harry Potter was kissing this Asian girl. So somebody could be Asian, or your future spouse could be Asian. How he was kissing this Asian girl beneath like a mistletoe. Yeah, he was kissing her underneath a mistletoe. Okay, so yeah, for a lot of you guys, I feel like you're gonna have like a winter love story with your true love and your future spouse, or something about whatever's taking place this winter season is directly connected to you finally meeting them or finally having them in front of you, okay? Something about, you're going to feel very, very, I'm telling you, you're going to be guided. You're going to feel a strong urge. You might even wake up in the morning and feel like, I want to drive there today. I want to go there today. I want to go to this bookstore today. And this is very significant. Yeah, for some of you guys, it says short journey, okay? With the horse. So you could also be seeing a lot of horse symbolism at this point in time. But yeah, you're gonna feel very, very, very drawn to go on a short journey next month, okay? And this is very significant when it comes to you meeting your future spouse now. And let me show you the other cards, okay? We have here a break is needed. That's where the plot twist comes in, okay? Which is funny because if you look at the background, doesn't it look like Hogwarts? Okay, doesn't it look like Hogwarts? Like a little bit medieval and stuff like that, or like vintagey like, okay? So you could also be meeting at a place that is a little bit vintagey like with old furniture, or it looks a little bit medieval or something like that. Or you could have a dream of medieval time. Okay, for others of you, it could have something to do with like you used to be in a relationship in your past life. So you might even have like a dream of your future spouse, but a past version of you, like you were both in a relationship but in your past life, and it could have played in medieval times is what I'm picking up here, okay? Again, not for everybody. Or for some of you guys, you really like to wear medieval clothing or whatever, or you maybe really like medieval movies. Just a confirmation that you chose the right pile. But this card says a break is needed. This temporary separation is destiny, okay? Then we also have the card here. I love you. Okay, as well as I'm jealous, pissed, and triggered. Okay. The first thing that I'm picking up here with this card right here is for some of you guys, again, you're going to have your first eye contact with your future spouse next month. Okay, you're going to look into your future spouse's eyes. For others of you, maybe you already had a dream of looking someone into their eyes, and it could be becoming reality, because I'm being brought to kind of like when you only read something in a book and then it actually becomes real. Okay, because this was like a big part in Harry Potter where they wanted to defend themselves against like real life scenarios instead of just reading about it. So yeah, for some of you guys, I'm picking up a strong energy here of like, you could be also finding a very significant book the next month, okay? Again, a bookstore could be significant. You're reading a book could be very significant, okay? They might even be, for example, you bump into your future spouse for the first time and they ask about the book that you read, or they're going to ask like, what are you reading right now? Or like, you could be reading the same book at this point in time, kind of like where you read a book and they read the same book at this point in time, and then you're going to talk about it or something like that. Could be one of your first conversations. Now, when I look at this card right here, I'm being brought to eye contact, okay? So for some of you guys, I'm not going to lie. For some of you guys, you could have already had eye contact with your future spouse, okay? Or for some of you guys, your future spouse already is in your life, okay? So for some of you guys, you will know who your future spouse is next month. For others of you, you could already have a feeling that someone around you could possibly be your future spouse because the eye contact was intense, or something was very intense about you guys talking to each other. You felt something very magical, okay, is what I'm picking up here. So for some of you guys, you already know who your future spouse is, but you might be like downplaying it, or you might be like, nah, maybe I'm just tripping, maybe I'm just over analyzing something, maybe I'm just, you know, delusional, you know, it was just eye contact, or it was just like, I don't know, a fleeting feeling, and maybe it wasn't really what I was thinking and stuff like that, okay? Because it says a break is needed. So there's going to be a situation where you're going to talk to your future spouse for the first time, or you're going to have eye contact with them for the first time, and then there's going to be a long break, kind of like there's going to be an initial like, oh, you know, you're looking at each other, you know, or talking to each other, but then there's a couple of months are going to pass. For some of you guys, this already has happened. For others of you, this could be happening like, you know, the next month, okay? Kind of like where you look into someone's eyes and it's like very intense, and then a couple of months pass, or a couple of weeks pass, or even a couple of days pass, okay? Where there's going to be some type of like separation or a break between you guys meeting and actually like getting the connection going, or actually like fully exploring the connection, is what I'm picking up here, okay? It says this temporary separation is destiny. So there's something going on with where destiny is going to bring you guys back together after some type of like temporary separation or temporary break, okay? So again, for some of you guys, if you feel like someone around you is your true love and your future spouse, you could be finding out the answer next month if they really are or not, is what I'm picking up here. And for others of you, you're going to have very intense eye contact the next month, or you're going to feel like a very strong spark with someone the next month. But again, it might not take off immediately. It might take a couple of weeks or a couple of, you know, days in order for the connection to fully take off, or in order for you both to be ready to explore the connection, okay? Now let's talk about it. That's where the plot twist is, because I pick up a very strong energy here. Let me actually show you. I can show you this card right here. It's a small one, but let me show it to you. This is you, and then I'm telling you, this is either a very strong eye contact that will take place next month, or this already took place, or like a conversation. And I'm going to explain to you what is happening here. Pile number one. I'm picking up a strong energy here where you're going to feel in the same way for them. You're both going to feel very, very early on in the connection that you want to say, I love you. And it's like, what in the world is going on with me? That's corny, that's cringy. Like, I cannot say I love you after 1 week, but you're going to feel like in your heart is going to scream that you want to say I love you after just 1 week of talking, okay? After just 2 dates of talking. And it's like, what is wrong with me? Like, something must be wrong with me. I cannot just say I love you after 2 days or after 2 weeks or whatever. Like, that doesn't work. Like, you don't fall in love that fast. Like, I don't even know this person. Like, why do I feel such a strong urge to say I love you? You're going to feel like you are about to explode. You just want to say I love you, and then you're going to feel like I cannot just say I love you after 2 dates, after 3 dates, after 2 weeks or whatever. You know, that's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? And I feel like if your spouse is going to feel the same way about you, and this is going to scare you. It's either going to scare you, or it's going to scare them, or it's going to scare the both of you. Kind of like where love at first sight doesn't exist, but what does it feel like that? Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like the energy where someone is gonna feel a strong urge to say I love you. It's like, how I cannot say I love you after 3 days of like meeting them, or after like 1 week of meeting them. This sounds crazy. I look like a crazy person. I look like, yeah, I look manic, or like maybe it's my bipolar, stuff like that. You know, like, why do I feel such a strong urge to tell them that I love them, you know? But it's kind of like your soul and your spirit, like your heart is gonna feel like it's, yeah, your heart is gonna feel like it's exploding. You're gonna feel like you're exploding, and you just want to say it, you know? I'm hearing, I have the urge to say I love you all the time, and I don't know why. And your future spouse is gonna feel the same way about you, but it's gonna, like, how can I explain that energy? It's gonna either scare you or it's gonna scare them. Now, to be honest with you, I don't even want to say that it's gonna scare you or it's gonna scare them. It's gonna feel like, it's gonna feel very, very intense. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. It's like, it's gonna feel very, very intense, like a very intense, like, I want to tell this person that I love them. Maybe they're not the type of person to say I love you, or they're not the type of person to say I love you like immediately, okay? Or maybe you're not the type of person to say I love you all of a sudden. So someone is going to feel like this is going too fast. This is moving too fast. This is too much. You're even going to feel like, oh my God, I'm obsessed with them. Like, I cannot focus on work. I cannot focus on nothing anymore. Okay, it's gonna happen. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a strong urge to like tell each other I love you after 2 weeks, and you're gonna feel like that is cringy. Like, what in the world? Like, what is going on? Like, I'm not that type of person. Like, I'm really cool, calm, collected, but you're gonna feel like, oh my God, I'm obsessed with them. Like, I cannot stop like looking at their picture. I cannot stop just like, I crave them so much, and it's like such an intense feeling that I'm not used to. I'm usually very calm. I'm usually very collected, but this person makes me feel crazy. Like, I feel like, damn, what? Okay, and either you or them, or the both of you, is gonna feel like this is moving too fast. I need to pump the brakes. Like, I'm seeing a person like driving a car, and then they feel like it's moving too fast, and then they pump the brakes, and it's like, you know, like, yeah, I'm being brought to like someone pumping the brakes in a car. Okay, and that could be the reason why there's gonna be some type of like break between the two of you, or it's literally your spirit guides pumping the brakes. Okay, where your spirit guides know, like, kind of like where, how can I explain that energy? It's gonna be so intense that you have to keep yourself in check not to develop negative habits. Okay, for example, like all of a sudden neglecting your friends, all of a sudden neglecting your work, all of a sudden neglecting your workout routine. So this could be literally your spirit guides putting a break in the relationship, or it could be either you or them, where one is going to feel like, I'm scared, I need a break here, like I need to like pump the like okay, like I was not prepared for this, because it also says when you least expect it. So no matter how many pick a card readings you watch about future spouse readings, or how future spouse energy, it's still gonna catch you off guard. Okay, or it's gonna catch you on a day where you don't expect it, or it's gonna catch you on a day where you have too much going on. So it's still gonna catch you off guard. No matter how many readings you watch, it's still gonna catch you off guard. Okay, you're not gonna see it coming. Is what I'm picking up here. And again, for others of you, I could be talking about something that already took place, and you already are in this energy of like, I haven't heard from them, haven't seen them in a while. I don't know if I'm delusional, but I felt like something special about him or her. But you know what? I let the universe show me if do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you're waiting for the universe to reveal to you if this was your intuition, or if this was just wishful thinking about a specific person that you have in your life right now. Okay, now listen, for others of you, it's literally your spirit guides like putting a break, or kind of like allowing a break to happen between you and this person after you guys have like strong eye contact, or maybe like you're gonna have one kiss, and then all of a sudden like one person's like needs a break all of a sudden, or you're gonna feel like you need a break all of a sudden, or something like that. Okay, but it is basically your spirit guides kind of like helping you to not develop some type of you guys know when you fall in love and all of a sudden you become very toxic, but you're not even realizing that you're becoming toxic, because you're so full of passion and you crave this person so much that you're not realizing that you're starting to develop toxic character traits. It's kind of like a it's like a burning fire. It's like a I want you, but you can then also like start to do things out of character that you usually would not do, but you're doing it because you're like, overcome by like a sexual desire, or you're overcome by like jealousy because like you feel so strongly about them, you know, and you're usually not the type to do all of that. But when you meet them, you're gonna be like, damn, you know, I thought I overcame that. I thought I like, do you know what I mean? Like, maybe you also know, like, in the past relationship, you do go crazy when you meet someone and you like them. So that could also be another reason why your spirit guides are going to put a break. So you're going to meet them. It's going to be super intense. It's going to feel like a volcano. It's going to feel like you're like, you just want to hop on this person's 𝑑𝑖𝑐𝐾. You just want to like grab them and tell them that you love them after 2 weeks, after 1 week, whatever. Okay. And they're going to feel the same way about you. But you're both going to feel like, I'm crazy for feeling this way. This is not normal. This is not normal. You cannot love someone after 1 week. This doesn't work, okay? You're both gonna feel this way. Now, yeah, I feel like your spirit guides are going to put a break in this relationship. So if you meet someone and you feel a strong energy between you and them, and all of a sudden like there's circumstances like putting a break between you and them, do not worry about it. Allow the universe to show you if this really is meant to be, because you're gonna reconcile again. Or kind of like where, let's say for example, you're both walking your own path, but then you're going to be haunted by their name, they're going to be haunted by your name. You're going to all of a sudden meet all of their friends. You know, you're not meeting them, but you meet all of their friends, and you're like, damn, why do I keep running into your friends? They're going to feel the same way about you. They're going to run into all of your friends. It's kind of like, but I feel like this separation is needed, or like this break between you and them is needed, because you need to learn not to lose your head when you're in love, or you need to learn not to become obsessed with someone in a toxic way when you meet someone, or you need to learn to still remain balanced. You know, they're basically going to trigger a toxic trait within you. Once you are meeting, they're going to trigger a toxic trait within you, and as you have a break, okay, you're actually overcoming that toxic behavior. Like I feel like you're gonna somehow overcome something that you do. There is something that you do, kind of like an energy where your shadow side is going to come out, okay, when you meet them, where you do certain things that make a relationship toxic, okay? I don't know what it is. It's going to be different for all of you, but they're going to trigger that within you within the first 1 or 2, 3 weeks, okay? And you're going to realize, like, you're going to notice it, like, oh, you know, I'm starting to act a little crazy. I'm starting to act a little toxic. I'm starting to act a little, like, out of character. I'm starting to neglect, like, my health. I'm starting to neglect my fitness routine. You're going to check yourself, okay? But I feel like they're going to feel the same way about you as well. They're going to feel like, oh, this is too intense. And if I, like, explore that connection, I'm not going to be able to focus on my work. I'm not going to be able to focus on anything. And while you guys are both in separation, you're actually going to learn how to become a little bit more balanced, where you become a more balanced version of you and they become a more balanced version of them, so that when you do come together, your life is not crumbling and falling apart because you're in bed all day, every day, and you like, do you know what I mean? Like where you're in bed all day, every day, and all you do is like, okay, you're gonna find a balance where you don't allow your life to crumble once you are in love or once you like someone, because they feel the same way as well. Like they also like once your future spouse falls in love, all their attention is on this woman. Like they know, like, oh my god, you know, like if I allow pie number 1 to kiss me one more time, like I'm not gonna be able to focus on nothing. Okay, so you're both gonna feel this energy of like, whoa, I was not like, I thought I'm okay, but I'm meeting you and all of a sudden I'm noticing like I'm starting to act as crazy as I acted in past relationships, and like, ooh, I don't want to go there. Like I don't want to repeat that stuff. Do you know what I mean? So that's what's going to happen. You're both going to trigger each other. You're both going to feel like, I want to say I love you after 2 weeks and I feel crazy, and you're both going to feel like, ooh, I'm starting to notice that I start to act crazy, or I start to act loco, or I start to act like weird, you know, I start to not be cool and calm and collected as I usually am. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, for some of you guys, there could be literally a situation going on where you're gonna get, for example, you tell me, Cynthia, I'm not a jealous person. Once you meet him or her, you're like, ooh, ooh, I am jealous like crazy. I don't know what to do with that feeling. Same way for them. They're like, nah, I'm cool, I'm fine. Like I'm not jealous. I'm chilling. then you talk about something like, oh my God, they're gonna feel like, whoa, I'm so mad right now. I'm so pissed right now. Like, and I'm not even allowed to be jealous. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not even allowed to be jealous. She's not my girlfriend. He's not my boyfriend. So why do I feel so jealous? Oh my God. Like, I'm fuming is what I'm hearing. Like, I'm mad. You know, so you're both going to be jealous of people that are, but you're also going to realize, like, I cannot go into the relationship with that energy, or I cannot go into that relationship with, like, yeah, with that energy. I'm telling you, you're gonna feel like, ooh, I'm triggered. Like, okay, you're gonna feel, I'm ready to fight. I am ready to fight. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. They're gonna feel that way about you too. They're gonna be like, I'm ready to fight anybody. Like, I am not playing with no one here. Okay. But I feel like you're going to find your balance again. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where this intense feeling is going to be triggered in your soul and in your spirit for some of you guys. If you have a feeling that someone, again, is your future spouse or your true love, you could be finding out the answer next month, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. For others of you, if you are in a connection with someone right now and you don't know if they are the one or if they're not, they could be saying that they love you, or like someone is going to say I love you to you next month, or something about you're both going to tell each other that you love each other next month. Like, I'm literally picking up the energy of your meeting, and the next month you tell each other that you love each other. So I feel like you're going to tell each other I love you after 1 month, and it's going to feel crazy to you because you usually don't get attached to people, you usually don't get jealous, you usually don't get triggered, you are unbothered, you are in your Zen master sensei energy. But with this person, because they are your true love and your future spouse, like, it's intense, like a very intense energy. It is gonna like, you know, like, I'm hearing like a, that's what I'm hearing, okay? That's what it's gonna feel like, okay? But yeah, there could be an energy where someone is gonna tell you that they love you, like, or maybe you had a feeling that someone likes you a lot, but you didn't know if they actually do. Someone might be telling you that they love you, okay? So for some of you guys, if you already met this person, or if this already occurred, like this very intense feeling, like this, oh my God, I'm jealous, or like, I don't know, where you start crying just because, like, I don't know, they didn't text you for 1 day and you're like, Cynthia, or like, for example, if I talk about myself, or like, let's say for example, your name is Sarah, like, calm down, like, you cannot act like that just because he didn't text for 1 day. You don't know what happened. Like, chill. You're going to tell yourself to chill, but you're also going to notice, ooh, it's not easy. It's not easy for me to be like cool, calm and collected, you know? So I feel like, yeah, because I'm picking up, for some of you guys, there could be like 1 month of separation. For others of you, it could be a couple of weeks. It's going to be different for all of you. But yeah, for some of you guys, if you have a feeling about someone being the one for you, they could be telling you they could be telling you that they love you next month, okay? So someone is going to say, I love you. Or this could even be an energy where someone is running away from you, where they're going to feel like they're going to, if they spend 1 more day with you, they're going to tell you that they love you, and then they feel scared to kind of like scare you off by telling you that they love you after 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean? Where they feel like, oh God, no, I need to take a break from pile number 1, because if I spend 1 more day with pile number 1, if I'm intimate with pile number 1 more time, I'm gonna tell her I love you, and I don't know if I'm ready to say I love you yet. Do you know what I mean? Or what if pile number 1 is gonna run away from me because I tell her I love you after 2 weeks? Like, what if she's gonna think that I'm crazy, or I'm like, I'm a psychopath or whatever, or I'm love bombing her, you know? That's the vibe. For some of you guys, again, if you have someone in your mind right now that could possibly be the one, they might feel ready to tell you that they love you the next month, okay? They're going to tell you that they love you, okay? I actually want to look at how they're going to tell you that they love you. Or you might want to check out the reading. The reading is called, How Will They Tell You That They Love You for the First Time? I think I'm going to link it down in the description box in case you want to watch it. But yeah, there's something going on here, okay? There's something going on with, like, you're going to overcome something toxic within you. It's kind of like where you both meet each other, and then you're going to activate, kind of like where you're going to be in your toxic energy and they're going to be in their toxic energy. Even though you're usually cool, calm, and collected. And I'm not saying that your future spouse is toxic. I don't pick that up at all. They're usually very calm. But with you, it's kind of like, this is my woman and I'm jealous and I'm triggered and I'm like, ugh. So it's kind of like they have to like find a way to balance out, like, it's kind of like the energy where you have to balance out this hunger that you have for someone, or you have to balance out like this this attraction. It's so strong, but you also need to like still have your life together. Like, you cannot just, do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you're both gonna feel like, I'm losing myself in this connection, I'm losing like track of time, I'm fucking up my time schedule here, and that's when the break is gonna come, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. And while you are doing your own thing and they're doing their own thing, you're both actually detoxing. You're both detoxing from something is what I'm picking up here. So you could overcome some type of like insecurity or toxic trait that you do get. Once you are in love, you do develop something toxic, kind of like being mad when they don't text in 1 hour, or being mad when they are outside with their friends instead of with you, or getting insecure when they chill with women that dress a certain way because you are a tomboy and they are very feminine. Something is going to get triggered within you and something is going to get triggered within them, okay? And I feel like you're both going to meditate. I do feel like your future spouse does meditate, but you're both going to meditate a lot, or you're both going to have a lot of like, you're going to go on healing walks, they're going to go on healing walks, you're going to meditate, they're going to meditate, you're going to journal, they're going to journal. And in that process, you're both like purging some type of toxic energy that would fuck up the connection, is what I'm picking up here, okay? So you're both going to come back together with a very balanced energy. You're going to feel like in your Zen vibe, in your Zen mood, and they're going to be in their Zen energy as well. And that's when you guys are going to meet again. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So you're both going to meet each other again when you both feel a lot more peaceful. But initially you're both going to feel like, oh my god, the hunger is intense, or like you wanting to like hop on this person's dick is intense, or like you have like wet dreams of them every day. It's going to be so intense, almost as if like you have nothing on your mind besides like sitting or hopping on them. You have nothing on your mind besides like them, but that's not healthy, right? You still have to have your own life. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? So yeah, spirit guides want you to know there's going to be a destined separation, or there's going to be a destined break between you and your future spouse. It could be very early on in the connection. This could be after a couple of months of dating, okay? This could be happening next month. If you already maybe are in a connection right now, the separation could be happening next month for some of you guys, depending on where you are at in this point in time in your connection, okay? For others of you, they could be getting ready to tell you that they love you next month, or they're not going to be able to hold it in anymore next month. Again, in case you already met someone and you're wondering like, was he the one? Because I felt something, but you know, like, why is the universe like keeping me apart from them if they are the one for me? But yeah, you could be also running into them again, or you could be meeting them again. You could be reconciling with them again next month, okay? Depending on where you are at on your journey at this point in time, okay? So yeah, there's a strong energy where it's gonna, the funny part is, okay, let me explain to you. It's very intense with you guys because you guys are gonna meet. It's gonna be instant, kind of like an instant, intense, I want you, you are the one, I know it, I can feel it, like a very intense, like, I know you are the one, I can feel it, like you might even cry, like, oh my god, he's the one, like, you're gonna feel it, it's gonna be so intense, right? And then you're gonna feel like, I'm losing my mind, I'm acting crazy, what is going on here, I'm starting to act toxic, okay? Then there's gonna be the break, okay? Is what I'm picking up. So what I'm trying to say is the pace of your connection is going to be very funny because it's going to be very fast in the beginning, like super fast. Like after 2 weeks, he's the one. I love him. I want him. She's the one. I can feel it. Like I love her. Like nobody's allowed to touch her. Okay. After like 1 month, after 1 week, 2 weeks, it's going to be very fast, right? And then there's going to be like a break. So it's not like a normal pace, like, okay, we get to know each other and this and that, like a normal pace. No, it's going to be like, whew, like super fast, and someone is like pumping the brakes and there's nothing happening for a couple of days, weeks or months. And then you guys come back together and then again, it's going to be fast again. It's like, after that break, everything is going to happen very fast. Moving in is going to happen very fast. Saying I love you is going to happen after 2-3 weeks. Let's say, for example, you meet each other, okay? You talk to each other for 3 weeks. All of a sudden there's a break, okay? You might even have a disagreement or like a fallout, or you're gonna get, basically what I'm trying to say is I feel like you're both gonna have a fight, but it is because you're acting toxic and they're acting toxic. You're triggered and they're triggered. So you're both gonna have a argument because you're both triggered, okay? But you're both not saying, hey, I'm triggered. You're both gonna be super triggered, okay? Instead of saying, it's kind of like the energy where the feeling of like I love this person is like bubbling up in your system, but you're suppressing it, right? And then it becomes like, I don't know, it turns into like I'm hearing a sour argument, okay? However, I'm picking up a strong energy here where for others of you, this might not even end up in an argument. This might just end up in like, hey, I really have to focus on something, like don't be mad at me if we don't meet every day, where the break could also be like where you're only gonna meet once a week instead of like every day, you know, or you're gonna meet every 2 weeks because they tell you that they work on something, but there's still gonna be some type of like distance between the two for you, where you don't spend all day every day with each other, okay, is what I'm picking up here. So in the beginning, it's gonna be like, oh my God, he's the one, I love you, like you're everything that I always wanted, like, but love at first sight, it's intense, it's so fast, like this feeling of like, this is it, is so fast, like how, okay? And then there's gonna be a break, and after that break, it's gonna continue very fast again. So after that break, again, let's say for example you talk to each other for 3 weeks, it's very intense, and then you have like a little bit of distance between the two of you where you can focus on you and they can focus on them. Let's say for example this is it takes 2 months where you both are not seeing each other every day, so the connection cannot grow or evolve that fast, right, if you only see each other once a week, okay? So let's say for example this is happening within the course of 2 months, where you guys are focusing on something, or you both need to like work on something, okay? And then after you guys come back together after those 2 months, it's gonna be fast again. Like the first 2 weeks of reconciling, it's an I love you. The first 2 weeks of like move in with me, like I'm picking up like a very fast energy here, okay? Like the whole move in with me is gonna happen fast. The whole I love you is gonna happen fast. Like, but again, it's after a break. Okay, and I feel like someone is like, this could even be an energy where if you're just both stopping themselves, like they're gonna feel like, I want to move in with pile number one. I love her. Like I don't know much about you, but I don't see how I'm stuttering. They might even talk to their friends like I'm hearing a conversation here. I'm like, I don't know why I feel this way. Like, do you believe in love at first sight? Does something like that exist? Because like, I don't know, it's like so intense with her. Like, I don't know, sometimes I get jealous even though we're not in a relationship. I just got to know her, like, and I have like this strong feeling, like I want to tell her that I love her, like, but she's gonna think I'm crazy when I say that after 2 weeks, you know. They're gonna talk to their friends about that, like, I don't know what's going on here, like I'm not used to this. That's what I'm hearing, okay? So it's kind of like the energy where you feel like something should go a certain pace, and then you get scared because it's like going too fast, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Like I'm being brought to people who propose to someone after 3 weeks, and like some people are like, you are crazy, you are delusional, you don't even know this person, like you don't even know what love is, you know. But sometimes those people end up being in a super long relationship, right? Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but they could be thinking about stuff like that, like, or they could be starting to notice that they keep seeing like videos of like people meeting and then instantly moving in, or people meeting and instantly proposing after like 2 weeks and stuff like that. They could be like starting to see stuff like that on their newsfeed or whatever, on their YouTube, on their Instagram, and they're gonna be like, yeah, that's exactly how I feel about pie number one. I don't know what it is. They could also be starting to see a lot of like videos where people say like, you will know if it's true love when this and that happens, you know. Or for example, they could even be talking to someone like, how did you know that someone is the one? Or how did you know that something is true love? Or how did you know it was love at first sight? And or maybe one of their friends is going to be like, yeah, I knew when I met my wife, I knew from the moment I met her that she's the one. Like everybody told me I'm crazy, but I knew it from the moment I met her. And then they're going to start to gain confidence, and like maybe this is supposed to be this way. Maybe you're supposed to like tell each other after 3 weeks that you love each other. Maybe you're supposed to move in very fast. Maybe this is supposed to be like a very fast paced connection, but I feel like it's not their style to be this fast paced, or it might not even be your style to be this fast paced. So it's gonna catch you both off guard, how fast things are moving. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay, pie number one. Just want to get a few more cards. So yeah, there could be a situation where they're gonna tell you that they love you at a restaurant. Like I'm seeing you guys here like going to a restaurant here. look how it says slowly but surely getting ahead. I'm telling you, you are usually the person where you like to do things slow pace or calm, or maybe even your friends are going to tell you like, I feel like your relationship is moving too fast. So you could either it's either you or it's them. Someone is going to feel insecure about how things are moving so fast, or someone is going to make you feel insecure. Like, you cannot tell this person that you love them after 2 weeks. Like, are you crazy? They're going to look at you like sideways, you know? So you're not going to say it, or they're going to feel this way. Their friends are going to be like, nah, you cannot tell her that you like her after 2 weeks or whatever. Like, you need to slow it down. That's what I'm being brought to here. But kind of like the truth is that you're both going to feel that way, but you're both going to feel like this is not normal, and I shouldn't feel, like I'm hearing I shouldn't feel this way, or this shouldn't be this fast. So that's when the break is coming in, and then you're going to realize like maybe everything is moving so fast because it's supposed to be. Like, you're both going to realize that this is destiny, okay? But while you are both having a break, you're going to feel like this is destiny, okay? You might be running again into their friends, they're going to run into your friends. You're going to feel like this is not a coincidence. I keep like, this is too intense, okay? Like, why do I see your name everywhere? Like, what is going on here, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. But yeah, you're both gonna feel like you want to say I love you after 2 weeks. I'm gonna be honest. You're gonna fantasize about moving in with them after 2 weeks. Like, I'm being brought to those funny memes where it says when your crush says hey to you, and then the girl's already in a wedding dress. But that's what it's gonna feel like. I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna feel like. But you're gonna feel like crazy, or they're gonna feel crazy, or you're both gonna feel crazy. They're gonna feel like nah. No, I'm not in the right mind, or I'm not in my right mind to feel this way about pile number 1. Okay, they could even feel like, okay, you know, let me just take a break, or let's take a break. For example, like, I'm being brought to 2 people who say, hey, let's take a break from this connection. Like, I'm acting weird, you're acting weird, I'm acting crazy, you're acting crazy. Let's take a break, okay? You might even have like a very mature conversation about it. Let's take a break, let's just chill. But you're gonna feel like you need it though. Like, you're gonna feel like you need it, and they're gonna feel like they need it, okay? So you're both gonna take a break somehow, some way from this connection. Again, it could just be that you're not gonna call each other every day, or you're not gonna meet each other every day, just maybe once a week or whatever, okay, to slow it down a little bit. For others of you, it's gonna be a full-blown like break, kind of like where you're not gonna talk to each other because you both got into an argument and you both got triggered. I'm gonna be honest, okay? Because like I'm seeing the energy here of 2 people looking at each other, and one person's like getting up before they're gonna say something stupid. So this could even be you, or this could be them. Like, I'm seeing you both, you like sitting somewhere, okay, talking to each other on the phone, and then one person's like, okay, I have to go. But they're doing that before they say I love you. It's kind of like, if I spend one more day with you, or if I talk to you one more time on the phone, I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna look stupid, and I'm gonna act. Do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm gonna tell you a story. So there was a guy that I was connected to back in the days, and I do remember we were on the phone and I don't think we knew each other that long, to be honest with you. I do feel like it happened very fast, and we were on the phone, and all of a sudden, I was not prepared for it. All of a sudden he said I love you, but I don't know, it felt like he's exploding. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like it's not like a smooth I love you, it's like an explosion. It's like it just comes out of your mouth because you're exploding, because you're suppressing it. Okay, that's what I'm being brought to, okay? So it's kind of like the energy of like, no, let me like go now, or let me like hang up the phone, because if I'm gonna continue to be on the phone, I'm gonna say it, and I'm not gonna say it after 2 weeks. I'm not gonna say it after 2 weeks, or you're gonna feel like I'm not gonna say it after 2 weeks. I'm not the first one to say it. That's what I'm also picking up here. Who's the first one to say it? You're gonna feel like I'm not the first one to say it, and they're gonna feel like I'm not the first one to say it. You might have been the first one to say it in the previous relationship, and it was not reciprocated, or they said I love you for the first time, or the first in a relationship, and it was not reciprocated. So they're like, I'm not again, not with me. I keep hearing it, I'm not gonna say it, I'm not gonna say it. That's how you're gonna feel, or they're gonna feel it. Okay, I'm not gonna say it. Okay, yeah, they're gonna feel like I'm not gonna say it. Nope, not doing it. But it's gonna be intense, like this urge to say it is gonna be so intense, and like, no, I'm not I am not going to say it. I'm not, nope, not with me. And it's gonna happen anyway, okay? It's like, yeah, it's just gonna be instant. It's like, it's gonna be instant, and it's like, this is not normal, okay? It's not gonna, it's what is happening. See how I'm stuttering? You're gonna feel this way, and they're gonna feel this way too, okay? So yeah, they're gonna feel like they cannot look you into your eyes, because if they look into your eyes, they're gonna say it. Or they cannot talk to you on the phone every day, because if they do, they're gonna say it. Do you see that energy here? Or you're gonna feel like, no, I cannot see him like with his shirt off, because if I cannot do it. See that energy here? This is what's gonna happen. I cannot look at him, because if I do, I'm gonna say or do something stupid. That's what I'm hearing, okay? You're gonna feel this way, and they're gonna feel like that too. They're gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna do something very, very stupid today. This could even be an energy where they're gonna kiss you. Like, let's say for example, you want to be intimate with them, okay? You're meeting each other, you go to like a restaurant, okay? They walk you home, and you give them a kiss, and you really want them, okay? You do want them, like you want all of them, like you want to feel them on your body, like you want to press your body against their body, like you want them, okay? And all of a sudden they only give you like a kiss on the cheek, and then they just leave, like pew, like super fast, like Speedy Gonzalez. They're like, I need to get my bus, I need to get the train. They give you like a kiss on your cheek, and bam, they're gone. They do that because they will say I love you, and they're like, I'm gonna look stupid when I say it that early. That's what I'm hearing. They're gonna feel like a fool, like I'm a fool. Or like, pile number one, like, you're gonna make me look like a fool. Don't do it. That's what I'm hearing, okay? I'm gonna feel fucking stupid. What if I say I love you, and pile number one is like, are you crazy? We just know each other for 2 weeks. That's how they, dang, I'm telling you, this is gonna be funny. You're both, it's gonna be intense, I'm telling you, okay? But yeah, let's get a few more cards. I want to get one more card here. Can you clarify that I love you? So something is happening next month, guys, okay? Or something about a room, or wishing for a room, or wishing for a roommate is very significant here. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, fathers of you, your future spouse could be, I'm telling you, fathers of you, your future spouse is going to end up being your neighbor. Do we want to look at who your future spouse is? Like just a couple of cards? Maybe you want to do that, because I feel like, yeah, I want to do that. Okay, let's see. For some of you guys, your future spouse is going to be your neighbor next month, or your future spouse is going to sit next to you next month, or they're going to end up being your neighbor, like, or you're going to run into them a lot. I'm also saying you're going to run into your future spouse a lot in an elevator. Maybe one of your friends lives in a skyscraper, or you live in a skyscraper, and I'm seeing you here like running into them in an elevator all the time, but it is because you're meeting your friend, or you're meeting someone and you need to take the elevator. Or again, you could be housekeeping an apartment very soon. You're going to babysit a baby next month. You're going to dog sit or babysit a cat, or like dog sit a dog, or you could be house sitting, okay? Something like that is very significant here. Fathers of you, you're going to end up and again, wherever you are at, I'm hearing wherever you are at next month is where your future spouse is. That's what I'm hearing. Wherever you are at next month is where your future spouse is. I keep hearing it. I'm hearing you're going to feel like, oh my God, I feel so good here. This feels like my home, or I feel so homey here, or like my heart is very happy here. It's connected to a place, like you like this coffee shop, or you like this restaurant, or you like this little corner, or you love this little bookstore, okay, or you love this new neighborhood that your friend lives at. It's gonna feel like, oh, maybe I wanna live here, maybe I wanna move here. It's connected to your future spouse, and you might find out why or what this is all about next month, either through a dream, a vision, through a sign, or you literally meeting them. Okay, or not relocating, or you reconciling with someone, okay? You're reconciling with someone next month is gonna be significant here, okay? I'm also seeing you could also, give me a moment, guys. You could have seen signs connected to a boat. I'm seeing I'm literally seeing a boat here, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I also had a dream of a boat last night. Okay, so there's something going on with a boat here. For some of you guys, maybe your future spouse is from Australia, or something could be connected to Australia, because I'm being brought to Bridie Drake and how she always goes on a boat, or like her dad is like knows how to drive a boat. So something with the boat could be significant. You might soon have a dream of you and like a man or a woman on a boat, or like I'm seeing a date on a boat. This could be significant here. Or you having a vision of you being on a boat with someone, or something like that, or like a boat ride could be very significant next month. Or a dream of a boat, a dream of a key, a dream of a different city that you don't know. It all is connected to your future spouse. A dream of a horse, a dream of a tortoise, or like a turtle, or a dream of a room that appears or disappears, or something like that is very significant here, okay? But yeah, there could be some type of like full circle moment next month, what this is all about, in case you have no freaking idea what this could mean, okay? Yeah, for some of you guys, I'm literally seeing someone here going on a date, going out to eat, going to a restaurant next month. Okay. With their future spouse. I feel like you're both gonna scare each other. Okay. Let's see. In the beginning is what I'm picking up here. Or maybe Halloween could be significant here as well. I know I am using a deck that is a little bit scary, but I also heard Halloween could be significant here too. Something about someone that you're meeting next month is going to be significant when it comes to your future spouse. If it's not them, it could be a person that you meet next month that is connected to. Pay attention to new people that you meet next month, okay? Because it's connected to your future spouse. Or something about pay attention to people that you maybe reconcile with. But again, we're going to get a few more cards what the next month card is about, okay? Let's see. What does pile number 1 need to know about their true love and their future spouse? Someone with a public platform. So your future spouse could be someone that has a public platform. They could be doing something online. Or maybe you are doing something online, okay? And maybe it scares them, kind of like where they are scared of like, oh my god, you know, am I good enough for pile number 1? Because pile number 1 is on her rise to success and stuff like that. But they're going to get over it. It's kind of like an insecurity that they have. But then they're going to realize, am I going to let my insecurity ruin like my connection with pile number 1? I don't think so. But initially they're going to feel like, damn, you know, I don't know, like, can I handle that? Can I handle someone with a public platform? You're gonna feel that way as well. Maybe they have a public platform and maybe you always told yourself like, nah, I'm never gonna date, and I'm not gonna date an influencer. I'm not gonna date anybody that is in the industry. I'm not gonna date anybody who's a rapper, this and that, going on concerts, like I'm not doing this, not for me. But then you meet him or her and you realize like, wow, like like he has such a beautiful soul, and like everything's so different with him. It's usually not what I would go for, but something in my soul is telling me that I need to see what this is all about, like a book, you know, that you feel drawn to reading. And you're gonna feel like, damn, you know, I feel insecure because they have a public platform. And then you're gonna, as you guys have a break, you're gonna work on your insecurity, where you come to a place of like peace that allows you to not feel insecure because they are in the public eye, okay? And then the relationship can actually start off, because it's starting off on the right foot, or you both are doing shadow work, is what I'm trying to say, okay? When you both are having a break, you're doing shadow work, okay? So that you don't have to do the shadow work in the relationship, or you would actually like, it's like a fine line between I love a person and I hate a person, right? Like a fine line between I love you so much, I crave you every day, like I wanna kiss you all day every day, and it can very easily flip to I hate you, right? Like because both is fire energy, both is passion. You can also passionately hate someone after passionately loving them. So that's the vibe that is coming from you. It's kind of like where you temper the energy within you, kind of like where there's a fire within you, but you temper it so that it doesn't like destroy stuff around you. They're gonna feel the same way about you. It's like a strong fire, but you need to pay attention to the fire. Make sure that the flame doesn't go too high or doesn't become too big, or else it's gonna destroy stuff, right? That's what it's gonna feel like between you and them. Let's see, what does pile number 1 need to know? We have your diamond, yeah. they're immediately gonna feel like they want to buy you. This could even be an energy where they're gonna feel like they want to buy you a diamond ring, or they want to buy you diamonds, or they want to be able to afford diamonds. Maybe they, for some of you guys, they could be wealthy. For others of you, they're just gonna feel like you deserve a diamond ring, and then they're gonna get insecure about like, what kind of diamond do you want? And like, I don't know, something weird like that is what I'm picking up. So they're gonna be worried about like if they can buy you like your dream ring, or they could be working really, really hard around the time when you guys are not talking that much to be able to buy you like, it's just the feeling. It's not like they want to buy you the ring after 2 weeks. It's just the feeling of like, could I buy her favorite ring, or like, could I buy her like her dream ring? For others of you, the diamond energy, it could also be something to do with like, you're both gonna also have something in common, kind of like you both maybe like to wear jewelry is what I'm picking up here, or you're both gonna have a jewelry piece in common. You have a bracelet of a butterfly, they have a necklace of a butterfly, okay? Even if he's a guy, you have a necklace of a cross, they also have a necklace of a cross, and maybe it's like the same necklace even, like it's crazy, but it's literally identical. Or you wear a rose quartz and they wear a rose quartz on them. So this could also be another energy here, okay, where you would know who your future spouse is because of some type of jewelry piece, okay, is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you could be my LGBTQ is what I'm picking up here, because it says they're actually gay, but you are an exception. So for some of you guys, this could be another thing here. If you are LGBTQ, someone could be realizing that they're like gay or lesbian because of you, or the other way around. Hold on. It says they're actually gay. So this could be a person that always thought they are gay, but then they realize that they're bisexual because they meet you. So that's the vibe that I'm picking up here too. It's probably only for a few of you. If you are in the LGBTQ family, this could be your message. This is only for my people who are in the LGBTQ family. Maybe they usually only date, I don't know, there's something going on with where someone you could usually be into one gender, but then they're going to realize that they are into you and it's a different gender. So they could be realizing that they are bisexual because of you, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or for others of you, there's a plot twist. You might be like, I'm into women, I am gay, I'm into women, but your future spouse is a man, or your future spouse is a woman, something like that, okay? Again, it's not going to apply to everybody here. Only if you already are in the LGBTQ family. I don't know, for some of you guys, there could be something like that going on. Like, I'm being brought to a person who does date both genders, and you always thought that your future spouse would be a woman even though they're going to be a man, or you always thought he's going to be a man even though it's going to be a woman. But again, it's only for my people where you already felt that, okay? This is not news to you. You already felt it in your spirit and in your soul, where something is going on here, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, but it says you are an exception, so everything with you is different, okay? Or something about where you might even make an exception when it comes to them because there's something so intense about your connection. Okay, let's see, what does planet number one need to know? It says, okay, listen. Also not going to be for everybody, okay? For some of you guys, this already has happened. For others of you, this will happen, okay? The reason why your future spouse is going to be jealous AF is because one of their friends is going to hit you up. Like, one of their friends is going to be into you, okay? One of your future spouse's friends could be into you, and they're going to approach you, okay? So there's something going on with, and that could also be another reason why they're noticing, like, damn, you know, this is serious, or like, I really like pan number one, and it's going to catch them off guard. Like, even them getting jealous is going to catch them off guard. Do you know what I mean? They're going to feel like, I have so many emotions. I feel like crying. I feel like kissing you. I feel like putting my 𝑑𝑠𝑒𝑘 into you. I feel like having a baby with you. I feel like, do you know what I mean? It's so much that they feel like, oh, I need to meditate. That's what I'm hearing. I need to meditate. It's too much. Okay. But yeah, for some of you guys, there's going to be a situation where one of their friends is going to approach you. And that could also be another moment where, that could be the moment where they want to take a break because they realize it's too much. Like, okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Or this of here might even be the opposite, where your friend is actually gonna hit on your future spouse, kind of like one of your, let me see who this person is, because it says a rat, this person doesn't know loyalty. Okay, so someone, basically what I'm picking up here as well is you're going to expose a red around your future spouse because they're, listen, you're going to be in a very, how can I explain that energy? Let me actually show you the card right here. This is your energy, okay? I'm hearing sexy is not a body type, it's an energy. You're going to be in a very sexy energy. Like your energy is so sexy to people. Okay, the way you love on yourself, the way you treat your body, the way you eat healthy, or the way you journal every day, the way you speak positive words to yourself, the way you do your hair, like everything is going to be so sexy. Okay, you're going to be such a magnet, not just to your future spouse, but also a friend that is around your future spouse, and you're actually going to expose them for being a rat. Okay, so you're going to come into your future spouse's life, and someone is going to have their eyes on you too, not just your future spouse, but also someone around them. And they're actually going to break the bro code and approach you. Okay, so you're basically also exposing that, kind of like after that, your future spouse will know that they cannot trust this person. Let's say, I keep saying the name Larry, I don't know why. Let's say, for example, your future spouse's name is Max, and no, actually I like the name Larry more. Let's say, for example, your future spouse's name is Larry, okay, and your future spouse has a friend called Max. I don't know how this is gonna happen. I don't know how this is gonna go, but Max is gonna make an inappropriate joke where Larry is gonna know, ooh, my friend right here next to me wants pie number one too. Like, you want her too. Like, I can see it. Like, for example, they might even lick their lips when they talk to you. And it's like, why are you licking your lips talking to my girl, talking to my woman? Like, what the fuck? Okay. But your spirit guides are telling me you're also coming into your future spouse's life to expose a red around them, so this person doesn't know loyalty. Just in general, this is a person that would betray their friends for money, would betray their friends in like a sticky situation. So it's kind of like you're also going to come into your future spouse's life and expose a red around them. Your future spouse will know after they met you and after this whole incident happened, okay, that they cannot trust Max. Like, damn, I cannot trust Max. And this is very significant because they would have trusted Max in a different reality. They would have trusted Max, okay? And Max would have screwed your future spouse over in a different reality, but it doesn't happen because you come into your future spouse's life. You're going to expose a red around your future spouse. Because they're not going to be able to keep, like, they're not going to be able to, like, contain their sexual energy. Like, every time they see you, they're going to lick their lips, they're going to make inappropriate jokes, like, almost as if, like, you trigger, kind of like when you come into the room and the truth comes out. Like, you come into the picture and the truth comes out. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? So there's a red around you, future spouse, but you're exposing this red, is what I'm picking up here, okay? So, yeah, if there's a connection that is, if there's a friendship that is, like, falling apart, don't feel bad about it. This was a red. Okay, again, could also be vice versa here, where your future spouse is going to expose a red around you because she cannot keep her hands off of your future spouse. And it's not just friendly, it's like you can see that she's lusting after your future spouse, and maybe you never knew that she is that type of person, okay? But you wouldn't know after you met your future spouse that she cannot be trusted. So there's a red that is going to get exposed here, okay? Let's see, who's this red? One more. Yeah, it's a masculine. So for most of you guys, I don't know, maybe if you do have masculine friends, this could be one of your masculine friends getting exposed for being a red, or for, like, not being, I don't know, for, like, doing some shady stuff. Or if you know you don't have any male friends, it's one of your future spouse's friends. It's a masculine here. For most of you guys, it's a masculine. Who's this red? Yeah, okay, this could also be a female for some of you guys. We have a beauty queen here. So if it's a female that is very into hair, nails, getting lip fillers, doing their eyebrows. I'm not saying anything against it. I'm just saying that she's really into that. Like, she's into beauty more than anything else, okay? So I also want to say, or I would say, she's more into beauty than she is into spirituality. Like, it's not like a balanced anything. It's not imbalanced. It's like she's more than anything, she's into beauty, okay? Or this could be a female with super long hair. This could be a female that likes to wear leggings, or that likes to wear leather leggings, or this could be a female that really likes to wear corsets or tube tops. Okay, if it's a masculine, this could be a masculine with curly hair. This could be a masculine that has a darker complexion. They could have dark eyes, dark hair. They could be black. Okay, let's see, one more. Who's this red? Okay, you would know who this red is because they wear unique shoes. It says they will throw up, detox. Okay, so you would know who this red is because there's going to be a situation where this could even be an energy where one of their friends, one of your future spouse's friends, is going to do something inappropriate with you when they're drunk. They're going to come to you, they're going to touch you, and there's a whole fight happening. But don't feel bad. I feel like your spirit guides want you to know, don't feel bad, like, because you might feel like, oh my god, because of me he's losing a friend, because of me she's losing a friend. No, this person was a rat. Okay, but yeah, this could be happening, like they're gonna get drunk and then they're gonna like hit on you, and it's like a... Okay, one more. Clarify this red. Yeah, look at that. It's your sexual... They're gonna have... Someone around your future spouse is gonna have sexual fantasies with you. They cannot contain it. Okay, but it's kind of like your spirit guides are, or your future spouse's spirit guides are bringing you into the picture so that your future spouse sees that someone around them is a rat and they shouldn't trust them. Just with anything, okay? If I cannot trust you with my woman, or with my girl, or with my girlfriend, I cannot trust you with anything. And that's what kind of conclusion they're going to come to, that is keeping them safe from trusting them in the future and then getting fucked over. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. I just want to get 1 or 2 more cards for the I love you. Okay, so yeah, I feel like a strong energy where they're going to tell you that they love you at a restaurant is what I'm picking up here for the first time. Okay, or let's see, something about they're going to tell you that they love you. They could even tell you that they love you with buying you a necklace or buying you a crystal, kind of like where they, if they know that you like crystals, I think they're going to buy you a crystal, and that's how they're going to tell you that they love you. Do you know what I mean? Or like that's what they're going to do to tell you that they love you, or they're going to give you their keys to their home very early on in the connection. I'm letting you know. Okay, they're going to give you their keys to their home, and maybe that's how they're going to say I love you, kind of like where they say I love you, but they're also going to give you their keys to their home, or they're going to gift you a crystal is what I'm picking up here, or a necklace, or like a something like that. Okay, so some of you guys, they might say to you that they love you on a boat ride, okay, or at a restaurant is what I'm picking up here. Let's see, can you clarify the I love you? What is that energy about? It says he to make friends. Some of you guys, the moment when they realize that they really, or the moment where they feel like they cannot hold it back anymore, because they will try, they will feel like, I want to say I love you after 3 days, but I'm not going to do it. Okay. There's going to be an incident, I'm telling you. One of their friends is going to be into you. I'm just letting you know. Like, and again, don't get scared. This is all part of the plan to expose the rat, okay? It's kind of like sometimes, like I'm being brought to kind of like where sometimes you only know if one of your, if we talk about men, right? You only know if someone is a bro if a woman is in the picture, right? Or you will only know if a friend is really a friend if a man is in the picture. Oh, I never heard that before, but it makes sense. Like you will only know how strong a connection is once a man or a woman comes into the picture, right? Sometimes relationships, like friendships, don't last. For example, I used to have, one of my friends was boy crazy and she chose a man over me twice, even 3 times, okay? And I was like, okay, she will always choose men over me, like, and then I know how strong the connection is. She will always choose men over me. That's it. So now I know where I'm at, right? Or now I know, like, yeah, now I know where I'm at. So this could be an energy here as well, okay? Where they're gonna know, okay, you know, you're gonna choose PUSSY over bro, over bro code. But this could be the moment where they're going to feel like, nah, I need to tell pan number 1 I love her, I love him, after this whole incident happened with a friend like trying to approach you or like something like that, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, for others of you, you're going to run into your future spouse's friends, okay? You might get introduced to your future spouse's friends, and then again, there's some type of like break between the two of you, or you don't see each other all the time again. For others of you, you already had eye contact with your future spouse, okay? And you're going to meet each other over and over again until you finally speak. This could be happening next month. This could be happening already, okay? Can you clarify the I love you card? Yeah, look at that. It says, in your head, see? One more. Can you clarify the I love you energy here? Yeah, it says, I'm sorry, I'm the worst. So there could be something happening at a birthday party with a cake. For some of you guys, they might be coming to your workplace with donuts or like with a cake or something like that, or they're gonna bake a cake for you to say sorry to you after they acted a fool, or after they acted foolish, or after they were jealous and like were mad and then they just ran off, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. So I feel like they're gonna tell you that they love you with it, like I'm being brought to like a sorry, kind of like where they come to your workplace with donuts and like a I'm sorry, or they're gonna come to you with a coffee and donuts and say I'm sorry. That's what I'm being brought to here, okay? But overall, what your spirit guides want you to know is that the next month is gonna be significant on your journey to meeting your future spouse. Okay, let's get one more. What is happening next month though? What is the next month energy here? Yeah. Something is happening next month, okay? It says, my love for you makes me act foolish. Sorry, babe. See, that's the energy here. Okay. And again, if it's not them, it's gonna be you. You're gonna act a fool, and then you're gonna be like, damn, I have to actually apologize. Like, I never thought that this would be the case, because I'm usually very calm and collected, but I really fucked up here. So you're gonna be the one buying them donuts or apologizing to them, or like something like that, or baking them cookies or baking them a cake. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see what is happening next month. What is going on here? What is happening next month? Why are you highlighting next month? One more. Yeah, you're going to, there's some, it says to be, I cannot make this up. It says to be continued. So you already had eye contact, you already matched with them on an online dating app. Like, I'm also being brought to another girl. She's Asian as well, and she likes to cook. She talked about how she matched with her now husband on an online dating app, and they didn't talk for 3 months, or he kept how do you call it, he kept texting her, and she didn't text back. After 3 months she texted back finally, and now they're husband and wife, you know. That's what I'm being brought to here as well. Okay, so there's something about like there's some type of reconciliation, or something about a love story is continued next month. Okay, for others of you, again, you're gonna feel super duper drawn to new places, new people, and whatever you feel drawn to next month is connected to your future spouse. You're very, very close to them. If you follow your heart that tells you go to this bookstore, talk to this person, you're gonna feel super duper drawn to new places, and in those new places you're gonna meet your future spouse. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. I want to get one last card here. What is happening next month? What is that about? We have here a dark woman, so there could be a female that is going to be significant next month. Pay attention to dolphin symbolism. Okay. What is the next month energy here about? It says marriage, guys. Are you going to a wedding next month? Are you going to a wedding next month, guys? It's November, right? Like, when I post this reading, it's October, but next month would be November. Okay, yeah, it says you will receive a gift. This is getting interesting. So something is about to happen here, guys, okay? Something about, let me get 1 or 2 more cards here, because I want to know. I'm nosy. What is the next month energy here about? Spirit guides, ancestors? Yeah. Yeah. Page of Chalice. Something about a text message is gonna... Ooh. Please, pile number 1, pay attention to like water symbolism. Like, I feel like your future spouse could be, they could really like water, or they could really like sea creatures. Like, they could be a Pisces, or they could be into, is someone here into seafood, boyo? Like, or is someone here into seafood? That's what I'm being brought to you as well. So you could be going out to eat seafood the next month with your future spouse, or because if I look at those two cards, it looks like the same energy here. Do you see that? It's like a fish here. What is that about? Pay attention to like dreams that you have where there's a dolphin and a fish and an ocean or something like that. It's telling you something about your future spouse. I don't know what that means. Okay. Why is the next month energy here about? What is that about? Look at that. I'm not lost. Look at it. I'm asking your spirit guides what this is, and the Six of Cups comes out. Now, if you're not familiar with tarot, the Six of Cups talks about a connection from the past. Or, I'm telling you, if it's not a connection from the past, you had at least eye contact once with your future spouse, you talked to them once before, or again, you will have your first eye contact with them maybe next month, but it's going to be subtle, kind of like, ooh, that was intense, but nothing happened, and then you meet again and again. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. What is the next month energy here about? Again, Father Sophie, you're going to feel very, very drawn to attend a course or a class next month, and your future spouse could be there. Okay. You're going to feel very, very drawn to learn a new skill. And your future spouse could be there. What is happening next month? What is going on here? Father Sophie, again, if you already have someone in mind, I think they're going to tell you how they feel. Okay, they're going to tell you, like, I feel like it was love at first sight with you, or I don't know what's going on with me, or like, I don't know. Okay. Or they're going to ask you, like, do you believe in love at first sight? You know, to figure out, like, what you think about it, you know? Do you know what I mean? So that when they do tell you that they love you, that they know that you even believe in stuff like that, okay? Or, I don't know, let's see. What is happening next month? What is going on here? Eight of Pentacles, yeah. Something could be happening at your workplace the next month that is significant when it comes to your future spouse. What is the next month energy here about? Ooh, see. Next month is a very significant month in your life, to keep it short and simple. The people that you meet are connected to your future spouse. The job offers that you get are connected to your future spouse. Okay. What's the next month energy here about? A dance course or class could be significant next month. Okay. Or like a dance event. What is the next month energy here about? Magician. Oh, yeah. Next month is going to be a very magical month for you. There's a lot of magic. There's a lot of mystery. Like the dots, I'm hearing the dots are finally connecting. Okay. I'm hearing the dots are finally connecting next month when it comes to your future spouse. That's what you need to know right now, pie number one. Okay. And again, look at that energy here. It's a book, right? So I'm telling you, Father Sophia, this could literally have something to do with a bookstore. Okay, don't really know what that means, but it's gonna make sense to you maybe only in like next month or something like that. Okay. Yeah, and Father Sophia, if you already have someone in mind and you're like, something tells me that they are the one, but I don't know. It's very mysterious, or it's very like, I cannot read this person, or we're not talking right now, or something like that. There's gonna be a revelation next month, is what I'm picking up here, okay? About whether or not they are the one. Okay, this could even be an energy where you're realizing that someone is not the one, and then you also realize at the same time that someone is the one. Do you know what I mean? So you could also be realizing, oh, I thought they are the one, but they're not, and they're the one, and I didn't know, or something like that, okay? Yeah, for some of you guys, it's gonna get messy, like, but messy in a good way. There's a lot happening in your love life the next month, is what I'm picking up here. Okay. yeah, for others of you, you're going to have your eye contact, like you're going to have eye contact with your future spouse for the first time next month. If you have no one in mind, if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't feel connected to anybody, or maybe for others of you, they could have already watched you, because if you look at this card right here, it looks like he's watching her, right? Let's say, for example, your future spouse already had an eye on you, but you're actually gonna notice them for the first time next month. But they could have already had an eye for you for a couple of months or weeks, and they might even be telling you like, yeah, I see you here all the time, like I saw you here like a month ago. So they already spotted you a month ago, but the first time that you look into their eyes or that you notice them could be next month, okay? Especially if you are my pile, where I keep talking about your future spouse already saw you, your future spouse already watched you, especially because of the collective reading, right? So they might be telling you, yeah, I've seen you here a lot the last couple of months. Like, did you just move here? Or, oh, I see that you really like this coffee shop. Like, I've seen you here like 2 months ago. And you're like, damn, so my future spouse wasn't around me since 2-3 months. My future spouse was around me, or they already spotted me 2 months ago, but you're going to spot them or see them for the first time next month. Could be another thing that is significant here, okay? Also, if you want to check out the reading where I talk about like how they will tell you I love you for the first time, you might want to check it out, because it's going to happen very soon, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Because if I tap into that energy, it's going to be another reading. We could have done that if I did a how do you call it, if I did a extended, but my spirit guides are telling me not to do an extended, so I'm not going to. So if you want to check it out, I'm going to link it down in the description box when they would tell you that they love you. I don't even know, when did I do that reading? I don't really know. Or you might have to just check out like my I really don't know, because sometimes I do remember readings and what I talked about. I do remember that I've done a reading, how would they say I love you for the first time, but I have no idea what I talked about. Like, I cannot even remember one pile, not even one pile. Yeah, you might want to check it out though, okay? Pile number 1. Something about where your spirit guides want you to know, like, the way that your future spouse is going to tell you that they love you is going to be very special. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like where maybe your connection is going to start off rocky, but the way they're going to tell you that they love you is going to be super magical. It's going to be not just like it's going to be a very magical story, or like a very magical evening, a very magical day when they tell you that they love you. But maybe the relationship is going to start off rocky, or the relationship is going to start off very mysterious and like stop and go is what I'm picking up here. But it makes the I love you even more beautiful. It makes the I love you, it's like a plot twist where the I love you is like the most beautiful I love you in the world. But the way the connection started was like, what is happening? I'm confused. Okay, I'm confused. Okay. So yeah, something like that. There's gonna be a plot twist when it comes to like this person telling you that they love you. They might even do it in a very grandiose way, in a very like heartfelt way. You might even cry, because the way they do it is so unique and so like soulful. It's not just we go on a date, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that I feel like the way they're gonna tell you that they love you is not basic. It's not just a basic cliche story. I feel like it's very unique the way they're gonna tell you that they love you, is what I'm picking up here. It's like it's very unique, and you're gonna be like, I like unique things, and I am so happy that this happened in such a unique, magical, mysterious way. I wouldn't have it any other way. But maybe for other people it would be too much stress, or like other people that, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, because I feel like you like a good plot twist in the movie, so it's like this love story is like it reflects your soul, if that makes sense. Okay, it reflects your soul is what I'm hearing. So yeah, it's not gonna just be like a basic mundane I love you. I feel like there's something very special attached to this I love you, is what I'm picking up here, especially since there's like a stop and go energy between the two of you in the beginning of your connection. Okay, some of you guys, if it is a long distance relationship, I'm even hearing like them saying like, hey, and just to let you know, I'm moving here, like I move here next month. And like, what? Like, kind of like, for example, you both live in different cities. You live in Chicago, they live in New York, okay? And you're okay with like, hey, it's okay, we have a long distance relationship, we're gonna figure it out together, right? Who is going to who? They're gonna, all of a sudden they're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna move to Chicago next month. And you're like, what? Why? And they might be saying like, yeah, because of you. Or they might be saying like, I wanted to move anyway, and like, do you know what I mean? But I feel like it's like them saying I love you is them moving very fast after they met you. If you do live in 2 different cities, they're going to be like, I'm moving next month. I already packed my stuff, I already quit my job, I'm moving. Okay, but it's gonna be their like way of saying that they love you. Kind of like, yeah, I'm moving, I just moved, or I'm planning to move, like, and you're gonna be like, oh, do you like that city? Like, they do like the city that you live at, but they're also gonna move because they love you. Like, they're gonna be like, I want to move because you are everything that I always wanted, and I'm gonna move to be as close to you as possible. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too, if it is like a long distance energy here. Okay, what I'm also picking up here, you could have a very special moment with your future spouse on a boat, or something about like with purple sky is what I'm picking up here. Okay, something about where even the sky is gonna be like magical. You know, when you reconcile, or when you meet, or your eye contact is going to happen under a purple sky for the first time, or you might be close to a lake or like a pond or whatever. Okay, or like a seashore or something like that. Fathers of here, I'm seeing that you're going to receive a sign on a wall. Okay, so you might meet, let's say for example, again, let's just take the name Larry. Okay, let's say for example you meet Larry and stuff like that, and then you see like a huge, like someone writing Larry in huge capital letters on a wall. That's what I'm being brought to here as well. Okay, something about you will receive a huge sign connected to your future spouse on a wall, or on a boat, or close to a lake or something like that. Okay, is what I'm picking up here, because I'm seeing like graffiti on a wall, and I feel like this is significant here. This could also be, I'm also being brought to a church here. Okay, do you know what I'm being, okay, let's talk about it. One more thing, oh my gosh. Okay, so in Emily in Paris, Emily was dating Alfie, I think, Alfie, I don't know, and she broke up with, what is his name, Gabriel, around Christmas season. Okay, and then she was like driving home from their vacation and stuff like that, and then she met Alfie in front of a church around Christmas season. So there was like Christmas, how do you call it, Christmas like lights, and like it looks super like fairy lights, and it looked super like magical, but they were actually like literally meeting in front of a church, because I think he wanted to go to church or whatever to like because of like holiday season and stuff like that. So this could be significant here as well. Okay, so you could be meeting your future spouse next month, but you could be reconciling right around Christmas, or right after Christmas, or right before Christmas. Like I'm seeing you here like going into the city, getting Christmas gifts, and all of a sudden he stands in front of you, all of a sudden she stands in front of you again. I'm telling you, there's something about like a magical Christmas love story, or a magical winter love story, or could be significant here as well, because if I look at it, like I'm seeing, or you could be having eye contact with them for the first time, like there's some fairy lights around you is what I'm picking up here. It could already be dark, like I'm seeing you here like wearing a coat or something like that, or wearing like a, yeah, wearing a coat, or like something like that, or like fairy lights is what I'm seeing here. Okay, so this could be significant here as well, but yeah, it says next month when you least expect it, so this is gonna mean something else for everybody here that is watching, but next month is significant. Okay guys, and the funny part is they were reconciling, so they already dated before. Not for everybody and their mom, I'm telling you, there's something about a reconciliation, and it means something different for everybody. Okay, this could just be like you meet a stranger in a train, you guys have eye contact, and then you reconcile with them a week later, right? It's still a reconciliation, right? But this could also be reconciling with someone from 5 years ago. Okay, yeah, so they were like meeting there, and for some of you guys, I'm also picking up a strong energy here. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, they could, another reason why your future spouse will feel like they need a break is because every time they are with you, they feel like crying, but the crying is because they're so overwhelmed with feelings that it comes out in tears. So they're going to notice that you really like, when they are around you, they get very emotional, or you might even catch them crying, or you might even like, they might even drop a tear when they tell you that they love you, because it's like, it was on their heart and on their soul so much. Like I'm picking up that your future spouse is sensitive. Okay, now not all the way, because they have a very stubborn energy to them, but they also have a very soft spot. Like they could be very sensitive, or something about where they might even like drop a tear when you say I love you for the first time, or something about if you dedicate a song to them, they're gonna like, you don't know it, but I feel like they're gonna drop a tear because it's so beautiful. I feel like what I'm trying to say is the future spouse is going to be overwhelmed with how beautiful your soul is. You guys know when you, for example, listen to a song and it's so beautiful that you start crying, not because you're sad, but because you are overwhelmed with how beautiful that song is. Like, I'm being brought to this. Do you guys know songs by Maxwell? Kind of like It's a Woman's World, and how he has like a very high pitched voice. Like, I don't know how the song goes, but if you think about a song that you listened to that brought you to tears because it was so beautiful, or it spoke to your soul so much, that's how your future spouse is going to feel about you. But they don't want to look like a pussy, you know, like crying in front of you. Or again, you're going to catch them crying, kind of like where you're going to kind of like swipe their tear away or something like that. But it's because they are releasing like all that they have like suppressed or like pushed down. But yeah, if you think about like the last time you read a poem and you started crying because it was so beautiful, they're going to be overwhelmed with how beautiful your soul is. They're going to feel like they're like swimming in an ocean because of you. Like, they feel like your soul is so beautiful that it's overwhelming to them. It's like a wave, like whew, that is washing over them. Do you know what I mean? It's like they need to come to the shore and take a breath, is what I'm picking up here, before they go back into the ocean. But they're going to feel like a deep ocean, or they feel like something about, they feel like your soul is so beautiful, it's overwhelming them. It's like when you start crying because something is so beautiful that you cannot believe how beautiful it is. That's how they're going to feel about you, pile number one. Okay, so it's going to be intense for them. So I feel like your spirit guides want you to know there's going to be a separation between you and your future spouse, and it's destined, or it was supposed to be this way. So don't take it as a sign of like you guys not being meant to be together. I feel like in this separation, it's going to be so magical because, for example, if you really want to know what a relationship is made out of, you test it with time, right? So it's kind of like this relationship or this connection is going to stand the test of time, or it's going to stand the test of distance. That only means that this relationship is super freaking strong. It's not an out of sight, out of mind. It's like I might not see you, but I can feel you wherever I go. Okay, so I feel like your spirit guides are trying to say sometimes relationships starting off rocky does not mean that this relationship is not meant to be. It just means that this relationship is strong enough to withhold, or strong enough to go through those rocky times, and the bond is still there, kind of like an unbreakable bond, where no matter how far it goes, the bond doesn't break. That's the vibe that is coming through. So they want you to know there's going to be a destined separation, and don't be scared, because that's when destiny unfolds. When you guys are both not seeing each other that much, that's when destiny is unfolding. Don't take it as they don't like you or whatever. Destiny is unfolding, okay? And it's going to be even more magical when you reconcile, because then you will know what this relationship is made out of, that it can stand the test of time, or that it can stand the test of like distance or whatever. Kind of like, for example, they would tell you how they dreamed about you every day, and it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, even I don't know how to explain that energy. It's kind of like where you test a relationship, what it's made out of, and it passes the test. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? Whereas other relationships, they might start off happy and jolly and everything is fine and dandy, and you know what I mean, but they break up with the first fight, or everything is crumbling with the first fight. Do you see where I'm coming from? Or the perfect man that turns out to be abusive, you know? Whereas I feel like your future spouse is their flaws are gonna be visible. Like, you're gonna be like, oh my god, he's beautiful. Like, you're also gonna feel like they have a beautiful soul, but you're also gonna feel like, I don't like that. Don't like that. But that's what they're changing when you guys are in separation, or when you guys are not spending that much time with each other. You might even have a conversation with them like, hey, I really like you, but I don't like that. Don't do that. Like, what the fuck are you doing there? And then they're going to think about your words, okay? And in the time when you are not talking that much, not seeing each other that much, that's when they work on whatever you don't like about them. Because they like you so much that they want to change. It's like the whole situation of like a man that truly wants you is going to change for you. Or a woman that truly wants you is going to change for you. You cannot make a man change. You cannot change a man. A man changes only when he wants to change, or when he loves you enough to change. So he's going to change behind the scenes and come back to you without like some energy that you didn't like around them. I feel like it was not really them, but they could be like, they could have wore a mask, or they could have like been not fully themselves because they thought they wanted to impress you or something like that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to. Pile number 1, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number Hey, pile number 2, welcome to your reading, guys. Oh, why am I already picking energy up here? Oh my gosh. I'm picking up the energy where your future spouse really likes kissing. Okay, that's the first thing, because I'm picking up like, because I'm like, you know, swiping my mouth or like cleaning my mouth, almost as if like someone really like sucked my tongue and stuff like that, or something like your future spouse likes kissing. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Something about you're gonna be spoiled with kisses when you meet your future spouse is what I'm picking up here. Okay, or this could be a person that really likes to suck on your lips and stuff like that. They might even give you a hickey on your lips, but I'm picking up the energy of them like sucking on your lip or biting your lip all the time. Like they're gonna be so drawn to your lips, no matter what your lips look like. They're gonna feel like, oh, you know, I'm so drawn to like kissing you, or want to bite your lip or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, or they could be very drawn to like your lip gloss because maybe it smells good, or maybe you have a lip gloss on that has like a taste or something like that, or I don't know, like they're gonna be so drawn to your lips. That's the first thing. They're gonna be obsessed with your lips. You might even tell them like, hey, my lips need a break, like kind of like where you don't need a lip plumper because they suck on your lips so much that your lips grow. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, pile number 2, or maybe you recently bought a lip plumper. Something about lips is going on here. Okay, anyway, welcome to your reading, guys. Pile number 2, just to let you guys know, this reading is not going to have an extended because sometimes I extend the readings on Patreon. This reading is not going to have an extended for my patrons. The next pick a card reading, future spouse pick a card reading, is going to have an extended. But welcome to your reading, guys. We're going to look at what you need to know about your love story with your future spouse. Okay, so we're going to look at whatever you need to know, when, where, how, something that you need to know about your future spouse, something that you need to know about what is going to happen in your connection. Yeah, whatever you need to know, we're going to tap into that. Okay, so let me see what's going on here. I think I'm going to show you the cards first. We have here, I'm feeling insecure today. We have here the card, don't leave, one more time, let me spread your cheeks. You know what kind. We have here, you're not going anywhere. Okay, let me show it to you. We also have the El Diablo here. Okay. So let me tap into the energy. Oh, you could also be my pal, where this could be following you. This card could be following you. Something about motorcycles, a bike, kind of like, yeah, you could have been my pile in the Who's Manifesting You, where I talked about like a person with a bike or a person with a motorcycle is manifesting you, or you really like bike riding, or you really like motorcycles, or you could be into someone who dresses like that, who dresses a little bit more grungy, who dresses a little bit more this could be like your type. Your type could be like edgy, bad boyish, leather jacket, motorcycle, or someone who's like very nature, like a man that is very connected to nature, and he likes to ride bikes, and he likes to go on walks in the forest and stuff like that, and driving through the forest with a bike, or driving through the city with a bike. This could be your type, okay, is what I'm picking up here when it comes to men or when it comes to women. Or again, you could just, I'm also saying for some of you guys, this energy could just be following you. Something about 𝑘𝐞, because every time I do this reading, or the last couple, this is like a stalker card, to be honest with you, the last couple of readings, like the rider. Okay, so yeah, something like that could be going on here, where your future spouse could be someone that drives a motorcycle, or they could be into racing, kind of like they could be into car racing and stuff like that, or they could be into driving their bike through the city. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, I'm seeing it here. I'm seeing it here. Okay, now let me show you the other cards. We also have the Judgment card here, which this card is significant because when I was looking at this card right here, I got a flashback of a dream that I had a couple of months ago even. in my dream, mind you, I've never worked at a bar, so this dream has nothing to do with me. But for some of you guys, maybe you are a bartender, or you are a waitress or a waiter, or your future spouse could be a bartender or a waiter or a waitress somewhere, okay? For some of you guys, pair number 2, you could work at a cashier desk, or your future spouse could work at a cashier desk. I'm also seeing a hotel reception, something about where they welcome people behind, like where they stand or sit behind a desk and they welcome people. So this could also be like a hotel receptionist, or they kind of like welcome people into the hotel. So stuff like that could be significant. This might be your profession, or this might be their profession, okay? For some of you guys, not for all of you. I'm also seeing someone who sells tickets at a cinema, so they could also be like they're somehow at the entrance, like wherever they work at, they are at the entrance, or they welcome people at the entrance. So this could be like, hey, give me your ticket, you know, that's the vibe that is coming through here as well. This could also be an energy of an event manager. This might be you, this might be them. What else did I want to say? I'm also hearing a bouncer. This is not gonna be for everybody, okay, but I'm also hearing for some of you guys, they could be a bouncer. I'm also hearing a security guard, okay? Again, this could either be your profession and it's just a confirmation that you chose the right pile, or it could be their profession for some of you guys, okay? But not gonna be for everybody. But when I was looking at this card, first of all, it didn't tell me anything. And then I was like, oh my God, now I remember. I had a dream. And my dream was very weird, okay? In my dream, I had a job at a bar, okay? I had a job at a bar, but it was like a bar that had like a cowboy type of vibe, okay? So maybe you're also into like men that dress a little bit cowboyish, like a cowboy hat or cowboy boots. You find it sexy on men, okay? Or you maybe dress like that. Maybe you like Texan style, or like something about where you always wanted to go to a ranch or live like a Texan style vibe. Maybe you also really like country music. That's what I'm being brought to, like Western, the Wild Wild West movies, okay? Something about a ranch, something about a desert. I'm being brought to Texas, cowboy hats, cowboy boots, or just in general where you really are into men that wear boots, like it's sexy to you, or like men with hats, like an elegant hat or whatever, okay? Or if you are into females, you could be into females that wear elegant hats. You could be into females that wear boots, or something about over-knee boots, cowgirl-esque, okay? Or you could be into females that are that dress a little bit on the darker spectrum, like dark clothing, dark makeup, dark eyes, dark hair, okay? Or kind of like a dark feminine aesthetic, where she wears you like women that wear a lot of leather, or something about just like a dark aesthetic. You guys know the villain in Kim Possible, 𝐻𝑒𝑒𝑗? That's what I'm being brought to, okay? So something about where you do like a woman that looks a little bit more like intimidating, where she looks wild and she looks intimidating, and she looks like, I don't know, dark red lipstick and dark makeup, and like, do you know what I mean? Like stuff like that is what I'm being brought to. Or yeah, you just maybe like that whole aesthetic where she looks like a, how do you call it, like a biker girl, or like a cowgirl. That's what I'm being brought to, okay? Anyway, or it doesn't even have to be an elegant hat. It could also be a baseball cap. Like, you're just into it, okay, for some of you guys. So in my dream, I was hired at a bar, but the bar was like very Texas-like. It was like everybody was dressing there like a cowgirl. Do you say cowgirl? Like a cowboy girl, you know, like with cowboy boots and like hot pants and stuff like that. And it was like a very dark looking bar. But yeah, it was like a Texas style. So it looked very Wild Wild West-like, you know? And I remember in my dream, I was working there, and in the morning, like in my dream, in the morning, like I was sleeping. In my dream I was sleeping, okay? And then someone was like ringing on my doorbell, and I was running to my doorbell very early in the morning. And then one of my co-workers told me, hey, you missed work, like nobody's at the bar, like you need to be at the bar, like it's your shift today. Like, what are you doing? Where are you at? And you're like, oh my God, I didn't even, in my dream I said, oh my God, I didn't even know that I work at a bar. You know, I was like so confused. And that's the first thing that I was being brought to when I looked at this card right here, which is funny because the card also came out with this one right here, right? Where it talks, like in my dream, someone was standing in front of my door, ringing my doorbell and letting me know, hey, you overslept, like your shift already started, nobody's at the bar. And then I was like panicking, like, oh my God, nobody's at the bar, like it's all my fault and stuff like that. So maybe for some of you guys, maybe you overslept today, maybe you came late at work, you came too late to work today or something like that. Okay, for others of you, we will have to figure out what this is about, but there's something about like what your spirit guides want you to know is, you know what I'm being brought to here? Because in my dream, the girl or the guy, I don't know who was standing in front of the door, because this dream was a couple of months ago. Like I literally, maybe I had this dream even a year ago. It could even be, because I don't know. In my dream, this person, I think, drove me to my workplace or drove me to the bar. But if I look at all this energy here, just imagine like, oh my God, damn, you know, I'm too late to work, you know, and then someone is standing in front of your door. Hey, I can take you with me. You know, like I can give you a ride, or I'm going to give you a ride to your workplace so that you're not too late. Or do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, so this could be a situation that is going to be significant here, where you're going to be too late for work, or you're going to be too late for an appointment, and your future spouse is going to appear like a hero. Hey, I'm going to give you a ride. Hey, I'm going to drive you there. Hey, I just took my mom's car. I just took my brother's car. I can drive you there. There's something going on with your spirit guides want you to know that I'm hearing your mornings. How can I explain that energy? Let me see what's going on here. Because I pick up the energy, your spirit guides are here. I pick up the energy here of like, okay. I want to ask you a question. Are you sometimes like scared to go home alone? Like because it's dark outside, or maybe there's someone creepy, or you're scared of someone creepy, or you are scared of a neighbor, or you are scared of like a person, like, or you might be scared to run into someone like when you drive home. Because I'm picking up the energy of like someone driving to work and someone driving home and them feeling uncomfortable. Okay, so for some of you guys, you might even have a workplace that is very far away and you have to like get up very early to get to your workplace, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, and I feel like what your spirit guides want you to know, this whole hassle in the morning is gonna be over once you meet your future spouse, because they're gonna drive you to work all the time, or something about you will be able to sleep at your future spouse's place, and their place could be a lot closer to your workplace, is what I'm being brought to. Or something about, okay, I'm gonna open up here. Okay, so today I was looking at a girl that is like a productivity queen, because I want to become a little bit more productive, or I want to become a productivity queen. So I was like thinking about maybe I should watch productivity queens so that their productivity energy rubs off on me. And I also have felt very weird lately, like I'm not into old stuff that I usually watch, and now I'm like, what am I gonna watch now? So maybe you're in the same energy. Okay, but anyway, there was a situation where there was a girl, or like a woman, and she was posting how her boyfriend bought her 100 roses for reaching 100K on YouTube. Okay, and he was cooking for her or something like that, or he was like preparing like a bathtub with rose petals for her. And I was asking myself like, is this something for me? Like, because I was thinking about like, what am I trying to manifest, right? Sometimes when I look at people, I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I like. And other times I'm like, I don't know if that would make me happy. So I was asking myself like, what does make me happy in a relationship? Do you know what I mean? Like, what am I looking for in a relationship? What really makes me feel like I'm loved? And I was like, I do like roses, but I would not be super freaking happy to receive roses, to be very honest with you. I like roses, like I like to buy roses for myself, but I wouldn't be like over the moon happy, and I wouldn't like jump, and I wouldn't, like start crying because my boyfriend buys me roses. So I was asking myself like, so if my boyfriend would buy me roses, I would be happy about it, but it would not be my love language. Like, this would not be what makes me Cynthia, because I'm a very weird person, I've noticed. It would not make me like super duper happy. Or for example, if my boyfriend would prepare like a bathtub for me with rose petals, it's cute and all, but I wouldn't be like over the moon, like excited and happy, and like, it's, I don't know, it's just like I don't feel anything in my heart when I see stuff like that. So it's like, I guess I'm not a romantic person, or I'm very like, my love language might be very, very different. So maybe my love language is not acts of services, or maybe my love language is not gift giving, right? Because roses could be gift giving, and then like a bathtub could be, bathtub energy could be the bathtub, running a bathtub for you, or running a bath for you with like rose petals could be like could be the love language, acts of services. So I'm like, okay, I'm not that girl. I'm not that rose girl. I'm not that gift type of girl. Like, I'm not excited when I get gifts. I'm excited to make gifts, but I don't like, I mean, I like getting gifts, but I'm not into it. Like, it's not like, oh, my boyfriend bought me a necklace. Like, I'm not, it doesn't do much. Like, I don't feel anything in my soul. So I'm like, it's not doing much for me. Do you know what I mean? Then I was asking myself, okay, so what is important to me in a relationship that I feel loved and cared for? And then I told myself, like, just to know that someone is picking me up. For example, I go to the nail salon and my boyfriend is in front of the door waiting for me. Or for example, I go out with my friends in the evening and I drank too much and he's there picking me up, you know. That would be something that really warms my soul. That's where I would feel like I'm deeply, deeply loved, where someone is waiting for me in front of the door, like waiting to pick me up from somewhere. And where kind of like where I go out with my friends and stuff like that, and they're there to pick me up. Or for example, I have to go to my workplace in the morning, you know, even though I don't have like a normal job, but you know what I mean. And they're there waiting for me, or they're driving me to like they're driving me to my friend. Like, that's where I would feel deeply, deeply loved, to know that when I come out of a room, when I come out of like some type of event, that my boyfriend is already there waiting for me, waiting to pick me up, waiting for me in front of the door. That's where I was like, okay, that's my love language, you know, that I want to get kissed and hugged after we haven't seen each other in a while. Like, and I'm not, do you know what I mean? That's what I was like, yeah, that's what I really want. And that's the vibe that is coming through here, kind of like where your spirit guides want you to know your future spouse is going to be there when you are like scared to go home, or something about your future spouse is going to be like a bodyguard. They're always going to be there to like bring you home, or they're going to be there to bring you to work or something like that. Okay, because I feel like for some of you guys, I don't know, maybe you have like a very bad experience where something happened in the dark, or maybe someone you're a little bit scared of a person at your workplace or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you might be scared and then you open the door and your future spouse is there and already like there to hug you, and then all of your fear is like gone. That's the vibe. Do you know what I'm being brought to? There's this one quote that says, the highest calling of a woman is to... By the way, I feel like my love language is physical touch and words of affirmations. If my boyfriend tells me that he loves me 300 times, I'm the happiest person ever. I don't need roses. Like, I don't need gifts, to be honest with you. I don't know, I'm not the type of person. And I also like dancing, you know, like I would be like so excited to like go out dancing with my boyfriend, you know, or like with my husband, whatever, whoever. That's what makes me happy. Not necessarily like, if they would buy me a bracelet, I would not be happy about it, to be honest with you. I know I'm weird. Anyway, like it wouldn't really do much for me. But if you ask me like, hey, let's go dancing, I'm the happiest girl in the world. Like if my man is asking me to go out dancing, or for example, if he buys me like a dress or whatever to go out to a restaurant or to go out dancing, because sometimes I feel like I don't know what I want. So I have to like figure out like, okay, I don't want that, but that sounds good to me. So yeah, for some of you guys, you might have a very unique love language, or they have a very unique love language, but it's gonna work out. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where maybe in past relationships you were not fulfilled because your love language is very, very different. It's not like a cliche love language. You have a very, very different way of, that's when I feel loved. So you might not feel loved when you receive roses, or you might not feel loved when you receive like a bracelet. I'm hearing, my love don't cost a thing. Na, 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 na. even if you were broke, my love don't cost a thing, where she was like on the phone and he was like, oh, sorry, I cannot make it, but I bought a bracelet for you. And she was like, yeah, I would rather want you to be here instead of that bracelet, you know. So yeah, for some of you guys, your spirit guides want you to know you're going to explore that. You're going to realize what your love language really is when it comes to your future spouse. Because for some of you guys, I feel like you don't fully know what your love language is, or you might not fully know what you want. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm hearing you might not 100% know what you want, but your spirit guides want you to know they know your soul, and they know what is going to be good for your soul, or they know what is going to make you happy. Okay, so trust them, because there could be a situation where your future spouse is not your usual type. The funny part is though that you might not even know what your usual type is. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you're still in the energy of exploring who you are as a woman or who you are as a man, and what kind of man or what kind of woman you like. Not depending on how they look, but more so like what makes me feel loved, what makes me feel not loved, you know? Like, for example, if someone would buy me a bracelet instead of going out with me, for example. Another thing, I also saw people talking about like how they always have movie nights with their boyfriend or their husband, like watching movies all the time. I don't like watching movies, so it would not make me happy. I would not be happy about going to a cinema every other weekend. I would not be happy about having movie nights. It's not my thing. It doesn't fulfill my soul. But it's like a very cliche thing to do in a relationship, right? To have movie nights or to go to cinemas together. So I feel like maybe in a past relationship, in case you were in a relationship before, or maybe even you've noticed that even in friendships that you're not fully fulfilled in certain friendships or in certain relationships, because your love language is very different compared to the norm. It's not what people normally want or what people normally look for. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I've noticed about myself today. I was like, okay, Cynthia, you're weird. Like, I was telling myself like, okay, I'm very weird because I don't like the normal stuff. I like stuff that maybe doesn't make sense to other people, that it's important to me, that someone is waiting for me in front of the door, like bringing me home, or like, I don't know, like something like that. Like just the feeling that someone is waiting for me in front of a door while I'm getting my stuff done is like all that I need. It's all that my soul needs, you know? So I would be happier about that than about like, hey, here's the bracelet, but I'm not here. Or I don't know, nothing wrong with having bracelets or getting or receiving a gift that is like a bracelet, but I'm just saying. So I think what your spirit guides are trying to tell you here is that your future spouse, it's gonna surprise you who your future spouse is, because I feel like you still don't 100% know what you want or what you look for in a man, or you're still figuring out what your love language is, or maybe your love language is even changing right now. You could have noticed in past relationships that maybe you've done normal things that people do in a relationship, but it didn't fulfill you. Like movie nights didn't fulfill you, this didn't fulfill you, and then you told yourself like, what is wrong with me? I have a normal ass relationship like everybody else, but it's not, it doesn't fulfill me. It's not, I'm not happy here, even though it looks good. Like we're having a movie night, we're doing this, we're doing that, but I'm not feeling it. Or you could be noticing that in certain friendships where you do things like going out to eat, but then you don't always want to go out to eat. You also want to, I don't know, go to a yoga class. But do you know what I mean? Like the way you feel loved might be very different compared to other people. You might have a very unique love language, or you might have a very unique way of feeling loved. So I want to say maybe your spirit guides want you to know that your future spouse is going to love you in a very unique way, or that your future spouse is not going to be your usual type, but it is because your type is not 100%. Like I'm picking up the energy where you're still exploring, you're still trying to figure out what your type is. Maybe your type is changing all the time. You might be the type of person just like me. That's why you're here on my channel, because we're soul sisters, or like we are like a soul tribe. But you could be the type of person the type of person where you change, like your favorite color all the time changes, or your favorite, or what kind of man you are into changes all the time. You like elegant men, and then the next year you like men that are edgy, and then the next year you like men that are like simple, and then the next year you like men that are fashionistas. So it's kind of like there's something about your soul that is ever changing. It's like there's so many changes in like what you want that I feel like you sometimes get a little bit confused. I would not be surprised if you have like strong Gemini placements because I feel like Gemini energy is like the zodiac sign that is into everything, and then they kind of get lost because they like everything, and then they have to figure out throughout the years what is really for them, because they could be kind of like where you are into everything a little bit. Do you know what I mean? So then you don't know what is really your thing because you're into everything a little bit. So I would not be surprised if you tell me that the type of man that you like has changed a lot. The type of women that you like has changed a lot. It changes every 2 years. Or the way that you dress changes every 2 years. You change your hair every 2 years or every month or whatever, because you're like, you are very like, you're very, you're like a soul that is very excited to be on earth. So, oh my God, this is so cute. I'm hearing you are a soul that is very excited to be on earth, and you feel like you have to dabble into everything. That's what I'm seeing here. And that could be the reason why you're a little bit confused sometimes about what you want. So all in all, to come to a conclusion here, I'm hearing your future spouse is gonna be not your usual type, but I feel like you don't necessarily have a usual type 100%. You might have like a preference, but it's kind of like where your spirit guides know what your soul is made out of. So I'm hearing, let us surprise you. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, Father Sophia, you could even be a person that likes surprises. You don't like when things are too predictable. You like it when I want to be surprised. Like, I don't want it to be too predictable, or like, I like surprises more than anything, you know? So, okay, yeah, I mean, I said the same thing in pile number 1. Your spirit guides want you to know the love story with your future spouse is gonna be, it's gonna reflect your soul, okay? So there's some type of surprise connected to who your future spouse is. What I'm trying to say is, I feel like your future spouse is not gonna be your usual type, okay? But I feel like you didn't have a type in the first place, or your type is changing all the time, or your type has changed a lot over the last couple of years, okay? So there's gonna be an energy of like, my future, like when you see him or her, she is kind of my type, but there's also other stuff that I didn't know was my type, or I usually don't go for a man or women like that, okay? So I feel like there's gonna be an energy of like, oh my God, I feel so drawn to him or her, but she's not my usual type. He's not my usual type. And your spirit guides want you to know, it's kind of like they want you to trust them. Kind of like where you're gonna feel like, okay, there's something special between us, but is this really what I want? And you're going to realize that they give you everything that you always wanted, but you didn't know that you wanted all of that. I don't know how to explain that energy. Okay, let's say for example, you meet a man, and that man likes to go diving in an ocean, okay? And he goes like every 6 months, he goes to like the Bahamas, and he's diving in an ocean, and he's like a surfer boy. Like he is into swimming all the time, and he's like a surfer guy, and you're like, I didn't know that surfing, like I didn't know I was into that type of life. Like I didn't know I was into that type of tropical life. I didn't know I was into beach boys. Do you know what I mean? Like or you're going to feel like, I didn't know I was into surfer girls. Sorry guys, for any males watching my channel, I'm so sorry. I'm going to try. I'm really going to make an effort the next couple of readings to keep in mind to say it from both perspectives, or just say they, or like a surfer person, so that it's not so specific when it comes to the gender. But yeah, this could also be kind of like you meeting a beach girl, okay, and you didn't know you are into beach girls or something like that, or like a surfer girl, okay? But yeah, just flip it in your head. When I say him, just think her, but I'm also going to try my best to pay a little bit more attention when it comes to how I express myself, okay? This is not my usual type, but then you're going to feel like, but something, now that I think about it, when I was younger, I loved the beach. When I was younger, I wanted to go diving all the time. But you kind of like forgot about that aspect of you, like that you were also a beach girl when you were younger. You forgot about it. Do you know what I mean? So they're going to come into your life, and they're going to remind you of who you were when you were 8 years old, when you were 6 years old. Do you see where I'm coming from? So it's almost as if you explored all kinds of men, all kinds of types, all kinds of love languages, but you come back to like what you wished for when you were a child. Oh my God, is this cute? So they're going to remind you of childhood dreams, or like childhood crushes even, or like, yeah, I get so many like flashbacks right now in my mind. That's what every time I'm like this, is like there's something coming through here. Do you see where I'm coming from? All of a sudden you realize like every time you see him in his like shorts coming out of the ocean. He's the sexiest man ever, but you didn't know that you were into that because you forgot that you were that type of person. Like when you were younger, you really loved the beach and you loved buying bathing suits, but then you forgot about it because you grew older, you know. And then then you're like, oh, it's kind of like the energy where you're going to meet them and you're going to meet them and you're going to be like, huh. It's kind of like the energy where you're going to meet him or her and you're going to be like, huh, that is a surprise. Like, I feel like he is the one, but I didn't know he would look like that. I didn't know he would be like that. I didn't know he would have like a job like that. Do you know what I mean? This could even be connected to the job, you know. But then when you think a little bit more longer, you're like, oh, it makes sense that the universe is sending a man like that to me, or that the universe is sending a woman like that to me. Because when I think about when I was 6 years old, I was like collecting, you know, like seashells. I was collecting shells by the beach, and you know, I used to, you know, like create shell necklaces, and I used to be so excited about buying bathing suits and stuff like that. But you completely forgot about that aspect of you. So you're going to meet him or her and you're going to be like, ooh, okay, you're not my usual type. But then you're going to realize, well, the universe knows me. Do you know what I mean? Like, where you're going to realize the universe knows me, because I'm sometimes confused about what I want, but the universe knows me. I'm going to tell you another story, okay? There was this one situation, maybe you also chose that pile where I talked about that in a different reading. I think this reading where I talked about the situation was like how you're going to manifest your future spouse. So maybe that reading is significant for you, or you might want to check it out, okay? There was a situation where I sent out a prayer to the universe, right? Someone on TikTok said, okay, test the universe. If you really want to know if the universe listens to you, test it. Like, test the universe, test your spirit guides. So there was like a whole paragraph of like, say this prayer out loud. And in the prayer it said, the universe, if you listen to me, show you that you listen to me by sending me a gift, or by sending me a gift. And let me know that this gift is really for me, okay? And I did that within the next 24 hours. So you tell the universe, your spirit guides, please show me that you are really listening to me with a gift that I'm receiving within the next 24 hours, okay? And I've done that prayer. The next day I went to a coffee shop. I also didn't feel well. Like, I was not in a good space and stuff like that. So I was not running around town. Like, I was not running from one place to the other. I was only in a little coffee shop, and I was like, there's no way that the universe is going to be able to send me a gift because I'm not going out. Like, where is the gift going to come from, right? So I went to the restroom. After I worked a little bit, edited a little bit, I went to the restroom, and as I got out of the restroom, I was walking towards the sinks to wash my hands. And mind you, there were a lot of sinks. Like, I don't know, maybe there were 10 12 sinks or whatever, so I could have chosen any other sink, right? But I chose that one in particular. I didn't see anything. I was like in my head, right? So I was washing my hands, and all of a sudden I see sunglasses placed next to the sink. I was looking around. Does it belong to anybody? Nobody. It belonged to no one, because the people that were washing their hands, they were like going out of the room and stuff like that, you know. And I was looking at people like, hey, did someone like did someone like forgot about their sunglasses? And yeah, the people told me like, no, it's not my sunglasses and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. So is that the gift that the universe is giving me to show me that they listen to me? Now here's the plot twist. I was a little bit confused in that moment. I'm telling you, I was a little bit confused. I feel like that's how you're going to feel. I was a little bit confused about, is this really for me? That sunglasses, is this really the universe gifting me those sunglasses? And then when I drove home, because I was a little bit confused if this really was for me, when I went home, my spirit guides were talking to me, and they told me, Cynthia, we know you, we know that you love sunglasses, because if anybody knows me, they know I love sunglasses, okay? I love sunglasses. I have a whole collection of sunglasses. So only a person that knows my soul from the core of my being, only a person that knows the deepest parts of my soul, which it looks so shallow to other people, but it was such a deep, intimate moment for me, that where I felt like the universe really knows me, my spirit guides really know me, to gift me sunglasses, because there's nothing that would make me happier than sunglasses, or a lot of other things would make me happy, but sunglasses are one of the things that do make me happy. See what I mean? So maybe I would not be happy about a bracelet, but I would be super happy about sunglasses, okay? And in that moment, I realized, oh my God, the universe knows me. My spirit guides know me like my best friend. Like, you know how your mother knows you in and out? Like it's like a best friend that knows you in and out. It's like a mother that knows you in and out, to gift you like the gift that your soul desires. So I'm picking up the energy. You're going to have that feeling in the connection where you're going to realize, like, I did not know that I wanted a man like that, but my spirit guides know me so much that they brought a man like that into my life. Or my spirit guides know me so much that they brought this man or this woman into my life, even though they're not your usual type. So it's kind of like the energy of like trusting the universe when they send a man or a woman to you, and you're like, oh, interesting, they're not my usual type, but for whatever reason I want to talk to them, I want to listen to them, I want to go on a date with them. And then after you had your first date, second date, you're going to be realizing like, yeah, my spirit guides know me. I did not even know that I needed that, but they knew that I needed that. Do you see where I'm coming from? They're going to send a man or a woman into your life that at first glance you're going to feel like he or she is cute, but they're not your usual type. Then when you get to know him or her, you're going to be like, well, they're perfect for me. I completely forgot that aspect of me. Let's say, for example, you used to love cooking, okay? You forgot about how you cooked when you were like in your teenage years. When you were in your teenage years, you were always baking cake, okay? You were always baking cake, you were always cooking stuff. You stop that hobby, and then you meet a man, and that man or that woman is a cook or a baker, or they bake or they cook stuff. And you're like, I don't know, because maybe you're usually not into men that cook or bake. Maybe it's not something that turns you on. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like, ooh, that makes sense. I'm hearing it makes sense. You're going to meet your future spouse and it's going to make sense. But it's not going to make sense in the beginning. It's going to make sense after you looked into it a little bit more closely. Because they're going to be not your usual type. You're going to feel very, very attracted to them. You're going to be like, oh my God. Because with the Devil card, you will want to like... You want them, okay? You want them to suck on your lips. You want them to do all kinds of things to you. But in the beginning, you're going to be like, not my usual type. Interesting. That's what I'm hearing. And then when you get to know him or her, you're going to be like, yeah, the universe knows me. My spirit guides know me. I'm about to cry. Do you see where... Oh my God, I don't want to cry. So as you meet your future spouse, your type could be changing. Or something about where they're going to be perfect for your love language, because you could be very, very different when it comes to how you feel loved and how you perceive love even. Do you see what I mean? Maybe you don't have a cliche way of loving people, and you don't want to be loved in a cliche way. So you're going to meet someone that is very different. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm picking up here so strongly. So I feel like your spirit guides want you to know, don't judge a book by its cover. For example, you don't like men with blonde hair. Okay. And they're gonna be blonde, and then you realize, oh man, my first crush when I was younger was a blonde guy. It's like a full circle moment when it comes to your childhood, when you meet your future spouse. That's what I'm picking up here. That's what I'm picking up here so strongly. I picked that up so strongly, guys. Okay, let me get a few more cards. What's going on here? So I almost want to say, meeting your future spouse is not necessarily about meeting everything that you always wanted. It's more so about finding out what you actually want. Or, I mean, certain aspects of them are going to be what you wanted, right? You already wrote it in a journal. You already, thought about it. You already manifested it with visualizing. But there's other parts of like your future spouse that you did not manifest consciously. Okay, so there's gonna be other parts of you that catch you off guard, like what they do for a living, or their hobbies and stuff like that, or certain things that they do, or certain things that they don't do. Do you see where I'm coming from? Let's say, for example, another thing, okay? let's say, for example, you always told yourself like, no, I don't want a guy that doesn't drink, you know, they're like, I don't want a party pooper who doesn't drink, right? I'm not into men that are like too conservative. Then you meet your future spouse and you notice they do have a conservative side to them, not to the point where it pushes you away or where it like is a turn off for you, but you're gonna be like, I never thought I would go for a conservative person, or I never thought I would go for a guy that doesn't drink, because I like to go out on the weekends and stuff like that. But they could be like making you realize that you like the sober life more, or that you don't like to drink as much. But it's, or kind of like where you used to go out and party without drinking, like when you were younger, and they're gonna kind of like a full circle moment where they're going to remind you of like who you were before, that you used to like to go out without drinking. So it's not like this was in do you know what I mean? It's not like 100. You guys probably know what I mean, right? It's like they're gonna remind you of like what you really want. So I almost want to say it's gonna be a surprise egg, meaning your future spouse is gonna be very surprising to you. It's kind of like a surprise egg where you don't know what you're gonna get, but you know that your spirit guides know your soul so much that they're gonna send the right man or the right woman to you. That's what it feels like to me here. That's the best way I can describe it. Okay. Yeah, for others of you, I feel like your spirit guides want you to know, if you do feel like you're sometimes scared to go out or to drive somewhere, your spirit guides are sending your future spouse to you so that you lose your fear, or kind of like where your future spouse is going to be like a bodyguard in your life. They're going to make sure that you come home, you know, like they're going to make sure that you come home safely, or they're going to make sure that you're going to be on time at your workplace, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, like I'm also being brought to another girl that talked about how she doesn't go out after 8 o'clock because it's getting dark and she's like scared of the dark. I almost want to say like your spirit guides want you to know, like they also know that you want to live your life to the fullest, but they also know that you have certain fears. So they want you to know that your spirit guides are sending this person to you so that you can, oh yeah, I wanted to talk about that whole, sorry guys, you guys know I'm all over the place. There's this one quote that says, a woman's highest calling is to unite a man with his soul, to unite him with source. Her lowest calling is to seduce him and make him wander aimlessly. Okay, the highest calling of a man is to protect a woman so that she can live on earth unharmed and fearless. And the lowest calling of a man is to push himself onto a woman, or to to kind of like be a danger to a woman. That's the lowest calling of a man, to be a danger of a woman's safety, or to force himself upon her. That's his lowest calling. So your spirit guides want you to know your future spouse is going to be very protective, okay? Because they know that's what your soul needs. They know that your soul needs a protective person. They know that your soul needs a person that is going to be there when they're scared in the dark to go home, or like fathers of you. Another thing, if you're not scared of the dark, I'm going to be honest, if you are not scared of the dark, you might be the type of person where you sometimes don't see danger. So if it's not you being scared of the dark, you sometimes don't see danger. And that's why your spirit guides are sending a very protective person to you, so that they see the danger that you don't see. They're gonna be like, I'm gonna pick you up. Like, where are you at? At 3 a.m. in the morning, I'm gonna pick you up. Okay. Or for others of you, they could be literally, don't be scared, but there could be a person around you that is not good for you, or that is dangerous to your health, or something like that. Your future spouse, your spirit guides want you to know your future spouse is gonna like protect you. They're gonna be like a guardian angel that is protecting you. They're gonna be like a bodyguard in your life. Okay, so that you can live your life unharmed, or that you can live your life without fear, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, because for some of you guys, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Now, when I was laying out your cards, the first thing that I was picking up is like, okay, here we go. That's another message that is coming through here. Pile number 2, another thing. Okay, in the beginning of your connection, there could be a situation where you might feel like, why is he or she spoiling me so much? I can walk home alone. I don't need to be picked up. For my independent ladies, or for my people that are very independent, okay, you might feel a little bit like, I didn't ask for that. Like, I didn't ask for a man that is clingy. I didn't ask for a woman that is clingy. I didn't ask for a man or a woman that is like, wants to do everything for me. I want to be my own independent woman. I want to be my own independent man. Like, I don't like that whole smothering, okay? Listen, hear me out. Because the whole core of your reading is don't judge a book by its cover, okay? So you could feel like in the beginning of your connection that they treat you like a damsel in distress that cannot do anything on their own, that that needs to be helped, that you're like stupid and you cannot do something on your own and that you cannot make your own calls. That's what it looks like, okay? Or people are going to tell you like, why is he acting this way? Like, why does he have to like pick you up all the time? Very controlling, where people are going to make comments that say like, oh, he's very controlling, she's very controlling, you know? Maybe that's what it looks like from the outside. Let me explain, okay? Or people are going to say like, people are maybe going to say like, why is he always picking you up? Or like, why is he telling you not to drink so much? Just an example, okay? I'm not saying that this person is going to like suffocate your freedom. They're just going to make sure that you're not so free that you are putting yourself in some type of danger. Do you see where I'm coming from? You could be a person, you always like to seek the thrill, or you like to party, or you like to go on adventures, but you sometimes don't see the danger as you want to go on adventures, or as you want to do certain stuff. Like, you don't see that there is danger involved in this. You just jump into it. You could be a very impulsive person too. So your future spouse is going to be there to, your spirit guides are sending your future spouse to you to kind of like protect you. They're going to see the danger, or they're going to make sure that you are free, but not so free that you are in some type of danger. So they're basically like keeping you in check, but in the most loving way possible, not to like suffocate your freedom, not because they are controlling, but it could look like that. People around you could say, oh, he's controlling, she's controlling. No, they just care about you. They could have even been a situation where they did not protect someone in the past and they still feel guilty. So they're going to be overprotective with you. If you feel like they're overprotective with you, you can have a conversation with them, this person. If you're just supposed, your spirit guides want you to know if your spouse is willing to learn and they're willing to change. So if you feel like they're doing too much or they're too overprotective, just talk to them. Don't bottle it up and then you explode and then you have a fight, okay? But yeah, for others of you, there could be a situation where they actually literally had to save someone in the past, or one of their friends got hurt because they did not protect. Like, they didn't, let's say for example their friend called them, hey bro, can you pick me up? And then your boyfriend or your future spouse said, nah, sorry, I'm sleeping. And then something bad happened to that friend. Do you see where I'm coming from? This could be another motivation where they're like so like focused on like picking you up all the time, or they're so focused on like calling you before you go to bed. They want to hear your voice before you go to bed because something could have happened in the past. Again, don't judge a book by its cover. It might look controlling, it might look like they're a party pooper or they are too conservative. It's not, that's not really it. There's a history why they are the way that they are, and if you find out why they are the way that they are, it's gonna warm your heart. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? They might even say, no, don't drive home, like it's too late, you know, just spend the night at my place. People could say like, wait, you cannot go home, you know, like he doesn't allow you to go home. It's not that. They could not sleep if they knew something would happen to you. And maybe they're also going to lose that fear of something happening to you over the course of like a couple of weeks and months. So your spirit guides want you to know, be patient with this person and let them know if something is too much for you, because they don't do that on purpose. There's a history behind it. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's not that they are controlling. They could just be like trying to keep you safe, because they couldn't keep someone safe in the past, and it still hurts them that they couldn't do that in the past. Okay, so yeah, there could be a situation where they're going to pick you up all the time, they're going to drive you to places all the time, or they could be telling you like, hey, why don't you sleep at my place, you know? And then I'm going to drive you to work, so that they know that you get to work safely. But again, I feel like they could have, your future spouse could have some type of PTSD, to be honest with you, but they're going to heal from that. So don't think that this is like this is going to be a long-term issue. It's not. Your spirit guides are here. It's not going to be a long-term issue, but they could have some type of PTSD that makes them worried about the safety of the people that they love. Okay, that's what I'm being brought to. Oh yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. So you might find yourself like where your future spouse is going to pop up out of nowhere. They're going to just, let's say for example, you are at work and they ask you like, when is your work done? Or when are you done at work? And you're like, yeah, I'm done at 6 p.m. or whatever. all of a sudden they're going to stand in front of like the workplace wanting to pick you up. You guys didn't talk about it. People are going to be like, that's controlling. Why is he doing that? But you have to ask him or her why they are this way. Ask questions. Don't assume things with your future spouse, okay? Because a lot of things about them, they do a lot of stuff for a reason, but you will never know if you don't ask. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, your future spouse could be like scared to lose. They could have a fear of losing someone. Maybe they literally lost someone, like they literally lost someone to the other side. So they could still have some type of PTSD, like they could have lost like their grandma a year ago. So they still have like that feeling, that fear of like losing someone that they love. Do you see where I'm coming from? And it might come out with you. It might come out with your connection. And they're going to heal from that fear, okay? For others of you, that fear they have is very valid, or it's actually protecting you. Their fear is actually protecting you, because they could literally pick you up from places, and they could have like a strong instinct to know like, oh no, there's going to be a guy that is going to be disgusting around you. So they're gonna, like, do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to twins who know if the other person is in danger, even though they didn't talk about it. And when I say danger, this could just be like a guy that is like harassing you, or a girl that is harassing you, or something like that, or you accidentally driving into the wrong direction. Like your future spouse is going to have a very, very strong intuition when it comes to like something not being safe for you, or something not being safe for you, or them insisting on being there with you. Trust them. They have a very strong instinct when it comes to stuff like that. But again, it could be because of their past. Like they could have a very traumatic past where a lot of stuff happened. They could have seen gun violence. They could have, all kinds of things could have happened. And yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? They could have lost the person that they really loved, and they felt like, I should have protected this person more, and I didn't. So it's going to come out in your connection, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. And I feel like they're actually going to really protect you from certain things, or like from running into certain people. Let's say, for example, you want to drive home on your own, and then you run into an ex-friend that sends you a psychic attack. It's not going to happen, because if your future spouse insists on picking you up. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Pile number 2. Oh my god, that's such a lovely energy here. Okay, yeah, because if I look at this card right here, it says it's going to take a while. So it's going to take a while for them to like lose that fear. They could even have nightmares in the beginning of like losing you and stuff like that. But again, it's just like a post-traumatic symptom that they have, and they're going to heal. They're going to heal from that. Okay, it's not going to be an issue for like not going to be an issue for the rest of your connection, but this could be something that you will have to be patient with when it comes to them. Because I'm being brought to like a dog. I don't want to, you know, I know it's a stupid example, but you guys, because dogs are usually a symbol of loyalty. That's why I'm saying that, okay? So don't take it the wrong way, but I'm being brought to a dog that needs to be trained. The dog has a pure heart, and the dog loves you, and the dog wants to protect you, right? But the dog can also sometimes bark at the mailman that doesn't want to do anything to you, right? But the dog is not doing it because they are controlling. The dog does that because they love you and they want to protect you. It's in their nature to bark at danger and stuff like that, okay? So yeah, if your spouse is going to be like a dog, they need to learn, or they are willing to learn. They have a loyal heart, but they could be a little bit like doing too much, kind of like an excited dog that is running around the apartment. You know what I mean? And you have to calm the dog down. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Now when it comes to when you're going to meet your future spouse, your spirit guides are very vague. It says a divine timing, so it's going to feel divine. Whenever you're going to meet them, it's going to feel like, it's going to feel divine. Okay. Let's see, let's get a few more cards what's coming through here. Such a lovely reading, okay. Yeah, I'm even picking up this energy of like following you to the bathroom. People could say like, what is wrong with him? Can you not go to the bathroom alone? No, they're doing that. Oh my god. I pick up so much energy. A lot of stuff can happen in the bathroom. A lot of stuff can happen in the bathroom. I'm just saying, especially if you go partying and stuff like that. So maybe if, for some of you guys, you might be a party girl, and your spirit guides sent this person to you because they know that you are a party girl, but you need someone who's like keeping you safe as you explore the nightlife or as you explore some type of adventure. Maybe you like to travel, but traveling also comes with some type of danger, right? So they know that you have a very adventurous soul, but you also need a person that acts like a bodyguard or acts like a guardian angel around you, and that's why your spirit guides are going to send your future spouse to you, or that's why your future spouse is going to be the way that they are. But it might look another way to other people that don't understand your dynamic. See what I mean? What did I want to say? Yeah, for example, for me, like something could have happened, like because I was out partying and there was a guy and he wanted to like push me into the toilet and, you know, do stuff to me. So yeah, if people say like, why is he following you to the bathroom? Stuff can happen in the bathroom, guys. Okay, so this could be the type of person, they follow you to the bathroom, or they wait in front of the bathroom, or they insist on like holding your bag so it doesn't get stolen. Okay, and people are going to be like, yeah, he's doing too much. Or there could be a particular person who's going to say he's doing too much, but just know, or either ignore this person or let this person know, listen honey, I know it looks one way, but do you know what I mean? Kind of like where people are not going to understand. See, you're going to have a very unique connection, so maybe not everybody's going to understand that connection, but you're going to understand it and they're going to understand it. I just saw a weather map. I don't know why. I just saw a weather map where they show the places that are warm and the places that are cold. Why did I just see that? I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know why I saw that. Maybe someone here is do you know what I mean? Like I'm being brought to like a camera that can show what temperature certain body parts have, and certain body parts are like yellow and red and the other body parts are like blue. That's what I'm being brought to. I don't really know why. I don't know what that means. Okay. Yeah, so that's the energy that is coming through here, guys, okay? When it comes to your future spouse. So maybe your spirit guides want you to know this is going to be a unique relationship. You're going to have a unique connection that not everybody's going to understand, and you don't have to defend, or you don't have to, not everybody has to understand this connection. Not everybody has to understand why you chose him or her. It's important that you understand it, and it's important that you understand why your spirit guides chose this person for you. That's the vibe that is coming through here, to be very, very honest with you, because we have the card here, Torch. It says spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. Some people might even say, if he's acting like that, he's probably insecure. Like, don't date insecure guys, he's insecure. There's a very, very deep reason behind that. It's not just like an insecurity because they feel like threatened in their manhood, or they feel threatened in what kind of place they have in your life. It's a lot deeper than that. It's a lot deeper than that. Maybe they always had like nightmares of losing someone since they were a little child. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's not just like, oh, he's insecure, or he wants to control you, or she wants to control you. It's not that whatsoever. I'm not seeing it here. But it might look like that for people that judge too fast without knowing the story of a person. That's the energy. For some odd reason in your reading, I pick up a lot of old dreams are coming into my mind right now, because the card right here, it says mountain. So you might be going hiking a lot with your future spouse, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so you might go on a lot of bicycle road. You might go travel with the bicycle a lot with your future spouse, or you are going to travel a lot with a motorcycle with your future spouse, through the city, through a forest and stuff like that, okay? But you could also be going out hiking a lot with your future spouse, is what I'm picking up here. Or you're going to have a very lovely date on a mountain, or you guys might be meditating on a mountain together, which is going to be a very special moment for you, or a very special moment in your connection, okay? But when I look at this card right here, I almost want to say this could also be the energy between you and your future spouse could also be opposites attract. But it is perfect, kind of like where it's perfect for you and them. Like where you are so adventurous that you're sometimes in danger, and they're like so calm they sometimes miss out on life, but then they're going to help you to not get in danger, and you're going to help them to live their life. Or the other way around, whatever it means, okay, or however this is gonna go. But it's gonna look a certain way to people. So I do feel like someone might be saying like, yeah, I don't like him, I don't like her, but they judge this person too fast, okay? But yeah, with the mountain energy here, I'm being brought to a dream that I had, again, a couple of years ago. In that dream, I was climbing a mountain and I was so scared. And I was like climbing a mountain, and then halfway, now I'm hearing the song, meet me halfway, right at the borderline, that's where I'm gonna wait for you. I'll be looking out, na-na. Took my heart to the limit, and this is where I stay. So they're gonna meet you halfway a lot, is what I'm picking up here, like literally is what I'm seeing, okay? But I'm being brought to how I was trying to climb the mountain, and halfway there I told myself, no, I'm not gonna climb that mountain, I'm too scared. So I was going down, you know, like I was already like traveling like half up the mountain, like I was in the middle basically, and then I told myself, no, I'm too scared, I'm just gonna go back down. And there was a person in my dream. It was like a mentor. It felt like a mentor or a teacher, but I don't know this person. Like, it didn't look like a spirit guide of mine. It looked like a, I don't know, this man talked to me. It was a masculine energy here though, so could be significant here. He was telling me, no, Cynthia, you got this. Don't be scared. I'm here with you. So he was like traveling with me, and he was behind me. And because he was behind me, I was less scared. And then I actually reached the top of the mountain. And then I was like in awe, and I was crying in my dream because the view was so, it was the most magical view ever. And I was like telling myself in that dream, oh my God, I'm so scared that I didn't give up. I'm so scared that I climbed up the mountain. Look at that view. That's what I said. But I only did it because this man was behind me and I was not scared. I was not afraid. That's the vibe that is coming through here, pile number 2. Even if you are a guy, okay, something like that is going on here. Your how do you call it? Your lady is gonna be very protective over you, okay? But there's a very intense reason behind her doing that. She's not controlling. She's not insecure. There's a story, or there's a history behind her doing all of that, or being so extra with certain things. Okay, so ask her, and it's kind of like the energy where you're going to feel like, wow, this person is such a beautiful soul. Like once you find out like their story behind certain things that they do. Okay, let me see if there's anything else that is coming through here. That's why it says you're not going anywhere. It's kind of like, no, did you see how late it is? You're not going anywhere. You're gonna stay here with me. That's the vibe that is coming through here. I'm not gonna let you go home now. Like, you're gonna stay with me. Or like, you didn't eat, like the whole day you didn't eat. No, I'm gonna make you food. But maybe they lost someone to diabetes, or they lost someone, maybe someone around them fainted because they didn't eat all day. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's like they have there's a very deep reason behind why they are so protective, okay? And I feel like you actually need it. You actually need that protective energy in your life, is what I'm picking up here, to be honest with you, okay? So yeah, it says, you're not going anywhere. So they're gonna be like, you're not going anywhere, you didn't eat. Stay here, I'm gonna cook something for you now. You're not going anywhere, okay? Or stay there, I'm gonna be there in 10 minutes with my bike. Don't go. Like, I'm gonna keep you company, you know, like, or I'm gonna drive you home. Like, even with a bicycle, it doesn't have to be a car. Or no, I'm gonna call an Uber for you. You're not gonna drive home alone, or something like that. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? But yeah, people are gonna say, yeah, he's so insecure, she's so insecure. It's not that. You have to look a little deeper with this individual, okay? So I feel like they're going to fulfill your love language, or they're going to fulfill you, but in a very unique way. It's like you knew that something was different about you, or something was different about the way that you love people, or the way that you want to be loved, but you're going to find out what it is, or what you were looking for. It's going to be a surprise to you. It's going to feel like a surprise egg. It's going to feel like you unwrap a gift and you don't know what is inside. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? When it comes to who your future spouse is, or what kind of personality they have, or that they are going to be someone that you usually would not go for, okay? Let's see. Not because you don't find them attractive, it's just like it's not your... Something about them is different. I don't know what it is, okay? I don't know what it is. For example, just an example, nothing wrong with it. Let's say, for example, you are into men who wear like big chains, like it turns you on, like a nice man with a nice chain, or a nice jewelry, or a nice watch, you know. just turns you on, just aesthetically pleasing, okay? Nothing wrong with it. But when a man walks around like that, you can get robbed very easily. So maybe you always had a fear of getting robbed, but you're also into men that wear like a lot of jewelry and a lot of stuff that makes them prone to getting robbed. Just an example, okay? Just to give you like an idea of what I'm picking up here. So then you meet your future spouse, and your future spouse is very simple. They don't wear anything on them. And then you're going to realize you feel very safe with them because they don't wear so much jewelry, and you don't have the fear of getting robbed. It's just an example, because I feel like it's like it could be an irrational fear, or it could be a fear that comes from like a trauma. It might even be with you, where you have like a fear that is caused by some type of trauma from your past, and you're going to realize that your future spouse is not your usual type, but them not being your usual type allows you to heal from your irrational fear. Again, coming back to that example. So your future spouse does not wear any jewelry, doesn't wear a big Rolex, so you're not scared of getting robbed. Then you realize, damn, I feel so peaceful with my future spouse because he's not about flexing his money, so I'm not scared to get robbed. So then you realize, man, I really do need a man that is simple and that doesn't flex his money all the time. Just an example. Do you know what I mean? But you usually don't go for men that are very like minimalistic in the way that they dress, because you like jewelry, or you like men that are a little bit more, you know what I mean? Okay, that's just the vibe, okay, if I can describe it. Anything else for pile number 2? We have your future spouse. Your future spouse is a very new energy, okay? You're gonna develop a new type with your future spouse. You're gonna realize, oh, I have a new type when you meet him or her, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. You see, they have a car here again. See how she's like calling, like they could also be calling you a lot. They could be FaceTiming you a lot, which you're not used to. And people are gonna be like, oh, that's so like, how do you call it? That is so controlling. But for whatever reason, it's very, very good for your soul. Okay. For example, someone can say, yeah, I'm fine, right? You guys know those stories where someone says, yeah, I'm fine, but then they end their life prematurely. But before that, no, everybody's like, no, this person, I was outside with them. I didn't see any signs that something is wrong with them. I was talking to them. I was texting them, and nothing was wrong. Maybe they even lost someone too, you know? So they're going to be like, no, I want to FaceTime you to really look into your eyes and see in your eyes that you are good. Do you see where I'm coming from? But it can look another way to other people. So your spirit guides want you to know your relationship is going to be very different, and not everybody's going to understand, or your dynamic is going to be very different, or not everybody's going to understand why you chose them, or why they chose you, or why you chose each other, but it's gonna make perfect sense to you and them. It's gonna make perfect sense to the universe, to your spirit guides. Okay, that's the someone is gonna talk shit though. Someone is gonna talk shit, and you just have to tell this person like, hey, I know you look out for me, or I know that you only want the best for me, but I trust my spirit guides, or I trust God, or I trust the universe, and I know this is the right person for me. See what I mean? Let's see. Can you clarify the Five of Swords though? What is that energy here about? Or like, who's gonna talk shit? I just want to get 1 or 2 more cards. Okay, so it's a female that could be talking shit. Or like, if I say they talk shit, it doesn't even have to be that they're doing that with bad intentions, but you might have to like put her in her place by telling her, hey, you judge people too prematurely, or you judge people too fast. Give him a chance, or allow me to explore this connection without you already like judging everything so soon. You might have to have a conversation like that with a friend of yours, with a family member of yours, okay? So they might not even do that like with bad intentions, but you might have to have a conversation like that, is what I'm picking up here, okay? What is this Five of Swords energy about? Yeah, it's a female. Someone is going to try to give you dating advice, and you're going to have to put her in her place. because your connection is very unique. Something about your love story is going to be very unique. Something about like what your soul needs in a relationship is going to be very unique to you, and it doesn't make sense to other people. It just makes sense to you and them and your spirit guides and the universe, okay? But yeah, be careful of someone like giving you dating advice or whatever. Let's see. Someone, it's a female. For most of you guys, it's a female. You have to like have a conversation with her and let her know, like, I know you love me, but you know I'm a weird person. Of course, my boyfriend is also going to be weird, or you know I'm very different. So of course, my connection is going to be different. My boyfriend or my girlfriend is going to be different because I'm a little different. I'm a little, you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Because they might be saying like something is not cliche like they're going to talk about how, why is this relationship not like everybody's relationship, you know? They're going to be like, why is this relationship not like everybody's relationship? And you're going to be like, because I'm not like everybody else. I'm different, or I look for something different. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to. Let's see. Who's the person that is gonna maybe try to guide pile number 2, but I don't know. Okay, we have, you see their name or birthday everywhere, so there could be a conversation going on at someone's birthday, kind of like this friend that is going to talk to you. This could be a family member, but it seems to be female. Okay, so it's either a female, it seems to be a female family member that is going to try to like guide you, but they're not going to understand your dynamic between you and your future spouse, okay? This could be happening at someone's birthday where they're going to talk to you and you have to like explain to them like, hey, I'm different, or I look for something different, or I look for something, I don't know, where you acknowledge that you're not looking for something cliche like, you're looking for something that fulfills your soul, and it's very different compared to what other people actually like, or what the majority of people like, or what you used to like, okay, or what they like. You might have to tell her like, hey, I know that this is your perfect, that I know that's what you wish for in a relationship, but that's not what I wish for in a relationship. This relationship is perfect for me because these are my desires, and they fulfill my desires, and I don't have desires like you. So this relationship would not be for you, but it's perfect for me. That's what I'm being brought to, okay? So this could be happening at a birthday party. This could be happening with a female that has bald spots, or a female that is bald, or she has like very short hair, or she sometimes has a buzz cut, or like she cuts her hair down or something like that. This could be with a female that speaks French. So if you know a female in your life that speaks French, or she's learning French right now, this could be her, where she's going to try to like judge your relationship with your future spouse too prematurely, without even knowing like what is really going on behind the scenes, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Let's see. Who is she? Okay, this could be happening after you have your first kiss with your future spouse. You might have to have a conversation with someone and tell them like, hey, I know what I want and I know what I need, or I trust my spirit guides, or something like that, because I don't know, something like that. You might be telling her about your first kiss, and that's when she will start to like try to judge your future spouse, or that's when she will start to give you relationship advice that you don't vibe with, is what I'm picking up here. Because she has a very different picture of what a perfect relationship looks like for her compared to you. Do you see where I'm coming from? So don't get confused by her. She might not do this on purpose, but she has a very different picture of what she wants in a relationship. And I feel like your soul is you have unique needs that no other man or no other woman can fulfill but your future spouse. But to her, it's not going to make sense whatsoever. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you know what I mean? Okay. So yeah, she could be saying something about your first kiss, or once you tell her about your first kiss, that's when she's going to, say something, or you're going to have this conversation with her after that. Okay. And if she truly is a friend, she's going to allow you to explore this connection, and she's going to trust you. She's going to trust your intuition, or she's going to allow time to show the truth. If she's going to be mad and salty about it, well then bitch, there's the door. Thank you. Okay. Because I'm done with, anyway, it's like I'm talking I'm starting to, anyway, it says this goddess is with you, giving you power. Okay. So your spirit guides want you to know there's going to be a goddess that is surrounding your connection with your future spouse. So you could be realizing that there's a goddess reaching out to you before you meet your future spouse. You're going to see her name everywhere. You're going to see the name of a goddess everywhere before you meet your future spouse, or when you are in a connection with your future spouse. Okay. It's like there's a goddess that is protecting you and your future spouse, or that is bringing you and your future spouse together, and she's the one, like, she knows who you are in your soul and in your spirit, and she knows this man or this woman is perfect for you. But yeah, it might not make sense to one particular person in your life, okay? And you might have to, like, you know, just let them know, like, it's for me, it's not for you. It's not supposed to be for you, it's supposed to be for me. I'm supposed to like it, not you. Okay. Yeah, we have this person feels like a twin. So if you have a twin sister or a twin brother, this could be them, where you have to, like, maybe tell them, like, hey, you know, let me do my own thing here. Okay, one more. Who's this person that is gonna maybe talk about pie number 2's future spouse? Yeah, I'm hearing them asking you, like, how do you know this is true love? Okay. How do you know? They're going to ask you, like, how do you know this is true love? Or, like, they're going to try to explain to you what true love really is, but it does. Do you know what I mean? For example, they're going to be like, I don't know, there's something, you're going to have a conversation about true love, okay? Or about a kiss, or about, like, the perfect love story. And you're going to realize, damn, she has a very different view than me. Her view is very different compared to me. So, of course, she's not going to understand my love language, or she's not going to understand my love story, and that's okay. But allow me to be me, and if she allows you to be you, then it's cool, right? You're just going to realize, hey, we're just both two very different people. But if she's going to still push her opinion upon you, then you know this connection is not meant for you, or this friendship is not meant for you, or you shouldn't talk to her about your relationship. Okay, let's see, what is this? Who's going to talk about pie number 2's future spouse, like, in a way? We have last night. Okay, this could be a female that is bisexual or pansexual that is gonna talk, or, like, you might even feel like she's involving herself too much in your business, and you might just have to tell her, like, hey baby, or like, hey girl, I love you, but allow me to do this, like, trust me, you know? That's what I'm picking up here. And she's gonna be like, I'm so sorry, like, I just want to protect you, but if you feel like he's the one, you know, go for it, okay? And if she's gonna act like a bitch, then let her act like a bitch, okay? We have last night here. So yeah, they could be talking about, like, why does he have to pick you up at night all the time, or why is he calling you at night all the time, or, like, something like that, okay? We have your brown eyes. So this could be a female that has brown eyes, and then it says warning, they have an STD. Okay, so basically I'm picking up here that this female who's going to talk to you about this connection, she got screwed over very, very bad by a lover. This lover could have given her an STD or an STI, and that's maybe why she's so protective over you. Because do you know what I mean? Kind of like where she's very protective over you because she got screwed over by a man or by a woman and got an STD or an STI. Okay. And she might still have, like, a PTSD where every man in her eyes is a villain. Even a good man or even a good woman. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Or she will have an STD or an STI around the time when you meet your true love and your future spouse, and she's going to be so hurt, and she's going to feel so betrayed, and she's going to project it onto you. She's going to try to project it onto your future spouse, and you just have to, like, check her and let her know, like, hey, you know, like, I love you, and I know you're going through a rough time right now, but don't compare your connection to my connection. It's very different with me and him, or it's very different with me and her. Do you see where I'm coming from? And based upon how this person's going to react, you will know, like, you will know, okay, what to do next, or something like that. Pun number 2, I feel like there's an underlying energy of allowing yourself to be different or see the world in a different way. It's kind of like the energy of, like, do you want to fit in? And do you want to have a relationship like everybody else? Do you want to get roses like everybody else? Do you want to have dates like everybody else? Do you want to have a love story like everybody else? Or is there something in your soul that is looking for something very different, or something very unique, or something very, like, out of the box? Kind of like where you allow yourself to have extra needs, or you allow yourself to ask for something extra or ask for something different. That's the vibe that is coming through. I feel like you're going to come to that conclusion as you're meeting your true love and your future spouse, that you have different needs, or that your soul is made from a different cloth, and your relationship is not going to look like the relationship that your friends have. And if you truly look into your soul, you're going to love it that way. You're going to love how different your relationship is. But maybe the fear of standing out in the crowd, or the fear of like having a relationship that is looked at as different. Do you know what I mean? You could be in that energy of like realizing like, what is more important to me, that I have a relationship like everybody else, or that I can like attend group chats, you know, where people share their same experience? Or am I okay with having a completely different experience and like being the odd one in the group, or telling about my different love story or my different needs? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, something about you're just going to realize that your soul is made out of some type of different cloth, and if you allow yourself to express that energy, you're gonna be, do you know what I'm being brought to? There's this one quote by Paulo Coelho. Hold on, give me a moment, guys. Let me just check where it is. So the quote says, "I allowed my life to be guided by a strange language which I call signs. I know the word is talking to me and I need to listen to it, and if I do, I will always be guided towards what is most intense, passionate, and beautiful." So do you know what I mean? It's kind of like you're gonna have a passionate, it's like you can either choose the norm, or you can choose the normal paved way, or you can choose to fit into a group, or you can choose to listen to your soul, or listen to your spirit guides, or be like magically drawn to a different path, especially when it comes to your love life, and realize how much happiness you can feel and how much contentment and peace you can feel in your soul if you allow your soul to tell you the truth about who you are and what you look for in a person or in a relationship. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Pile number 2, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. So this reading is gonna be about what you need to know about your love story with your true love and your future spouse. Okay, so this could be about how you guys are gonna meet, how, when, where. This could be about how, when, where, why. Okay, we're just gonna tap into what you need to know about meeting them, where you guys are at on your journey to meeting each other, or whatever you need to know, maybe a specific event or a special event that would take place between you and your future spouse, or whatever it is, the timing of something. Okay, so we're just going to ask your spirit guides whatever the heck you need to know. Okay, when it comes to your future spouse, usually I do extended readings, but this reading is not going to have an extended. So for my Patreon, the next future spouse pick a card reading is going to have an extended, but this one is not. Okay, so this is only going to be on YouTube. There's nothing going on Patreon for this reading in particular. But let me tap in. What do you need to know? Pile number 3. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. I didn't do that in pile number 1 and in pile number 2, but I pick up like, let me just talk, okay? For some of you guys, okay. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm picking up here because we have the card here, March. So for some of you guys, you could be living on the other side of the globe where it's spring right now instead of autumn. Okay, for others of you, you could have heard in a reading recently, it doesn't have to be with me, but with another tarot reader, that spring is going to be a very significant season for you, or something about spring is going to be your season, or something would take place in spring. For some of you guys, you could be born in the month of spring. You could be born in the month of March. Just a confirmation from your spirit guides that you did choose the right pile. For others of you, you are a spring baby. So your birthday is around April, March, May, right? These are like the 3 months that show spring season on this side of the globe. Okay. For others of you, there's something going on with white roses. Okay. or like white flowers. So maybe you had a dream of white flowers, maybe you got gifted white flowers or something about white flowers. Okay, kind of like where your spirit guides could be talking to you right now through white flowers, and I don't really know what that means. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm picking up the energy here how maybe you did drink a little bit last night, like you had like a cocktail night last night, or you did go out with your friends drinking last night, is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you could already have a child. Okay, others of you could be on vacation right now, you could be in the car right now, you could be on the plane right now, or you could be at the airport right now, or at an airport right now. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Oh, I pick up a lot of energy here. Give me a moment, guys. Okay. For some of you guys, you could also be trying to overcome some type of obsession or addiction, kind of like where you know you are addicted to sugar and you're trying to overcome it, or you know you're addicted to energy drinks and you know they're not good for your heart, so you're trying to overcome it right now, or you drink too much coffee, whatever it is. For some of you guys, I feel like you're overcoming an addiction right now, or you feel like you are obsessed with something and you're trying to no longer obsess over it. For some of you guys, you could feel like you're too much on social media and you want to be less on social media, so you could be trying to overcome like a social media addiction, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, some of you guys, you could be in baby fever at this point in time. It has something to do with your future spouse, not for everybody. Okay, or you could have dreams of like being pregnant, having a baby, giving birth, okay, something like that. Or maybe you had a dream last night of a child talking to you and maybe you felt like this child was yours. Okay, when do we have the next full moon? Because we have the moon card here, let me show it to you. Okay, before we tap into like the reading, sometimes these spirit guides come through and they say random stuff, and then I have to say whatever they tell me. But most of the time it's like a confirmation for someone here that they chose the right pile. Okay, let me see when the next moon season is. So you could also be preparing yourself to, oh yeah, you could be preparing yourself to, oh, we have the full moon in 2 days, which is funny because I'm filming this on a Sunday. I plan to upload this, I don't know if I'm going to upload it on full moon or a couple of days before, but you could be like thinking about like, oh, I'm going to do a full moon ritual. You could be getting ready to do a full moon ritual, or you could be noticing that a moon ritual that you have done in the past is now manifesting. Just a confirmation that you chose the right path. For some of you guys, you also had a dream last night about fire, or about needing to get away from a house, or like kind of like you could have had a dream where you had to like change your home, or you had to run away from a home, or you had to get away from a home, or that in your dream your home was a different home than the one that you live at right now. Okay, what else am I seeing here? For some of you guys, you recently bought like a crystal ball, kind of like a crystal literally in a circle shape or like in a ball shape. Okay, but let me come to the reading. Pile number 3. Oh, and someone here recently went to the hairdresser, or you cut your hair recently, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. You could be babysitting a child right now as well, or you could be getting ready to go somewhere to babysit a child. Okay, let me explain. Pile number 3. What do you need to know about your love story with your true love and your future spouse? There's something significant happening, either spring season. So if you are an Aussie and it's spring right now, this could be meaning that something is going to happen, something significant is going to happen between you and your future spouse, or when it comes to your union with your future spouse, spring season. Okay, for others of you, this could have something to do with the upcoming March. This reading is timeless, but March is a very important month when it comes to your future spouse. Maybe your future spouse is born in the month of March if it's not you, or there's something significant happening spring season, March, okay, when it comes to your future spouse. For some of you guys, pile number 3, if this energy is not about March itself, it could just mean that your spirit guides talk about the timing, end of winter, beginning of March. Because if you think about it, March is the month where part of March is winter season and the other part of March is transitioning into spring, right? So you could also be maybe a winter baby, or you are born in the late winter months, or like close to spring, kind of like at the brink of spring. So something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or your spirit guides want to talk about how the end of winter, beginning of spring is going to be a very significant time when it comes to your love life. There could be a lot happening when it comes to you and your future spouse at the end of winter and beginning of spring. Okay, if it's not in particular March, it could just mean I have winter babies here, or it could just mean I have winter babies here, spring babies here, or something about your spirit guides. This reading is all about what is going to happen at the end of winter and beginning of spring. Okay, this is like the most important time when it comes to your love story with your true love and your future spouse. That's when the love story is going to be very magical or very interesting, or something big is happening. We're going to find out later in the reading. Okay, but yeah, I just wanted to add, because I talk about spring all the time, but now looking back, I'm like, oh, like March doesn't have to be spring. It can also be the end of winter, or it could also stand for winter season, but more so the end of winter, like approaching the end of winter. Okay, because yeah, I feel like where I live, the 21st of March, I think, is spring season. That's when spring begins where I am at. So I just wanted to add that. Yeah. Basically, like the spring equinox, okay, is going to be very significant. So it says the equinox happens on March 19th, 20th, and 21st. Okay, so yeah, these dates could be significant: March 19th, March 20th, and March 21st. Okay, or your spirit guides want to talk about a person that is born in the month of March that might be in your life. So your spirit guides are giving you a hint of when something is going to happen with this reading. Because if I look at the cards, let me show you the cards. It says we can do it in the card too, but it says Chariot, which means the Chariot is all about traveling. Okay, then we have here the card I'm feeling insecure today. But when I created this card, I wanted to show like a girl that is insecure about a long distance relationship, and that's why I said I'm feeling insecure today. But you guys don't have to know the details how I read cards, but you see an airport here, right? Okay. And then we have here, I crave your voice, and him like looking on his phone, or dialing someone's number. Okay. So for some of you guys, you could be meeting your future spouse online, not for everybody. But what I'm picking up here is that your spirit guides are telling me that you are going to travel in March, or you're going to travel next spring season with your future spouse. Something about you're going to travel with your future spouse next spring season or the upcoming March. Look at that energy here. And then it says March. Okay. See that? There's some type of big change coming to you because of your future spouse in the month of March. I don't know why. Maybe that's my spirit guides' new way of talking to me, because I keep remembering dreams that I have, or that I had even like years ago in your reading, or like in pile number 2, there were so many dreams popping up in my head, and with you it's the same thing. So your spirit guides want you to know March is a significant month. You are probably going to travel with your future spouse in March. You could be meeting your future spouse in March. Maybe you already met your future spouse in March, or the last March, like something significant took place in the month of March. Maybe you moved in the month of March, maybe you changed your job in the month of March, like last March. And whatever happened last March, there's going to be a full circle moment when it comes to you meeting your future spouse and what is going to happen the upcoming March, or something like that. There's something going on with the month of March. I don't know what that means. Okay, for some of you guys, you maybe have a child that is born in the month of March. Okay, for others of you, I do feel like your future spouse could have a child. Not for everybody, but for some of you guys, what you need to know is that your future spouse has a child. Okay, wow, do you know what I'm seeing here? Their child is really gonna love you. I feel like your future spouse's child is really gonna look up to you, or they're really gonna like you. So I feel like you're gonna have a special bond with your future spouse's child, to be honest with you, in case they do have children, or maybe you have children and your child is really gonna like your future spouse, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, where your future spouse is gonna be a really good role model for your child, to be very honest with you. Especially if their own mother or if their own dad is not a good role model. Maybe your future spouse is gonna like be the one to really guide your child into the right direction in the future. I feel like I pick up like on a very futuristic energy here with children and stuff like that, okay? But what I'm picking up here is that you're going to travel with your future spouse in the month of March, okay? So your spirit guides wanted to know about you. You're going to travel with your future spouse in the month of March. Or they're going to come travel to you. For example, if it's a long distance relationship, they're going to... Something about you guys are going to travel. You guys are going to be at the airport together. You guys are going to be on a road trip together. So it's almost as if your spirit guides are preparing you for something that would take place in the month of March. I'm not going to lie. For some of you guys, there could be a situation where there's some type of a big change coming to you in the month of March when it comes to your future spouse. For some of you guys, you literally are going to... What is that? There's something going on here. I don't know what it is. There's a big change coming to you. So I feel like what your spirit guides want you to know is you are right now being prepared for what would take place in March with your future spouse. You guys are going to be at the airport together. You guys are going to be in a car together, driving somewhere or going on a road trip. Not for everybody and their mama. But for some of you guys, you might even move in with your future spouse the upcoming spring season or the upcoming March. Because if I look at this card right here, like I'm being brought to two dreams that I had. Where, look at that energy here. Here it looks like she's escaping, right? And here it looks like they're like also escaping like a burning house or like a house that is set on fire. So I feel like there could be something going on with like your home environment in the month of March or something. I don't know. Let's see. Let's get a few cards because I don't know what this is. Okay. Yeah, something is happening fast because look at the card right here. It says rushing in. Something is happening very fast here. Your spirit guides are preparing you for something, for like a big change that happens overnight or that happens very fast. So whatever's happening in your life right now, something like March is going to be a very significant month. You guys know how I do predictions for like which month is going to be very significant for you. Like I'm also going to do one for 2025. March is going to be a big one for you, or spring season just in general, okay? But let me get a few more cards because I cannot put my finger on it yet. Oh, be careful. Somebody is getting pregnant in March if you're not careful. If you feel like, now we can do it once without a condom and this and that, or we can do it once without me taking like a pill or taking like a, what do you call it, baby control? How do you call it? Control? Baby birth control? Birth control. If you think, oh, I can do something without birth control, or I forgot my birth control, or I don't know what this is, like you're gonna get pregnant. Somebody is going to get pregnant in March if they're not careful. So it's almost, I want to say your spirit guides are really preparing you for something huge in the month of March when it comes to your future spouse. For some of you guys, I'm going to be honest, you might be relocating, or they might be relocating to where you live at. You guys might be moving in together the upcoming spring season, or you guys are going to go on a big trip, like on a big vacation in the month of March. But your spirit guides are already preparing you for something here, okay? I don't know what it is, or like I don't know why they need to prepare you, but I'm hearing you are being prepared right now for March. That's what you need to know. And it has everything to do with your future spouse here. Let's see. What is happening in the month of March? What is going on here? For some of you guys, I'm also hearing your future spouse does travel a lot for work. So you might, yeah, for some of you guys, it could be the part where I keep talking about you're getting prepared to travel a lot, because if your future spouse does travel a lot for work. Not for everybody, okay? Let me see what's going on here, guys. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, for some of you guys, you have been very, very unhappy with where you will live at. You don't like the place that you live at, or you don't like the house that you live at, or you could be like really trying to figure out, like for some of you guys, you could be feeling like, why is the universe keeping me stuck here? Like, why am I stuck here in this home or in this environment? Your spirit guides want you to know, because you are going to move with your future spouse in spring season, or you're going to move with your future spouse in March, or something about you guys are gonna, you're going to move in March, but you're going to move to a place that is close to your future spouse. And that's why your moving plans have been on standstill for some of you guys, because I'm picking up for some of you guys, you're not happy where you are at. Like, you don't like the place that you live at, or you don't like your home circumstances or your home environment or something like that, okay? And you could have felt like, I'm trying my hardest to manifest like a new home or like a new roommate or something like that, and it's really hard for me. But your spirit guides want you to know it's because of something that would take place in spring season or in March. So you could be like, instead of you finding an apartment on your own, you're going to move in with your future spouse in the month of March or in spring season, okay? Or something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? What is going on here? What is going on in the month of March? Yeah, something about, yeah, hold on. What is that about? Give me a moment, guys. Let me tap in here, okay? Yeah, listen, I'm hearing your, okay, what you need to know is that your life is gonna change in spring or in March. Because we have the death card here. This is like a huge ass change. So okay, I almost want to say like you're going to move in March, or you're going to move in spring season, or like something about where I talked about this in a different reading on Patreon. This reading was called What Are You Not Seeing? Yeah, this is like an energy where you feel like you are failing to manifest something, but what you're not seeing is that you failing at manifesting something has something to do with, you're supposed to manifest it with your future spouse in spring season or in March, okay? Or the upcoming March. If you are in spring season right now, something is going on with March, okay? For some of you guys, you could also be the pile where I talked about like your birthday, like, because I talked about good karma energy in the last pick a card reading, and I talked about like how you feel like you are in the shadows and you're not being seen or you're not being noticed. This could be literally have something to do with like you feel like you try so hard to manifest like a new home is what I'm picking up here, or you try so hard to manifest a lifestyle where you can travel a lot, or you try so hard to manifest a car, or you try so hard to manifest like you moving. Because when I looked at this card right here, I was being brought to a person who lives close to a 5G tower and they're scared of the radiation, or I'm being brought to like water that is not pure or water that is not good. You could be living in a place where there's like a lot of alcoholics, or like maybe your neighbor is an alcoholic and they make a lot of like noises, or you could be, because I just want to say like you're not happy with like your surroundings is what I'm picking up here. Even if it's not your home, like maybe you like your home but you don't like your environment, or you don't like the neighborhood is what I'm picking up here, okay? So some of you guys, maybe you also moved in March, and your spirit guides want you to know this has something to do with your future spouse, but something that took place last March or something that will take place the upcoming March is what your spirit guides want to talk about here. Let's see. What is the March card energy here about? Let me see, because it's very mysterious. Your reading is like, I have to really like dig in. Yeah. You could be trying really, really hard since March to like manifest something, and you're like, bitch, it's not working. Like, I'm trying, it's not working. I'm really trying, but it's not working. You could have thought that something would take place this spring season, but it didn't. Kind of like where you thought you will meet your future spouse this spring season, but it's maybe going to happen next spring season for some of you guys. Okay. What am I looking at here? Let me get a few more cards, because if I look at this card right here, I'm also being brought to like a female that holds a crystal ball and she's looking into the future. Yeah, your spirit guides will be trying to tell you like you're too fast, like, or yeah, because you feel like you want to move and you want to get things done fast, and you feel like you could be feeling like, again, everything that I'm talking about has something to do with your future spouse, but you could be feeling like you're trying to run to the finish line, but you're being blocked by something all the time. You could be trying to get to some type of finish line, get something done fast, but it doesn't work. Like, you feel like there's there's a couple of delays, or yeah, coming back to the reading, you could have also been the pile where I talked about how you feel like you haven't done. I talked about breaking a generational curse. So if you are interested in that, you might want to check that reading out. I'm going to link it down in the description box. It's on Patreon. But this reading was also about like how you might feel like you have not accomplished much, and you're trying to accomplish much in a very short amount of time, is what I'm picking up here. So if you do resonate with that and you do want to check out Patreon, the link is going to be in the description box, because your spirit guides want to talk about this, okay? But yeah, you could have chosen that pile, because I'm being brought to someone who's like trying to rush, trying to like, no, I need to like manifest this, and I need to do this. This has to happen very fast. And your spirit guides want you to know, okay, I'm hearing, if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go with someone. So your spirit guides want you to know something that you wished for is manifesting in spring season, or around March. And I do feel like it has something to do with like your dream vacation could be manifesting in spring season, where you feel like, man, I'm already this age and I haven't traveled, or I didn't travel, and I'm getting older and I need to travel, and I need to travel while I'm young. Or you could be feeling like, I should have manifested a car by a certain age. Or do you know what I mean? Like you could be feeling like you're running out of time, and your spirit guides want you to know it's going to happen this spring season. Don't be scared. You could be feeling like scared that something is going to take forever, or it's never going to come. Okay, or maybe you're never going to meet your future spouse, or you're never going to have this life where you travel with your future spouse all the time. Like it's never going to manifest, or you're never going to manifest a new home. It's going to happen in spring season, but the delay was because you're supposed to manifest it with your future spouse, is what I'm picking up here. Or you could be overlooking something. It's kind of like there's certain details that you, yeah. I'm hearing once you meet your future spouse, you will know why the universe made you wait, but right now it's very frustrating. So you will know why your spirit guides made you wait when you meet your future spouse, but right now it's super frustrating. That's what I'm picking up here. Your spirit guides want you to know, come next spring season or come March, you're going to be over the top happy, because the divine timing, in order for something to manifest, may that be a new home, may that be a dream vacation, may that be a certain lifestyle, even where you're trying to manifest a certain lifestyle, is what I'm picking up here too. It's going to manifest in spring season or the upcoming March. Okay.
Pile number 3, I want to say I would not be surprised if you maybe even question your destiny right now, or you did question your destiny a couple of times in the past couple of months and weeks, because you thought, I don't know, I feel like you thought something would manifest faster, kind of like where you thought like, I'm destined for this and I'm going to be successful, but you maybe haven't seen the huge success that you thought you would see, even though you thought you are meant to be an artist, you are meant to be a singer, you are meant to do something. And then you feel like, if I'm meant for this, why is nothing moving here? Why am I stuck at a specific, place? Why am I stuck here? Why is my career not going anywhere? Why is it not evolving? Why is nothing happening? Why is nothing moving? Why is it so stagnant if I'm destined for this? Because if I look at the crystal ball, or like the picture with the girl in the crystal ball, this to me also reminds me of a person who like looks into a crystal ball to see what their destiny is or what they're destined for. And you guys know I'm a huge Harry Potter fan, but if you don't know that movie scene, you guys, there's like a movie scene in Harry Potter where Harry Potter was supposed to find out what his destiny is, and then he went into like a dark black room, and it was full of crystal balls, and every crystal ball had a name on it, and if you would catch the crystal ball or hold it in your hands, you could see your future. But then he had to wait to see his future, because there was like Lord Voldemort was there and wanted to get the crystal ball, because Lord Voldemort knew that his destiny is connected to Harry Potter, and he wanted to somehow find something out, like some type of like hidden information. Okay, so there could literally be an energy around you where you're not meant to know something, because it can get, the information can get into the wrong hands, and that could be the reason why your spirit guides are not answering a particular question at this point in time that you have. Because maybe if you would know, you would maybe blabber it out to the wrong person or something like that is what I'm picking up. For others of you, I just feel like you have been questioning your destiny, and your spirit guides want you to know the reason why this delay is here is because you're not meant to do this alone. You're meant to do this with your future spouse. There's something going on with, you're meant to do something with your future spouse and not by yourself. May that be traveling, kind of like where you're not meant to go solo traveling to this place that you want to go to. You were always meant to do this with your future spouse, and you will find out why it is so significant that you both do this together when you meet him or her. Does that make sense? It doesn't make sense to you right now. Like, what the hell? Like, are you trying to tell me like why is there such a huge ass delay? Like, I'm confused about my destiny. I'm confused about my path. I'm confused about my future. I thought this was meant for me, so why is nothing happening here? Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. For example, you thought you were always meant to live in a certain country, and you got signs that you are meant to live there, right? But then when you try to move there, it's one blockage after the other, and you could be confused like, hey, I meant for this, but then there's so many blockages and I don't understand, I'm confused. The answer to your question is you're meant to do this with your future spouse. You're meant to manifest this with your future spouse. Whatever you're thinking right now, you're meant to manifest something or do something or travel somewhere with your future spouse instead of alone, instead of like a solo travel or like a solo trip or whatever. Or maybe you have a person in mind that you want to travel with, but that person might not for everybody. Don't take it if it doesn't resonate, okay? Because I don't want to bring the message across that like you cannot trust anybody, but you have to, for example, you know, like you have to still be aware of your surroundings. So for some of you guys, there could even be an energy where you are planning to travel, but you might be, it's like the energy where you could be planning something, but you could be planning it with the wrong person. So you could be thinking you're destined to do something with one person when you're actually destined to do this with your future spouse. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here as well. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here, where what you don't see is that your destiny is connected to your future spouse, and it will occur in March, or like you would do this together in March. You will manifest this together in March, whatever this is, okay? Whatever this is that you are like, feel like you, oh my God, I'm running out of time. I need to manifest it. I'm already 30. I'm already 25. I'm already 20. You know, I need to manifest this now. It's like the energy where you're going to manifest this with your future spouse, whatever this is, okay? Because I feel like it doesn't have anything to do with your future spouse, whatever this is that you're manifesting or trying to manifest. For me, it feels like a lifestyle, or it feels like a home, or it feels like escaping something, or like getting far away from something or someone, or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or like traveling to your dream vacation, or maybe even relocating, okay, to a different country or a different city, and you told yourself like, no, it's like the energy of like where you think you need to manifest something before you meet your future spouse, but it's actually going to be the other way around. You're gonna meet your future spouse first and then manifest whatever this is, or whatever you're trying to manifest here. That's the vibe that is coming through here. So I feel like what you need to know about your love story, or what is going to happen in your love story, is that you're going to be surprised about how you were destined to manifest a dream of yours, a desire that you have with your future spouse instead of without them. So it's not like, oh, I'm manifesting this and then I meet my future spouse, or then I'm ready for love. It's like love comes in first and then you see something else manifesting in your life. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Going to be a huge full circle moment in the month of March, or the upcoming spring, or end of winter, beginning of spring, or like something like that. There's going to be a huge full circle moment in your love story where you realize like, damn, the universe made me wait because I was meant to meet you, and I was meant to manifest this with you. I was meant to walk this path with you. I was meant to hold your hand while I'm walking this path, while I'm approaching my desire. Like, I'm literally seeing you guys here holding hands, and you are approaching like a light source. Okay, something like that. I'm also hearing, something about where you're gonna feel so close to source and your spirit guides and your ancestors when you meet your future spouse. I don't know why. It's almost as if they're gonna heighten your psychic abilities. I don't know why. Okay, but you're going to have heightened psychic abilities when you meet your future spouse. Like, it's something about their energy, it's something about their aura, about your future spouse's aura or energy that brings you closer to the universe or God or source. because I'm seeing you guys like holding hands and you're standing in front of like a light source, and I almost want to say this feels like source or the universe, and I never talk like that. Okay, or like something about like a spirit is what I'm picking up here, like a light spirit. Okay, so yeah, I'm hearing like what happens in your love story is that you're going to get out of some type of like trouble together, or you're going to get out of some type of struggle together, not separate from each other, but you're going to do this together. That's what it feels like to me here. You could be feeling like, I need to get my life in order before I go out dating, before I meet people, before I fall in love, but it's going to happen the other way around. Okay, that's what it feels like to me here.
That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Let's get a few more cards. You're being prepared for a huge change. I don't know what this is though, so let's get a few more cards here. What does pile number 3 need to know about their love story with their true love and their future spouse? Okay, yeah, we have the 5 of... Yeah, I do feel like, I don't know, do you have... Because... you could be feeling very uncomfortable with a person that lives close by, or a person that like one of your roommates, okay? Or you could have recently had like a huge fight with a neighbor. Like I'm being brought to an energy where you're trying to escape something here and you're like, I'm trying my best, but I'm not getting anywhere. That's what I'm picking up here. Look at that, how she's like sitting on suitcases and stuff like that. Okay. You could be connected to pile number 1. If you feel drawn to more than one pile, pile number 1 could be your pile because there was a boat, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, where we have a boat here. What is the March card here? What is happening? Yeah, look at that. The 2 of Cups. So your spirit guides want you to know you will be happily in love the upcoming spring season. Okay. So don't be scared, like, because of like, don't like put pressure on you, kind of like where something has to happen at a certain point in time. Or maybe you have asked your spirit guides, when will it happen? And your spirit guides are like, it's going to happen in spring season, or it's going to happen in March. Something to do with either traveling to your dream vacation, being able to have a lifestyle where you do travel more than usual, going on your dream road trip, going on your dream travel vacation, or like dream vacation. So some of you guys, it has something to do with you manifesting your dream apartment, but I feel like you're going to move in with your future spouse, to be honest with you. Maybe around spring season. So for others of you, different story. You could have met someone in the month of March. And you could be asking yourself, are they really the one for me? Like, I feel like they are the one for me, or I'm asking myself, but I'm not sure yet because I get mixed signals, or I feel confused about certain signs that my spirit guides sent to me. You might know the upcoming March, kind of like the upcoming March or the upcoming spring season. You will know if they are the one for you or not. Okay, let's see. Why is the March card here, spirit guides, ancestors? Yeah, 3 of Swords. For some of you guys, you could be very sad. Like, I don't know. I feel like an energy here where maybe you... Okay. I feel like you could feel like something got destroyed in the month of March. If it's last March, you could feel like something got destroyed in the last March. I don't know what that means, but I'm picking up a strong destruction energy. Something got destroyed, or you feel like something was taken away from you last spring season. If it's not March in particular, last spring season. So whatever happened last spring will make sense the upcoming spring. Your spirit guides want you to know, like, don't be sad, don't be scared. Everything is going to manifest as you always wanted it to manifest come spring season, come March. You're going to go on road trips with your future spouse in spring season or the upcoming March. You guys are going to go to a concert together is what I'm picking up here. You know, like kissing before you go, kissing at a concert to your favorite song. You guys are gonna be on the plane together in spring season, okay, traveling across the country. You guys are gonna have sex in a car, you know, kind of like your fantasy of having sex in a car. It's all gonna manifest, it's all gonna, I'm hearing it's all gonna come together the upcoming spring season or the upcoming March, okay. Or again, for others of you, you could be a little bit confused about who your future spouse is, but maybe you already met your future spouse in the month of March, but it's only going to make sense a couple of weeks from now. Because for some of you guys, I feel like you could have met someone in the month of March. Kind of like where you thought, ooh, you know, he or she is cute, but then, I don't know, you never heard from them again, or something like that. Like I'm picking up the energy where you got heartbroken in the month of March, and I don't really know what that means. Okay. But yeah, your spirit guides want you to know, like, there's basically what I'm hearing is there's certain things that you're not seeing. There's a deeper meaning behind an event that took place last spring or last March. It's gonna make sense the upcoming spring or the upcoming March. That's what your spirit guides want you to know. So I almost want to say, like, your dreams are manifesting when it comes to your future spouse the upcoming spring. Okay, I'm seeing you guys here like going on an adventure together, being on a plane together is what I'm picking up here. Okay, you guys are gonna travel to see certain, like I'm literally seeing you guys catching a flight to see a DJ or to see a concert. You guys are gonna go on a road trip for 2-3 days to go to a concert, or to you guys here like catching a flight to see someone or to go to a festival together. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Something about, like, I'm hearing a childhood dream is manifesting the upcoming spring or the upcoming March when it comes to your future spouse. Here again, for others of you, I feel like your spirit guides want you to know this could even have something to do with, if your future spouse has a child, it could have something to do with their child. I don't really know what that means. Or maybe for some of you guys, you had a dream of a child, and that child that you saw in your dreams is your future spouse's child. If you did have a dream of a child, okay? Let's see. What is the March energy here about? Your reading is very, like, your spirit guides are also not telling me much. Like, I'm trying to get more information. It's not easy. Okay. So we have your news is on the way. Yeah, you're gonna feel like a free bird. Your spirit guides want you to know the right timing for something to manifest is March, for your dream to travel with your future spouse, for your dream to like go on road trips with them, your dream to live with your future spouse. It's all going to manifest in spring season, the upcoming spring season. So if you are a spring baby, right? Because I did talk about that in the last pick a card reading, your good karma. So if you are a spring baby, it would make sense that you're going to not only celebrate your, I'm hearing for some of you guys, this is like an energy where your spirit guides want you to know your next birthday is going to be the most beautiful birthday that you've ever had. Yeah, with the child card here, your next birthday is going to be the most beautiful birthday that you've ever had. Because you could be going through a rough time right now. You could have health issues right now. You could be crying a lot. You could be going through a lot of changes. You could be finding out that a lot of people or a particular person that you trusted is against you. You could be finding out that there's a rat, or you could be feeling like you are surrounded by snakes at this point in time. Okay, your spirit guides want you to know you're gonna feel free like a bird in spring. You're gonna fly across the sea with your future spouse. I'm hearing the song. Hold on, I'm hearing the song. Scream at the top of your lungs if your body's feeling right. What does he say? Hold on. In the song, he says something about, I'm hearing we should be romancing somewhere in Jamaica. So some of you could be traveling to Jamaica, or you're gonna have a very beautiful tropical vacation with your future spouse the upcoming spring that is gonna make up for all the shit that you go through right now. So your spirit guides want you to know, no matter how the situation looks right now, you're gonna be the happiest individual this upcoming spring or this March. Okay, look at the good news energy here. Do you know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing you here like being in the plane and like holding your future spouse's hands in spring. Okay. I'm seeing you just enjoying their voice, kind of like where they talk and you just enjoy this person's voice. You enjoy your future spouse's voice and you're like, oh my God, 1 year ago I was at my lowest and look at me right now. Like, I'm here, I've healed. And my future spouse is next to me and I'm hearing his voice, and like the sound of his voice is healing me, healing every cell of my being. I can feel how his vibration, the vibration of his voice or the vibration of her voice is like healing every cell of my being. How his voice or how her voice is calming my nervous system. And 1 year ago, I was a mess. 1 year ago, I had panic attacks, anxiety, whatever. Now I'm here. Like I'm picking up I almost want to say like I see. It's like the energy where your spirit guides want you to know, hang in there, because the upcoming spring is going to be the best season ever in your life, or you're going to have the best birthday ever, or your future spouse could be like surprising you with a flight to your birthday, with a road trip, with a concert, a festival. Okay, but I do feel like you're going through a rough time right now. I'm not going to lie.
Pile number 3, I got some extra cards of camera because again, it was not easy for me to really get much information or to see clearly what is happening in the month of March, but maybe I'm supposed to be talking in a vague type of way. Maybe you're not supposed to know every detail, because again, it's something about like just the same as the movie scene in Harry Potter where he was not supposed to know everything. He was not supposed to know what is in that crystal ball, if that makes sense, okay? But the cards that came out were a gift, so it's literally like a gift wrapped like in gold foil and like a red ribbon. Then we have the lovers here, we have the family room here, and then we have occupation, okay? So there's something going on with I feel like you're going to have the best birthday ever. I almost want to say you might be celebrating your next birthday like next year, is what I'm picking up here with your future spouse, or something about what is going to happen in your love story is you're going to have the best birthday that you've ever had, or your future spouse is going to be the reason why your birthday is going to be so beautiful. They're going to make the most beautiful, like they're going to make your birthday the most beautiful like weekend I'm even hearing ever, or like the most beautiful like day ever. Okay, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm almost want to say like it's kind of like your good karma, because I talked about this in a different reading. Your good karma is that your birthday is going to be the best birthday that you've ever had, or something along those lines. But I also feel like maybe your last birthday, someone fucked up your last birthday, or your last birthday could have been a disaster or something like that, or like a fight took place at your birthday, or yeah, I talked about this on Patreon. What was it called? The reading was called "What Are You Not Seeing?" Okay, so yeah, again, for some of you guys, maybe you do want to check out Patreon, because there's a lot more hidden information, especially if you feel like you're confused about what your spirit guides are trying to do, or why certain things are happening. But yeah, so something about what you want in your career to manifest. It could be manifesting in March, it could be manifesting around your birthday, or something about the happiest birthday that you've ever had, or by your next birthday your future spouse is going to be with you, or your future spouse is going to hold your hand, or you guys are going to be on a plane, or you guys are going to be in a car on a road trip, you guys are going to be at a concert together. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Something about like you're really going to remember like your first birthday that you celebrated with your future spouse is going to be like one of the most magical birthdays ever, because they make it magical. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, your future spouse will make your first birthday together super magical, or maybe their birthday, you guys are going to do something very like cool on their birthday. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here.
We also have the card here, red. It says someone is working against you behind your back. So you could be recovering from someone being a rat, or someone working against you behind your back. I do want to read about it. It's kind of like, how can I explain that energy? Give me a moment, guys. You could feel like, damn, this person really fucked up my plans this spring season. Your spirit guides want you to know, again, the next spring season is gonna be more than you ever wished for. Like everything, like it's almost as if everything is gonna manifest at once, to be honest with you, because I almost want to say maybe there was a person trying to delay you at manifesting your dreams and your wishes. Okay, and they could have stopped you somehow, some way, but only because they were too close to you. A snake can only bite you when they are too close to you. So maybe you started this year with the wrong people, or there was a particular person that was not good for you, but you allowed them to be in your energy or to be in your aura for a good amount of this year, so that they could somehow influence how this year is going to go for you. Because you didn't notice that they have their hands in, like, do you know what I mean? Like, where you maybe didn't take that much control of what is happening around you. Maybe you didn't manifest that much because you didn't feel like manifesting, but this could have been another person, like, trying to stop you from manifesting. Oh my God, I see it. Oh my God, I see it. Give me a moment, guys, okay? So what your spirit guides want you to know is they may be delayed. They may have slightly delayed your wishes manifesting, but it's all gonna come at once. The upcoming spring season, it's gonna be a lot. You're gonna feel like, oh my God, everything is happening at once. Moving, dream vacation, manifesting a car, getting pregnant, whatever you wish for, okay? Because some of you guys, you maybe want to get pregnant or you want to have a baby. Everything is gonna happen at once. So you're being mentally, emotionally, and spiritually prepared for that, for the upcoming spring season. Yeah, for some of you guys, I'm telling you, pile number 3, you're going to move in with your future spouse the upcoming spring season. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Or they're gonna tell you that, hey, you can move in whenever you want. That's what they're gonna tell you in spring season, okay? I wanna say for some of you guys, there is an ex-lover that tried to stop you from moving on, or they tried to stop you from moving cities, or they tried to stop you from moving, period. Okay, because they didn't want you to move, or they didn't want you to move too far away from them, or they didn't want you to, yeah, they didn't want you to move on, or they didn't, like, I'm literally seeing where they didn't want you to physically move to a different place so that they know where you live at, that they have access to you, or they, and it doesn't have to be a past lover. This could also be a very controlling parent. Yeah, it could be also a very controlling parent. Hold on, guys. Oh my God. I have to put my knee up because my ass is hurting. I've been sitting here for some time, but I'm also being brought to like a very controlling friend that feels like once you move, you're not going to be there for them anymore. And they were very selfish, and they kind of like sabotaged maybe your moving plans because they were scared to lose you, you know? That's what I'm being brought to. Someone was scared to lose you, to you living your dreams, where you maybe travel a lot. Your lifestyle is to travel a lot, or your lifestyle is to move into a different country or a different city, and someone was scared. Someone didn't want you to maybe even manifest a car, because if you have a car, you're going to be able to drive wherever you want, and then they no longer have control over you. See? So there was a very controlling person that put a lot of your plans on hold, but it is because they were, because I don't want to bring this message across that people can just like decide over your destiny. They cannot, but a snake can only bite you if they're too close to you. So I feel like maybe you allowed a person to be too close to you, or maybe you told the wrong person about your dreams last spring season or in the month of March. And maybe this year or that spring season was all about revealing the rat, or revealing the snake. So last spring was not about you manifesting all of your dreams. It was about exposing the truth. Do you see where I'm coming from? So don't be so hard on yourself. And your spirit guides want you to know you're going to be the happiest, jolliest person ever. You're going to feel like all of your childhood dreams are coming true the upcoming spring season, okay? Where your spirit guides want you to know that your future spouse is going to make one of your dreams come true. May that be a concert, may that be, because I'm seeing you guys, you're like catching a flight to go to a concert, or to go see a DJ, or to go see someone perform live, okay? Or you guys are going to go on a road trip together. For some of you guys, you're literally going to move. It's going to be different for all of you. Or you're going to start you're going to start looking for apartments in the month of March or in spring. If you're not moving, you're going to start, or they're going to ask you like, hey babe, do you want to move in with me in spring season or in March? And you're going to be like, oh my God, yes, you know, then you're going to start apartment hunting. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. ski. Let's ski. Maybe you're also gonna go on a ski vacation. I don't know. I just heard it. Or you maybe went to a ski vacation. I don't know. Let's see. Can you clarify the March energy here? Yeah, your spirit guides listen. Your spirit guides really want you to know you can look forward to spring. You're going to be so happy in March, or you're going to be so happy in spring season. For some of you guys, not for all of you, you're going to know if this message is for you or not. For some of you guys, you have a YouTube channel, because I just saw like a live chat or like a... Yeah, I saw someone going live and then streaming, and I saw like comments. Okay. Oh, are you? Okay, for some of you guys, I feel like you have the dream of having a travel vlog or a travel channel with your lover. Kind of like where you want to vlog, but you want to vlog like your relationship, or you want to vlog like you traveling with your baby, or like with your... You might be manifesting that into reality in spring season, okay? Because I just saw like a travel vlog or something like that, or... Yeah, for others of you, I feel like you're going to be surprised about where your future spouse is going to ask you if you want to become part of a project. Maybe doing something on social media or online, not for everybody, and you're going to be so excited about it. You're going to feel like that's the passion project that I didn't know I needed, is what I'm picking up here too. So if you do feel like I'm trying to figure out what my purpose is, don't be so hard on yourself. It's going to get revealed to you one by one, but I feel like you're going to have a huge full circle moment in the upcoming spring, or when you meet your future spouse. It's kind of like you guys are yin and yang. So when you guys are meeting, like the vision is complete, if that makes sense. Not that you are not complete by yourself, but maybe you are destined to not walk this path on your own, because some people have like a mission on their own, right? Where you have a mission and your future spouse has a mission, and it's very separate and it's very individual, and it's still a beautiful connection. But the universe decided that this couple, they both have a different mission. You know, I feel like with you guys, you were always destined to do something with a lover. You were always destined to... Yeah, you were always destined to do something with your future spouse, or you were always destined to do something with a lover. That's why you have a lot of question marks when it comes to your purpose, because maybe your purpose is really going to unfold like to its full potential in the relationship. I'm not saying that you're not going to know what your purpose is before you meet them, but you're going to really have like a full circle moment, if that makes sense, once you are meeting them. So don't be so hard on yourself. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? When you don't know what to do or where to go, because it's kind of like... Your future spouse, it's like two puzzle pieces that come together that create or that complete the puzzle piece. Okay. Yeah, you're going to do something risky, is what I'm picking up here. You're going to be like I'm being brought to people who like really... Let's go to Dubai. Let's relocate to Dubai. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Let's see. I want to know who this person is though. For some of you guys, again, not for everybody, maybe a person born in the month of March is working against you behind your back, and maybe your spirit guides want you to see this so that this person cannot work against your relationship with your future spouse. So you have to like acknowledge that someone born in the month of March is not good for you, or that's what you have come to realize. And this was like a very significant part when it comes to what needs to happen before you meet your future spouse. Do you know what I mean? So that your relationship lasts forever, okay? And that you don't have nobody putting their dirty hands in a sacred relationship. Let's see. Just want to get a few more cards. Can you clarify someone is working against you behind your back? I started to do yoga again, so maybe that's like... I don't know, maybe the yogi energy is reactivated within me, because, you know, you sometimes do like a, how do you call it? I don't know. It's like a sacred, what is it called? Like a, you guys probably know what I mean, right? Or maybe you don't know because you don't do yoga, or maybe you do. There's like this one position where you put your leg, is it goddess squat? I don't know what it's called. Anyway, let me not talk too much about this. Let's see. Can you clarify someone is working against you behind your back? Okay, so this person that was working against you behind your back is wearing glasses, or they wear glasses or something. I don't know what this energy is. To me, this almost feels like this, whatever happened last spring season, was all about revealing the red, or revealing the person around you that you cannot trust, and that's why your last spring season or last March did not go the way you wanted it to go, because you needed to see something, kind of like you needed to clean up the mess before your manifestation can come to you. That's what it feels like to me here. Okay, can you clarify if someone is working against you behind your back? It says they pray, so this could be a person that is hiding behind religious, where they say they pray, but they actually pray on people's downfall. But they say, I'm gonna pray for you, but they have so much jealousy within them that they do pray for people's downfall. And I feel like this was all about you seeing someone for who they really are. Okay, they know you're watching them. So your spirit guides want you to know the last March, or the last March, or the last spring season, or for some of you guys, if you are on the different side of the globe, just March, April, May was all about you seeing who the snake is, or who the fake person is in your life, or who the person is that you cannot trust. And then the next spring season is all about love, romance, party.
Pile number 3, in your reading, I got a vision of an ex-lover holding you by your foot. So maybe for some of you guys, you could also have like foot issues right now, or like an injury on your ankle or your foot or your leg or something like that. Because in my vision, I see like an ex-lover holding you by your foot, and you're like trying to escape and they don't let go of you, and that's why you get stuck in a loop or something like that. And then I see your future spouse taking your hand and like getting you away from this energy, and then you like walk towards an apartment, or you walk towards like a group of people, or you walk towards like a concert or like a carnival or something like that is what I'm seeing here. Like that's the vision that is coming through here. So I feel like what is happening in your love story is that maybe your future spouse is going to help you to break some type of evil eye, to be very honest with you. I feel like your future spouse is going to help you to break some type of evil eye, or they're going to help you to get out of some type of like aftermath that you go through because of an evil eye, because you trusted the wrong person. And right now I'm just clarifying who this person is. Maybe someone even tried to put like an evil eye on your love life is what I'm picking up here. Maybe last spring season or March or whatever. And that's the vibe that is coming through here, kind of like where you needed to know who is putting an evil eye on your love life, and kind of like cut the cords with this person or distance yourself so that your love story with your future spouse can finally begin. This to me almost feels like, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Something about where something needed to happen before your love story with your future spouse can begin. Okay, but I'm also hearing the beginning of your success story is also going to be very deeply connected to like, oh, and then I met my future spouse, and then this happened, and then that happened, and then I came to a huge amount of money, and then I came into some type of big success for those that are like, trying to manifest big success in their career. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something about where what needed to be exposed was like a person that doesn't clap for you, or that preys on your downfall, or that prays that is like working against your love life, or they're like trying to send evil eye energy to your love life is what I'm picking up here. But I'm hearing your future spouse is going to help you to break an evil eye, or they're going to help you to because I'm seeing their aura, like your future spouse's aura is intense. Your future spouse's aura is intense. Like I'm seeing, oh my God, I feel like your future spouse has the energy of an angel, because I'm seeing like I feel like if your spouse could be an angel and they don't know that they are an angel, to be honest with you, or they don't see themselves that way. But I'm seeing like an aura around them. So when they touch you, they heal you. Your future spouse could have healing hands, or like a healing voice, or like a healing touch. I feel like they don't know that though. Like I don't believe that they know how much they actually heal people. But just them touching you, or just you talking to them, it's gonna very naturally get you out of like some type of like effect that an evil eye had on you. But it's because like I'm literally hearing them, I'm seeing them healing a snake bite. Okay, that's what I'm being brought to. That's the vibe that is coming through here in your reading. Okay, but I don't feel like if your spouse knows that they have like this type of effect on people, that they literally heal people in their core and in their soul. I don't feel like they know, but I'm seeing like I wouldn't say it's a white light. It's like a white yellow light around your future spouse. Okay. And it's almost as if they come in and like, I'm seeing like an angel behind them too. So I don't really know. This could even be an energy where the spirit guides of your future spouse are going to heal you or something like that. It's like to be honest with you, the feeling that I'm picking up here is good karma. If I could describe it in energy, it's kind of like the good karma that you get is that the spirit guides or the angels or the ancestors of your future spouse are going to heal you in return for you doing something for your future spouse, maybe even, or maybe you prayed for your future spouse a couple of months ago, or I don't know what this is, okay? Like, that's the vibe. I feel like you're both going to help each other to break an evil eye, to be very honest with you, or to break some type of like loop that you felt like stuck in, okay? Because there could be an energy where someone was sending an evil eye to your love life and someone was also sending an evil eye to your future spouse's love life or something like that, okay? Like, I know it sounds so cliche, but I'm being brought to like a kiss that breaks a curse, okay? I'm just gonna be honest. That's what it feels like to me, but I don't feel like it's a kiss though, okay? Like, to me, it doesn't necessarily feel like a kiss here. To me, it feels like a holding hands. Okay, it's like when you both hold hands with each other, that's when some type of like evil eye is broken, or like the effect of an evil eye is broken. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. I'm also seeing the movie scene in Harry Potter where Harry Potter has like a deadly scar, not like he was like how do you call it? He was bitten by a snake, I think. Or like a python or something like that, or a three-headed snake, and he then had an injury, and that injury was poisonous. And then, you know, like the phoenix came, like a phoenix bird came, and when the phoenix bird is crying, the tears of a phoenix bird in Harry Potter are like so healing that they can heal any injury or any poison. So I'm seeing like a healing, like I'm seeing a drop, like I'm seeing like a teardrop dropping into a wound, and that wound is healing, okay? I really don't know what that means. It could mean something for someone here, but also maybe the phoenix symbolism could be significant, or something about a three-headed monster that you maybe saw in your dreams or something like that, or something three-headed is what I'm picking up here too. Maybe you are connected to Hecate, because I think she has like dogs, three-headed dogs or whatever, that I don't know, like that's what I'm being brought to here, okay? But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know, like in the next clip, I'm just going to talk about who this person was in your life, okay? Because yeah, I'm just tapping into who this person was just to give you an extra confirmation, because I almost want to say I think you already cut the cord, or you already got away from this person, but maybe for some of you guys you didn't get away from this person yet, and maybe this reading is like your spirit guides letting you know you need to get away from this person if you want to live your life to the fullest, because they're always going to try to stop you from manifesting, and they're always going to continue to sabotage you if you let them too close to you, okay? But yeah, another thing that I'm also picking up here is, and now I need to stop, because guys, I sometimes don't know how to stop to channel anyway. The whole teardrop dropping into a wound can also actually be a little bit sexual, okay? So I'm gonna be very honest. Your future spouse has healing juices, like their juice is going to heal your body. Your future spouse's juice is going to heal your body. I feel like your future spouse has like a very clean aura, or they are very pure inside, or maybe they have a very healthy body, maybe they eat very healthy. So when they give you their juice, it's literally going to heal your body, or it's going to, I don't know, something about their body. When you touch their body, or when their liquid gets into your body, it's going to heal you. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. So there could be like, I literally feel like you're gonna go through sexual healing, or like maybe your DNA is gonna heal. I never talk like that, but I'm being brought to DNA repair, or something in your soul and in your spirit is gonna, something in your soul and in your spirit is gonna get healed, or some type of like, something in your soul and in your spirit is gonna get healed for good the first time you guys are intimate, or the first time they like are putting their juice into you, or you put their juice into them, or you lick their juice, or they lick your juice, okay? I'm gonna leave it at that.
It says a hopeless romantic. So I feel like someone was hoping to manifest you back, okay? And that's how they kind of like, that's why they try to like sabotage you. I don't know what that means, okay? Let's see. Who's this red here? A member. One more. Who's this red here? A loner or lone wolf. Okay, and then it says this is about you, or you. A member. Okay. For some of you guys, you could have lost someone to a group, kind of like where someone decided to be part of a toxic group and you decided not to be part of that toxic group. Like I'm being brought to a cult, or you felt like something was cult-like and you maybe lost like a friend, or you lost like a family member, or you feel like you lost a friend or a family member to a group, or they decided to choose their friends over you, or to choose their toxic friends over you, or to choose like their toxic partner over you. That's the vibe that is coming through here. I don't know what that means, okay? Let's see. But yeah, overall, what your spirit guides want you to know, this all had to happen, and whatever you think you want to manifest on your own, you're going to manifest it with your future spouse. It's going to be a team effort. So this energy here, whatever you're thinking, you're super frustrated, but your spirit guides want you to know it's going to be a team effort. Okay, you're not going to do this on your own. You're not going to manifest this on your own. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify someone is working against you behind your back? It's a masculine. Possibly a masculine with a car, or they could be like, they could like to flex with their car, or they could be into cars. Can you clarify someone is working against you behind your back? Communication. Yeah, you maybe told the wrong person about your dreams and your plans in the month of March, or last spring season, or March, April, May. And your spirit guides wanted you to notice the person that they wanted you to notice the stone in the shoe before you go traveling, with your future spouse, before you go on romantic dates with your future spouse. You needed to see, because if you don't notice a rat or a snake in your home, that snake or that rat can do a lot of damage, especially if you are traveling. And then she can like completely destroy the whole home, right? Metaphorically speaking. Can you clarify someone who's working against you behind your back? This could be, again, could feel like a, for some of you guys, it does feel like a past lover that couldn't let go of like the idea that you are not the one for them, even though they mistreated you. I don't know, it's very weird. Okay. Can you clarify someone who's working against you behind your back? What is going on here? Yeah, for some of you guys, it's a person you're not, yeah, this person no longer is around you. They're like, you distance yourself from this person. This could also be a friend, okay? Where you distance yourself from a friend in April, May, March, or last spring season. And this had to happen. This was very crucial. You think, yeah, this, coming back to the same energy. You might think you haven't accomplished much, or your future spouse is not yet in your life or whatever, but you already have done everything so that your future spouse can finally come to you. So there's no more roadblocks, no more nothing, because you distance yourself from someone. This person would have really effed up your relationship, or they would have sabotaged a lot in your life. They could have done a lot of damage if you didn't notice them. So what your spirit guides want you to know is you already have done a lot. It's not like you're not a good manifester. It is that you, everything that happened last spring season, April, March, and May, is already part of you manifesting your future spouse, even though it doesn't look like it, because you had to like take care of some type of like chaos energy, or you had to like, do you know what I mean? It doesn't look like it, but it's part of you manifesting them. Okay. So yeah, you could have, your spirit guides wanted you to get away from someone before you meet your future spouse, and you did that. So now you're going to meet them, or now all of your dreams are going to manifest the upcoming spring season, or like March or whatever, okay? Let's get one more card. Can you clarify someone is working against you behind your back? But yeah, this person didn't want you to, I cannot make this up. It says someone is trying to come between you and a friend or something you want. Your spirit guides wanted you to know who's your spirit guides wanted you to know who's your friend, who's a friend and who's a foe. Who's a fake friend and who's a real friend? Who's a fake supporter and who's a real supporter? That was the mission, that was the lesson, that was the moral of the story when it comes to whatever happened last March, spring, March, April, May. You've done that. So this spring season is gonna be all about fun and joy, and like being in love, and like having sex in the car, and like riding someone's 𝑑𝑖CK in the car, okay? kissing at the airport, kissing at a concert, getting tipsy together. Okay, let's see. Let's get one more card here. And if you have not yet cut someone off or distance yourself from someone, this is what your spirit guides are trying to tell you. Like, someone is not allowed to be in your life. I'm going to be very blunt with you. Or someone is not allowed to be... Someone is not allowed to know about your love life, or someone is not allowed to be in your life. They're going to cause a lot of damage. Or for some of you guys, you could have had like a weird feeling about someone, and your spirit guides want you to know, yeah, you are right about it. Something is up with them, okay? Let's see. Let's get a few more cards. Who this person is. This could be a person that has a dog. Maybe their dog recently died, or yeah, they have a dog. This could also be a person you had a feeling that someone could have an alcohol problem. This could also be the person that you distance yourself from, and you were right about it. They do have an alcohol problem, or they will end up being an alcoholic, even if they are not full-blown an alcoholic yet. They will be very soon. Or kind of like with this person's mind is not... Basically, drugs effed them up, or like alcohol fucked them up in the head. Okay, so do you know what I mean? Like, so they don't have no empathy for people anymore, or they don't treat people well, or they cannot be happy for other people because they're so deep in their misery that they cannot be happy for other people, so they get very like salty and send people evil eye. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Can you clarify if someone is working against you behind your back? I just want to get 1 or 2 more cards, and then we're going to look at what else. It says 2 months from now. What is 2 months from now? So I'm posting this in October, December. Whenever you click on this reading, this is timeless, but the spirit guides want you to know you are preventing some type of disaster or some type of like sad energy that would have manifested 2 months from now if you would have allowed this person to be in your life. For some of you guys, this person could be trying to come around Christmas season, where this person would try to reconnect with you by sending you Christmas wishes. And your spirit guides want you to know, don't allow this person back into your life. They're gonna fuck up. They're there to fuck shit up. They're there to like get revenge. They're there to work against you. Don't allow them back into your life 2 months from now. Okay. They have an accent, so this person could have an accent. Or again, for others of you, you distance yourself from this person, and that's the reason why all of your dreams are going to start manifesting 2 months from now up until the upcoming March. Do you see where I'm coming from? Because they were like they were working against you manifesting. They were like praying for you to not manifest things. They were literally, you know how you can pray for someone to be well or to do well? They were praying against it. They were praying against your dreams. But this could also be a person that is hiding behind religion, is what I'm picking up here too. Let's see, what is the red energy here about? And then I'm going to get a few more cards, what is going to happen, okay, when it comes to your future spouse. It says they have a big DICK. So maybe you were intimate with this person because they have a nice banana. Okay. It says a classmate or an old classmate. So this could be a classmate or an old classmate that was working against you, that your spirit guides wanted you to get rid of, or like wanted you to stay away from, or like cut ties with. Okay. Because they would have sent a huge evil eye to your relationship with your future spouse, or like they would have started to go crazy and really sent you shit as energy when they saw you traveling. Like this would have really triggered them to like not wish you well, or to wish for this relationship to not go well when they see you traveling, when they see you going to concerts together, because this is all going to manifest the upcoming spring season, or around March, April, May next year, okay, or whenever you click on this reading. So you had to get away from them before all of this is manifesting, because they could have done, this person was dangerous. Their energy was very destructive and they could have caused a lot of health issues. They could have caused a lot of like bad things. Like they could have caused a lot of bad news or bad dreams or bad things to happen. Okay, let's see. But in a different reality, because it's not happening. Bitch, it's not happening. Okay, and all of your manifestations are gonna come to you all at once. So if they were delaying something, it's like it's all gonna come to you at once, like a waterfall around spring season, or like around April, May, March, that time, okay? Can you clarify someone's working against you behind your back? What is that energy about? This could be a person that is born in the month of December, or again, something about where your spirit guides want you to know someone is going to try to come back into your life, or you need to cut someone off in the month of December because they're not good for you, or they're like, yeah, bad business, loss of money. So okay, for some of you guys, someone was very like jealous of you because someone was or is jealous, or they will be jealous of your future spouse because maybe you're going to decide to, or you will decide to go into business with your future spouse, kind of like where you're going to decide to manifest like money together with your future spouse, or work together with your future spouse, or quit your job to work at your future spouse's place. And that's when this person would have gotten triggered to really work against you. Okay, or that's when their jealousy would have been out of control, but this person means bad business. So this person is like, your spirit guides have been trying to show you like, you could have, okay, for some of you guys, you could have felt like you want to do business, or you want to have a business partner, but whoever you thought is going to be your business partner is not going to be your business partner because they work against you behind your back, and your future spouse is meant to be your business partner. Okay, fathers of you, there's something about December, okay? Something going on with a person born in the month of December that you had to like cleanse from your aura and your energy, or that you had to like cleanse from your aura and your energy because they were like tainting your view, or they were tainting like, or they were like blocking your intuition. Okay, one more. Can you clarify the red here? Could be a person with dark eyes and dark hair, or it could be a masculine with dark eyes or dark hair. Okay, but yeah, pay attention to what is happening in the month of December. This person is going to try to come back into your life in the month of December, or maybe they're going to get extra triggered in the month of December. Meeting your future spouse in the month of December, so they're going to get extra triggered, but that's also the moment where they would try to come back into your life. Do you know what I mean? Something weird like that. Let me get a few more cards that is only focused like on your relationship or whatever. Let's see. I'm thinking about doing a reading about like why your connection is going to be so special, or like, yeah, why your relationship is going to be so special, or what you're going to really like about your relationship. Okay, so keep an eye out for that reading. Okay, let's see. What is going to happen in the month of March? What's going on here? It says, as we dance by the moonlight. So you're going to go out to dance with your future spouse. You guys are going to dance by the moonlight. Okay. You're going to have a lot of like dates where you guys are going out to dance, is what I'm picking up here. Or you're going out to go to concerts together, to go to festivals together. Okay. You're going to have a lot of dates where you guys are going to end up having sex in the car because you cannot wait to get home. Gonna be honest. Okay. Let's see. Can you clarify what is going to happen in March? Just one or two more cards. Yeah, look at that. You're gonna, it says, I'll give you a hickey to let everybody know you're mine. I licked it so it's mine. So you might meet your future spouse earlier than March, but maybe you're going to make your relationship official in the month of March. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. So you might be officially in a relationship in March or spring season. Okay. You're going to be, they're going to give you like a hickey to let everybody know you're theirs. Okay. So you guys are going to you guys are going to give hickeys to each other on a plane. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Oh, I'm hearing somebody is going to get a matching tattoo. Your future spouse wants a matching tattoo with you. Oh, I picked that up very strongly. Hey, your future spouse could be like, why not? I know you're the one for me. Okay, this could also be happening in the upcoming spring. Let's get one more card. What's going to happen the upcoming spring, or like March, May, April? It says, hand kiss, sucking fingers. I'm obsessed with you. I need to chill. Did I not talk about how I see you guys holding hands in like at an airport, or like in an airplane? Do you guys know what I'm seeing here? I'm seeing you like sitting on an airplane, or I'm seeing you like sitting next to them in a car. You guys are on a road trip, and you're like taking a deep breath, and then you look back on your life and you're gonna be like, everything worked out for me even though I was scared, or everything manifested even though I was scared because it took so long, or you could even feel free, kind of like, oh my God, finally there's no one anymore in my life that works against me, or I spotted the snake, or like I feel like I see you here like being so happy. Listen, pile number 3, whatever you go through right now, don't be scared, okay? You're gonna be so happy. In March, the upcoming spring or whatever, you're gonna be like holding his hand, you're gonna kiss his hand, or he's gonna hold your hand, he's gonna kiss your hand, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, you're gonna be so happy. That's what your spirit guides want you to know. You're gonna be so happy. So hang in there. And the moral of the story, all the shit that you've gone through, the moral of the story was, keep your friends close but your enemies closer. This was all about exposing your enemies. This was all about exposing the people that you really can count on the people that you cannot count on at all. And what happens if a person that is not good for you is too close to you? What kind of damage what kind of damage they can cause? Or maybe your spirit guides even try to show you that evil eye energy is real, but only if this person is too close to you. If they're far away from you, they're not going to be able to do anything. Only if a snake is too close to you, she can bite you. So there was a snake that was too close to you and you had to get far away from her or him. Okay. One more. What is going to happen in March? Look at that energy here. This is going to be your view in March. Okay? I'm just saying. Okay. Let me get 1 or 2 more cards here. Why is the March energy here so significant, spirit guides, ancestors? What is that energy about? We have the 2 of Cups here. I cannot make this up. This is you and your future spouse. In the month of March, in spring, March, April, May. Okay. Depending on what spring means to you. Look at that. You guys are gonna meditate. You're both okay. I feel like you're both gonna feel like you escaped a dark chapter in your life, or you both feel like you escaped like a very dark person or a very toxic relationship or a very toxic job. You're gonna both feel like you're finally as free as a bird, far away from some type of like toxic energy that you were trying so hard to get away from. Okay. You both are gonna meditate together. You're both gonna feel like so at peace, so at one with the universe and with each other. You're both gonna meditate together. Okay, let's see. What is the March energy here about? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Maybe your spirit guides, not that they're petty, but I'm hearing karma is real. You will see that karma is really real, or someone else around you that did not believe in karma and thought they could do people dirty will see that karma is real the upcoming March or spring season or something like that, okay? Because I'm seeing while you are happy and jolly and you are on a plane, you are on a road trip, you are at a festival, dancing your ass off, kissing your future spouse, sucking on his neck to give him a hickey, someone is going to feel the pain that they put you through. While you are happy, having fun, living your lives, this person is going to feel the pain that they put you through. Okay. Don't know who this person is, but someone really tried to control your destiny, or really tried to like stop you from manifesting your dreams. That chapter is over. It's done and over with. Okay, that's what your spirit guides want you to know when it comes to you meeting your future spouse. Okay, so pile number 3, I think that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye.